Buenos dias to all the European cricket fans tuning in around the world, and welcome back to day 13 of this European cricket series. We've got an interesting match this morning, match number 49 of the tournament. Bengali Cricket Club versus Bangladesh Kings Cricket Club. Now we know the Kings have played some really good cricket. They're right up there in the standings and they're looking like a very strong team. Bengali, on the other hand, the only team yet to win a game. So you'd be forgiven to think that this is a bit of a dead rubber, but let me tell you right now that's not the case. This is a Bangladesh grudge match, a derby. Apparently these teams have not played each other for 6 years, so it's going to be very, very interesting to see what's thrown up. So we're going to toss the coin here. Rob Kemming, Bengali home team. Tails is the call. Tails. Here we go. Sorry, mate. So, won the toss. What are you going to do?
First, I decide the batting.
Okay, why are you going to bat?
The ground is well and outfield is nice, is dry. Then I think our batting order is good. Then they do run well, and our target over the 100. Then we can do competition this year.
For sure. So you've been playing really good cricket. This is a big game still, though, isn't it, for you guys? Maybe not for the points as much, but for the bragging rights.
Yeah, but this match also is for us is important. Then if we do win good, then we can up the table point.
Okay, excellent. Good luck. Have a good game. All right, so you're in the field, mate. How do you feel about that?
It's feeling better. We just lost and we are fielding first. No problem. We can try. It's a good fight for the team. We are very excited for this match.
Yeah, it's a big game, isn't it? The Bangladesh derby. Yeah. All the boys excited?
Yeah, I'm very excited. Every player is excited because like this is like a classic.
Yeah, okay, mate. We'll have a good game. We're looking forward to seeing it. So Bangladesh Kings have won the toss and they're batting.
Well, very good morning to you and welcome to Barcelona. Bathed in warm sunshine, you're joining us for day 13 of the European Cricket Series Barcelona. And what a day of exciting and entertaining cricket we have for you. Tim Ames here in the commentary chair, sat with me as has been for the last 13 days. It's felt like a life sentence to him, bless him. He's bearing up under the strain. Rico Full, good morning to you, Rico.
Good morning, and good morning to our global viewers around the world. Yeah, what a lovely start to the day, beautiful sunshine, and we've got a clash. We've got a bit of a tasty one to start off with, haven't we?
It is a tasty one because despite the fact these two teams couldn't be further apart in the league table in Group A, there's a bit of edge to this, a bit of spice, shall we say, because these are the two big Bangladesh sides in this group. And we're calling it, what are we calling it, Rico?
It's the big
Bangla
bash.
I like that. Hang on, let's see if this works. Hang on.
Oh, I like that.
Do you like that? It's good, isn't it? Sexy.
I like that.
I won't do that again, I promise not to. That is why you shouldn't leave a man alone with 15 minutes on his hands and a computer waiting for cricket to start, because I fiddle around with things I shouldn't fiddle around with. Put that to one side. Let's come back to the cricket, Rico. It's going to be very exciting. Bengali, they've not had the best of tournaments, let's be fair. Every time they've showed up, they've gone home with the tail between their legs. But they are playing for pride and pride alone today, and that means an awful lot to them. These are bragging rights up for grabs for as long as until European Cricket Series comes back again here to wonderful Barcelona at Montjuic Olympic Stadium. So, what have we got, Rico? What have we got?
Well, I'm just looking at the bowling department. But you're right. I mean, you heard Steph Gooch saying at the toss that this is all about bragging rights, and it is. Bengali, they won't be thinking about what's happened before. Played 5, lost 5. They'll be thinking this is our final.
Yep.
That's what this is to them. That's what this game means to them.
Yeah, we saw a couple of games yesterday from teams that were no longer able to go on to the knockout stages, and they played their hearts out, and we saw some great cricket yesterday. And we are looking forward to a day of competitive, exciting cricket today, and we're away.
Yeah, Jahid Hassan. What's the first ball? And fired up already. both teams.
There was a screech in the field there. What was that about, Rico? I looked down at my notes and suddenly heard someone screeching. Just excitement.
So Shakir Mia has got off the strike straight away. That's well hit. It split the field. Lovely shot. Top shot. Right through the gap. First boundary of the day. Jokka Hogia.
What was that?
Jokka Hogia.
Jokka
Jokka
Hogia.
Hogia.
What's that mean?
4 runs.
4 runs. I should have known that.
Yeah, nicely played shot that from Jubin Mia. Now Kings. It's nice talking to their captain, as it is every morning when he's here. He's a lovely chap. Just see this ball. Oh, the slower one. It's well left, but well bowled as well. So Musa Rahman, he has not lost a toss.
Has he not?
He's won every single toss. So Kings are automatically saying, well, you know, he's the lucky man.
The talisman.
Yeah, he hasn't lost a toss. And of
Either
course,
that or he's got a 2-headed coin.
No, I think that's Rob's coin. There's no chance of that.
Oh, my
Rob
word.
Kenning, the tournament referee.
Did you see that ball, Rico? Because it disappeared out the top of the screen for me. It went so high. There's a lot of activity around our box today, isn't there? There's men dashing around, doing things, electronic devices and furniture. It's not the bailiffs, is it? You have paid the bills, have you?
I paid the bills.
Fantastic.
Anyway, this tent is now screwed down. It's going nowhere. Should have catch it, but it was a free hit. So all he's done is injured himself a little bit for nothing. No, he's good stop. I mean, it would have been 1 for sure, but it could have been heading in between these two fielders here again and going for another boundary. But he's done well. Jahid Hassan.
Well, running with purpose, Rico will love that because he loves to see the first run sprinted, even if there's no hint of a second. Sprint the first one, put the pressure on the fielder, and what do you know, sometimes you can cause a misfield and generate a second run for yourself.
Now the bowlers that have done most of the work in this tournament for Bengali have been Jahid Hassan, bowling now. He's been one of the key bowlers and he's been supported well by Aluddin Siddiqui. He's also in the team sheet today, so he'll be wanting to make an impact. And of course, there's their captain, Riaz Harla. He's always there or thereabout. If he's not doing something with the ball, he's doing something with the bat. So they're key men that have got to perform. And if they can try and restrict Kings to around about the 110, they would feel they've done a good job. Kings themselves, straight away, their captain was saying, we want 140, 150. So they really want to pile on the runs.
Piling on the runs in the big bang. No, I'm not going to do it. In the big Bangladesh, as we've called it.
Yeah.
I think we ought to have nicknames for every single game. And I could just spend my day in a cupboard recording jingles for them, and I'd never see the light of day.
You know, I like that. I'm just about to say to you, why didn't you think of that before? We could have had, something for every game. And
I tell you why we didn't think of that before, because most times I'm doing preparation and looking at stats and things. I was a bit lazy, a bit like a naughty boy this morning. I thought, I wonder what this computer can do.
Anyway, that's a nice looking shot.
Oh, well, Rico has just dropped an... Oh, that's sad. It was a one-hand, one bounce, Rico. You weren't allowed to lose two hands there anyway.
That wasn't a drop. That was protecting the equipment, and I was protecting you, but weren't coming to you. But did you see that? That's what you got to do. You got to get up, get behind it.
Yeah,
Did you hear that?
I heard the slap.
Easy, mate. Palms of the
It
hands.
was like somebody sitting down in a nude sauna, that slap.
Now, it's too early for that. Right, back to this game. Back to this noise. Fiesta of noise around the ground. Both teams got something to play for here. It's like a final. It's got a final feel about it, isn't it, this game?
It has.
right on cue. I was bigging Aladdin Siddiqui up. Here he is bowling. Shallow catch, but it's very optimistic and almost stopped the boundary as well.
Well, it's a great effort there on the boundary. You know, watching top quality international fielders on the TV, I'm sure has lifted the level of club cricket fielding as well. People see these magnificent bits of fielding, you know, your Ben Stokeses of the world and things like that, and they try even harder in club cricket now, I'm sure. I'm sure when you and I were youngsters, the age of some of these youngsters here, we weren't flinging ourselves around that much, were we?
Well, like you said, the game has changed. There's lots of different drills. And we're talking about the fielding. Look at the batting. Look at how the batting's changed. Shots there that never existed before. You wouldn't dream of doing it. I mean, if you did, I think you'd get, you know, some of those old wily gentlemen would have said, that's not the way we play this game. You can't do that.
You can't do that. Well, Shacklemere is now on strike, number 98. I understand why players go for number 99 on their shirts, because it's probably the highest one they're offered if the printer says we can only do 2 digits. But why would you go to 98? Who knows? Not only has he got 98 on his shirt, he's got the lighter pads of the two, so easier to spot the two batsmen apart, and he's got the bluer headgear. His partner, 99, Jubid Mir, has got a green helmet on.
So that was 17 at the end of the second over. So they'll want to push on in this one. Certainly if they want to get to the 140, 150 that Musir Rahman was talking about. We'll see. There's that slower ball. And this time he picked it beautifully. Picks his spot. Top shot. Very well played indeed.
As you say, he picked it, didn't he? He thought, that's to my taste. Waited, he waited. Big swing at the bat. Did what a reach. It was quite wide as well. I was going to say clubbed, but it was far nicer than clubbed.
No,
Clubbed doesn't do justice. Stroked, caressed. That's a better ball, right up there in the slot, on the stumps. And played well to mid-on. Nice shot for one. But, I mean, the fielding, they are so up for this, Bengali, aren't they? I mean, long off has just run right the way round to back up mid-on there. A 30-yard run just to do a bit of backing up.
Hit hard, but through the gap. With Shadow catch it.
Yeah, nice shot, well placed. Made no effort to keep it down, but knew what he was doing. Played it through the gap for very, very nice runs. It's a lovely shot. He's got them all, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's firing away, Jubid Mir. I mean, Kings Cricket Club, they've just, as this tournament's progressed, they've got better and better, I feel. I mean, we just have to look at their results. There's that slower one again, and this time he gets his prize. It was straight, not like the others, which were wide outside the off stump. It was nice and straight, and, well bowled, and he was brave to bowl it again, bearing in mind that he's been hit for a couple of boundaries in this over.
Yeah, did him in the flight, but also I believe that turn from leg to off. It was a very nice ball, but the flight was there. Yeah. Was that turn, or was that with the aid of the pad?
Yeah, just clipping the pad there.
Let's just call it a great leggy, shall we?
I mean, it was going to go into hit anyway, so, you know, it was always going to be bowled.
It was a nice ball. It was well disguised. Batsman didn't pick it. His little eyes lit up. And he's on his way.
Yeah, that's a prize wicket. He's been in the runs, Jubid Mir. He's their wicket keeper. And in the last game against Hawks, he scored 40 out of 22. I mean, he's been supported well by other batsmen.
Sofikul Islam comes in. He's no slouch with the bat either.
Not at all. I said supported well, and he was the guy who supported him in that game against Hawks. He made 21 out of 21, so didn't go at the same pace as Jubid Mir, but he can hang around.
Slower ball again. Well, the umpire's just signalling he thought it was a bit leggy. Did you not see that prodigious spin on the previous ball, umpire? Let's have a little look. No, I think he's right. Good call, umps. Which of our two umpires? You're better at umpire spotting than me, Rico. Because they wear those big, broad-brimmed hats, and it could be anyone under there.
Could be
For
anyone.
all I know. Could be Madonna under there, for all I know. I've put you on the spot now, haven't I? I'm awfully sorry about that.
Hey, you haven't. That's Safwan. I was just trying to. You're absolutely right with these two. It's getting who's right. So we've got Safwan Naeem and Abdul Khan. Abdul Khan, the man at square, who we refer to as our men in black.
There we go. Aladdin Siddiqui comes in, left arm over.
So Shakil Mia is already out. Jubid still there. And he'll be hoping that the two of these, Jubid Mia and Sufiq al-Islam, can put on a good partnership. They've done it before. Wow! Balle, balle, balle. That's a lovely shot. Had all the time in the world. Beautifully played.
Well, Jubid Mir's got his eye in, hasn't he? He's gone on to what, 24, something like 15 balls?
Flying away, yeah, absolutely. 24, 26.
26, of
26,
course, yeah.
26 or 15.
Yeah.
He's taken the attack to the bowlers.
Yeah, it's early in the day to be playing cricket. 8:30 starts here. Somebody will come up and say, oh, but it's really 9:30 in old money because the clocks went back at the weekend. That was the weekend, it's history, get over it. 8:30 starts. It's very early in the day to be playing cricket, but Jubid Mia is loving it. Oh, flirts with the fielder there, but 6 more runs.
Yeah, and the fielder in front of us here, and we've got to give him a mention, it's Turin Mutabla. He's on the boundary in front of us, and he is so up for this game. Every time this ball hits the pads, he's up. Every time it's in the air, he's shouting catch. And that one there, even there was a fantastic effort from the fielder. It was always going for 6. I think that's Omar Ali there on the boundary. And he's gutted. He's jumping up and down. He threw his hat on the floor. Should have taken that catch, he's thinking. We've had some vocal games, haven't we, with a lot of noise around the ground, but this is topping everything so far.
Yeah, we could have a little league table of loud fielders, couldn't we? There are some very enthusiastic people. There's some people who go up for improbable shouts for leg before when they're standing at deep extra cover and things like that, but I'm sure that's just the enthusiasm of youth. You know, Siddiqui, Jubid Mia didn't get hold of Siddiqui as he wanted then. But going along nicely for Kings. 4 overs gone, 40 runs, 32 of which, or is it 33 of which? 32 of which have been scored by that man in front of us, Jubid Mia.
Yeah, Bengali, they're doing well. What I've been impressed with them is they are bowling at the stumps. The fielders are supporting the bowlers, and at the moment, just the one extra. And that's for this series. That's very good. So they know what it's all about. They know they don't want to give any free runs away, and so far that's all been very good. You're going to have a change of bowler now because both the openers have bowled themselves out. So this could be a time where the batsmen are going to try and cut loose. Well, I was talking about extras. That's a horrible one. It's a no ball hitting the edge of the pitch and a free hit.
Well, Musarraf Hossain didn't get the memo about few extras, did he? As soon as you said it, Rico, came on and had a wild loosener. He'll need to settle down, pull himself back together. Hopefully he doesn't get too punished by the free hit. He's getting berated by a teammate who had forgotten that it was a free hit.
Well, it's not just the fielder, it's the captain. It's Riaz. And now he's realised. He's realised now. He's apologising now. He just couldn't understand it. He's saying, "What are you doing, man? Why aren't you taking the catch?"
Yeah, Riyad's lost the plot. He's coming across to apologise now. He's actually coming across to say, I'm really sorry for... Because he... he lost it, didn't he? He was absolutely livid. Oh, great fun. Yep, Tuin Mutalab standing, doing the sensible thing, fielding there, because it was the free hit. But his captain, just for a moment, blew a gasket. Oh, that's good fielding. While we're talking about fielding, throw right into the keeper's gloves.
Now, both these teams, they have not played each other for 6 years. And that's why this is such an important and vital game for them. That's why it's like a final. This is like, oh, that's very well bowled, in the right areas. Just missing the edge of the bat.
Say again, they've not played each other in 6 years in any format of the game.
No, for 6 years. And can I ask the question to Riaz? I said, well, how come? I said, because your club's been formed, Bengali Cricket Club, for a while. And he said, well, the older players have gone. This is a new bunch of players. And since the time that these players have come together, they've not played each other. And the reason there's bragging rights here as well is both the sets of players are also from different parts of Bangladesh as well. So that's the other bit of what's the word I'm looking for? That's
Spice.
Spice, yeah, that's what spiced it up even more.
If
So
I'd known all of that, Rico, I would have spent longer putting together the big Bangladesh jingle.
you would have added a bit more spice to it, wouldn't you?
I would have done.
But it's nice, it's good, because like you said, Kings, because of their good form, especially towards the end of this series, the last few games, they've got better and better. So they've already booked their place in the semi-finals. Bengali, that's very well picked up. Balle, balle, balle. Sails out of the ground. 6 more. Manos arriba. Arbitro. 6 carreras. That's a nice shot. Now, we saw a lot of nice shots yesterday.
Oh, we
Shahid
did.
Nazir.
Oh, we saw.
What an innings.
What an innings in an unbeaten partnership of 150 with Babar. What a great partnership that was. Just a joy to watch. The bowlers didn't know what hit them, did they?
No, I mean, just quickly recap. I'm sure you saw it, and I'm sure, like me, you watched it again and again. They were 21 or 24 for 4.
21 for 4.
21
yeah.
for 4, and then Shahid Nazir came out blazing. Had a bit of luck. He was dropped early. A sitter it was as well. And then he was dropped a bit later on in his innings. But he mashed, and the word is mashed, 116 runs off 34 balls. That is true master blaster style. It was a joy to watch.
It certainly was. Really was. And so modest during his man of the match interview as well. In fact, I'll come back to that in a second, Rico.
Yeah, new bowler coming on.
Oh, what's a good shot. Was the contact just outside the line? Well, the umpire's saying no, it wasn't. And he's on his way. Let's have a little look. Wow. There we go. That, certainly contact was in line, wasn't it? Whether it then would have continued to hit the stumps, that could have just taken leg stump as it went past. Well,
Yeah, it's one of those, but I mean, did you see the appeal? Everybody went up. And to their delight, so did the finger of the umpire.
yeah, well, he was certainly beaten. It was certainly a good ball. And the umpire just judging that it would have grazed leg stump as it went past and dislodged the bail. And who are we to disagree? So great bit of bowling. Great bit of captaincy as well. Bringing on the new bowler.
Mohamed Rahman gets a wicket off his first ball, and the prize wicket as well, that of Jubid Miao, who was going great guns. So now 2 new batsmen, they have to pick it up. So at 51 for 2. And you comes for his second ball. Again, well flighted. It could be another. Could be 2 and 2. It is. What a terrible shot right across the line. He's got to go. This one looked absolutely plumb to me. Let's have a look again. Yeah.
It's as plumb as a plum thing. The umpire will love that after the last one being a real fine judgment one. That one anyone could have given.
The captain, Musir Rahman of Kings Cricket Club, in this duel of a match, has gone first ball, golden duck, and Mohammed Rahman is on a hat-trick.
Well, and Mohammed, a little bit of news here. Mohammed Rahman almost did a Punich Ramali this morning because he was late getting here and very nearly wasn't in the lineup. So, what drama?
What drama indeed.
To say doing a Punich Ramali, if you were with us yesterday, one of the talismanic players for Men in Blue just didn't get out of bed yesterday. Completely missed the first game. Anyway, back to this game, which is very exciting.
Here we go, hat-trick ball. We haven't had one yet in this series. Well, we have had one in this series. I knew the player in front of me was going to go up if that hit his pad. Yeah, we've already had one. We've had the hat-trick. He ended up taking 4. We've had 2 other bowlers take 4 wickets. We have had 5 wickets. It's all happening in this series. Wow, what a great over this has been. Incredible stuff, incredible scenes. And when I was speaking to Riaz, I said, look, you've lost all your games, but this one, what does this one mean? And he said, look at the boys.
Oh! He's going up for everything. Why wouldn't you? Well, I'll tell you why you wouldn't for that one, because it was missing leg stump, but...
Yeah, good decision. Yeah, he said to me, look at the boys, look how up for it they are. He said, this is like a final to us. And you could see it in their approach, in their body language.
Umpire square leg, he's having a good think about it. And he's saying, not for me, fellas, not for me. But they've got, when I say they, Bengali have reaped the reward from that over. Gone wicket. And then we had a dot with a shout. We had a 1, then we had a dot with another big shout. And then a single at the end there with a shout for a run out. So in the end, just 2 runs, 2 wickets, quite an over. This is great stuff, Rico. I'm glad I got out of bed on time as opposed to the bowler there, Mohammed Rahman, who was a little bit late arriving. Is this the skipper brought himself on now?
Yep, this is indeed. So a good time for him to come on. He's sometimes struggles a little bit with his direction, but I think he'll hope, and I think he'll be spot on today. This is a big match.
Yeah, you're right. He's straight onto the pads of the right-handers, some of the big hitting right-hand openers in the tournament, hasn't he? And he's taken a little bit of punishment for it. Let's see if he can... well, he can't get his run up right. I was going to say, let's see how he gets on with this. And he doesn't actually bowl it.
Yeah, doesn't bowl it. I hope you're enjoying this as much as we are at home. A fiery affair between these two teams. The Bengali Bash, as we drummed it up to be. In comes the captain.
Yeah, bit of work for the umpire there. It's wide. Not just the Bengali Bash, the big Bangla Bash. That wasn't the jingle, that was just me in real time then. I can't even find the jingle now, I've lost it in the computer.
It's been archived somewhere. But yes, comes in again. This time the batsman moves across, doesn't get hold of it. Is the fielder going to get to it? He's got to come a long way. Well, just dropping a couple of metres short. That went a long way up. Now we all know about Sofikal Islam. He can hang around, and he's going to have to do that for a while and hopes that other batsmen get going. That's a good hit. Well, he was reaching a long way, Saqib Mohammed, but somehow managed to get enough meat on this for it to go all the way over the offside boundary. 6 runs. That's a good hit. That's what they need, a few more of those, especially if they want to get to the 110, 120. That's well hit again. Oh, the fielder diving to try and get something behind that. It's a good effort. See this again, hit very hard. And in the end, even though he threw himself at the ball, it just still managed to get over him. Tuhin Mutabla has been doing a good job here on the boundary. He's been very vocal, been supporting his bowlers. He's really up for this battle, and you saw there the commitment, trying to stop that boundary. Couldn't quite do it.
Big old heave. I was looking at the boundary while it was actually in the gloves of the wicketkeeper there.
Yeah, good reply from the captain. He's under pressure. Once more, he's just been hit for a big 6, and then that one going for 4 runs.
Slower ball, and he waited for it. Sounded a bit clunky, didn't get it off the meat of the bat, but it's worth a run.
Sufiq Al-Islam will be looking to work this away for more runs somewhere. That's a big swing. It was wide, and now he's going to rush to the other end. Turn it into 2 wides, and gets the big hitting Saqib Mohammed back on strike. Said at the beginning that Riaz does struggle, the captain, sometimes with his line, and he has done here, and he's been punished for it because all of these extra balls are extra runs.
Oh, another over. No over seems to be passing without events and excitement. Some overs, the bowlers on top. Previous one, as I say, was just 2 runs and 2 wickets. And this one, 15 runs, 16 runs.
So, unsurprisingly, Mohammed Rahman is to continue. And he just flights it up there. He does very much the same as Ishan Patel. Also, Gurang, the young 16-year-old, just gets the ball up there, lets the batsman make the mistake.
Oh, and that's a very good ball, and he's got another wicket. He's now taken 3 wickets for 2 runs. Wow. As a younger man, I used to think spinners can't actually bowl. If you can bowl, you should run in as fast as you can and hurl it down at people's heads. As you get old, you learn to appreciate the subtleties and the nuances of the spinner's craft, and he's taken, as I say, 3 wickets and just the 2 runs, and he is cock-a-hoop, as well he might be.
That's good work from Safiq Ar-Rahman as well, the wicket-keeper. Those ones, they're sometimes quite difficult to see because it's gone through the batsman. But he had good vision, and then you saw him reaching there, knocked the bails off. Very good work. And we've seen a lot of this in this series, the slower bowlers who are just wafting it up there or lobbing it, as we were saying yesterday. And the batsmen, just the eyes light up, trying to give it the big old hee-ho, and, well, find themselves walking back to the dugout. So Sufiq Al-Islam is running out of partners. Mohammed Rahman, bit shorter this one.
Yeah, not posing much of a threat at that length, gives the batsman time to just get on the back foot and play it off the pitch.
Mohammed Shafi Ahmed, the batsman. Walks right across, gives himself a bit of room.
Oh, Rico, it's fairly low scoring, but we've been treated to all sorts of excitement in this first match of the day, haven't we?
Yeah, it's been a real buzz around this ground. That one should be put away. Yeah, that's the odd loose ball from Mohamed Rahman, very short. Also darted towards a leg stump, easy pickings. That's better. That's where he's looking to bowl it. That's the one that's done the damage. And this time, well, the batsman just decided, not to me, you don't.
Yeah.
So
He wanted to, didn't he? He wanted to, and he got the angel and the devil on shoulders, and in the end, one convinced the other to just push it back to the bowler.
Well. That was an unusual choice, because if he just stood up straight, it would have been a leg side delivery, which he would have sent where he sent the other one earlier. But it was not to be.
Now, a shot born of frustration, I think, Rico. He's been there for, 10 balls now. And he's feeling he ought to have scored a few more.
Yeah, but he missed out on that one. He's not the biggest of hitters, I've said in the last match. He did score 21. It took 21 balls to do it. So really, he's the sort of bat that you're saying, right, okay, look, you stay there to the end, let the others play the big shots. And if he can get to, 110 really would be good for him now. He's still got to go. Oh dear, that wasn't sensible.
It wasn't at all, was it? And that wouldn't have been a sensible second either.
It would have been very optimistic.
Everybody's a little bit jumpy, aren't they? A little bit overexcited. But why wouldn't they be? It's been a cracking game. So yeah, he went for 16 off his first over, Rico.
16.
Oh, and he nearly gets one there. Big, thick
inside
edge. Yep, worth 2 runs. Big, thick inside edge, always worth 2 runs, isn't it?
So what do you reckon, Tim? Do you think they're going to get to the 100?
I don't. It just has the feel of a regular wickets falling morning, doesn't it? That's a shot that looks as if it was going for 4, and then it just dug its feet into the turf when it landed. It's been very good grass growing weather, hasn't it, that we've been here? There's been heavy dews that make it wet, and lots of sunshine. And I think the outfield, although it's tended beautifully by Robert, isn't it, the groundsman who cuts the outfield? Yep, does a great job. But perhaps a little longer than you might expect if you have something in the middle of summer.
Mohammed Shafi Ahmed just taking a single. And these two are like giving each other the strike, saying, go on, you try and hit one. And nobody's... well, it's been I know Riaz went for a few his first over, but at the moment this is nice and tidy. No boundaries so far. Once more, that will go to hand. You can hear the Kings Cricket Club dugout saying, come on guys, go big, take the chance. We've got wickets in hand. If you can't hit it, let somebody else have a go. Right on cue, he does. And the reason I'm giggling is not at the shot, but off the fielder here again in front of us. Punches the ground to him, Mutabla saying, no, and he's quite right. Turns out being a full toss there from Riaz. Hit it really well, big hit, 6 runs. They needed that one.
Yeah, he hasn't been called on to bowl, has he, Mutalab? but he's been involved with every ball here on the boundary. Cheering, criticising, appealing, cajoling. He'll be absolutely exhausted. He'll be hoarse by lunchtime. Won't be able to say a word if he carries on like this. But totally involved. Always been given the job of drying the ball. There you go. That's an important job. They've kept him involved. He's got a little towel in his pocket.
Man of many, many expressions, isn't he? And the thing is, you made a good point there. There's so much energy here. Now, they've got to remember they have got another game after this. They're playing back-to-back, so they can't use up all the energy here. Otherwise, Hawks will find they'll have quite an easy game. Let's hit up, up, up. It's how far? Oh, well.
Well, that is soft fielding. And Riaz, who berated Tuin earlier for not taking a catch on what was a free hit, is mystified of why his fielders didn't go for that one, which would have been a catch.
Yeah, they just both were quite happy to just let it drop in front. No real attempt made at all
Nope.
to take that catch. And it was up there for a long time. Musharraf Hussain, given the task of bowling this, the final over. It's good so far. Chance will catch it again. This time the fielder does come in to attempt the catch. Surprisingly, the batsmen don't take the second.
Not the easiest of catches when you have to run, when you're running that fast into it. The closing velocity between you and the ball obviously is virtually double than if you're standing there waiting for it to come to you. And it bounced off his chest, as you all saw.
Straying too wide on that occasion. Batsman is moving very early. Sofiq Al-Islam, he's moving his feet down the leg, which is probably why the bowler's aiming for outside the off stump to get it out of his reach. See what he does here. Yeah, this time he moves towards the off stump. That's a very nice shot indeed. Anticipated where the ball was going to go. Top shot, that quality.
Yeah, there'll be a certain amount of frustration in the Kings dugout that Sofiq Al-Islam is playing these shots now, in that he's taken 15 balls to get to 20 and now he's taken 16 to get to 26. And they'll be thinking, if he can hit it that cleanly and that big, could he have just got a bit of a wriggle on earlier, Rico?
Good point that. It was something we were commentating on the last time he batted. Like I said, 21 of 21, and we were both thinking, scratching our heads, thinking, well, he can play good shots. Because I think in that innings, we'll just see this ball. No, that's going to be a no ball. Yep. Pressure showing. Yeah, going back to that, we were thinking to ourselves, well, he scored 21, and 10 of those runs came off the last two balls he faced. And we're thinking, well, you know, why does he hold back so long?
Absolutely.
Well, looks like the 100 is on. Still way short of the 120, 130 that Musir Rahman was hoping for. He sliced that, it's gone up.
It is a free hit. Let's remember it's a free hit. The fielder very, very good to remember that was a free hit while it was under that catch and that he needed to get the ball back in. I was just looking across to the captain Riaz to see if he'd remembered if it was a free hit, see if he was effing and jeffing. I'm not sure. I assume he wasn't using bad language earlier, but he was using heated language. Anyway, exciting end to the innings. It's going to be around about the 100 that Rico said it would be, because Rico is a wise man.
Yeah, batsman did well there as well. The ball was in the air a long time, and on this occasion, they took advantage of that and ran the singles, well, two singles very, very quickly. 2 runs they got there, so keeping Sofiq Al-Islam on strike.
Oh. Now, I know it's the last ball and I know it's a dot ball, but everybody's just sort of wandering around. Was there going to be a run out? Was there not? And in the end, they've all decided just put it as a dot and we'll all wander off without necessarily getting back into our ground.
It was one of those when, you're quite right, nobody sort of knew what to do. It was the last ball said, right, okay, what do we do now? Do I take the bails off? Are they going to walk? And in the end, it just, all for the first time in a long time, just quietly walk off.
Lovely. Well, there you go, Rico. You said 100. 101 it is. So I can forgive you that small degree, that margin of error I can allow. It's fun. There's something for everybody in that. Let's not overanalyse it. It was just good, fun cricket played at an intense level by both sides, with the exception of Sofgar Islam, who didn't have the intensity perhaps we would have liked, but having said that, he was the tent pole around which the second half of the innings happened after Jubid Mir went. So it's good cricket. It's great to watch. And it's also a score that they can bowl at.
Yeah, I think it keeps it interesting. It's sometimes, I mean, if Kings did go on to score the 130 that they wanted, then you're thinking, okay, we've seen Bengali bat. They haven't batted very well. They haven't scored many runs. They've sort of been around the 80, 90 mark. But the 100, 102, the target, well, it's just over the 10 and over. They'll fancy that. It keeps this game very much alive. And, it means that we're in for another very exciting, forensic 10 overs. And we'll leave
Forensic or frantic?
Forensic, frantic, all of it.
All of it?
All of it. All of it. Fantastic as well.
Well, all
That's
of
what
those
it's
things. All of the F words except for the one that we're not going to use.
Yeah.
Come back and have a look. It's great cricket.
Yeah, come back and join us. It's going to be fun.
Welcome back to Barcelona, welcome back to the European Cricket Series, and welcome back to the Olympic cricket ground here in Montjuic in Barcelona. And we are at a beautifully poised stage of this first match today. It's been fun cricket. Bengali, who are bottom of the table, have looked like a great side. They've been busy in everything that they've done with the ball and in the field. We've seen some very, very economic bowling. We've seen a few hits because we'd expect to in T10 cricket. But in this clash of the two Bengali sides in Group A, it really has proved to be great fun. So, King scored 101 for 4. Bengali will have to chase that down. I have no idea whether they'll do it or not, but if it's anything like as enjoyable as the first innings, it will be fun watching. I'm here, Tim Ames, as ever, sat next to me. Rico, any ideas which way it's going, or should we just sit back and enjoy the fun?
You know, I'd like to say that Kings should do it easily, but, you know, I just think that Bengali, they haven't won a game. I'm going to go for the underdogs because I just think they're going to be fired up and pumped up in this game to do this. I think if the target was 120, 130, they would have been thinking differently. Being that it's 102, I think they're going to have a go and they might just get there.
Well, there you go then. You've heard it. Rico Full, whose predictions have been slightly more correct than me. And that could just be a statistical outlier. Has called it and has said that Bengali are going to chase down this total.
But you're absolutely right. The atmosphere around this ground has been absolutely electric. What a way to start the day, eh?
Yeah, wonderful. Great fun. And say we're playing without crowds because of COVID. We're playing with a team that can't qualify for the final stages, and yet the buzz around the ground is terrific this morning. And it actually feels warmer this morning than the previous mornings, whether that is just the atmosphere or whether it is actually the weather. I'm not suggesting for one moment that a game of cricket can really affect the weather. Or am I, Rico? The power of cricket.
Wow.
Who knows? Let's give you some personnel. The bowler is Sofik Islam. Omar Ali and Musharraf Hussain are the two batsmen. And we have 10 overs of fun to enjoy. Oh.
Both batsmen off the mark. Now, Omar Ali was talking to him earlier, the young man. He comes out blazing, and in all of the knocks he's made, he's always scored between 17 and 25. He's never gone on to post a big score. I was chatting to him, we were talking about this, and his captain was trying to give him some advice, saying, okay, Omar, every time you get to 10, then set yourself a target for the next 10. That's the way to do it. That's gone through everything, missed everything. It's gone all the way down for 4 byes. Well, it didn't come up as much, and that's what outfoxed everybody. Outfoxed the batsman, the keeper. There it goes. 4 byes. Welcome runs in this run chase. For the target, 102.
Well, that's wise advice for the captain, for the young man, about setting yourself targets. But at the same time, so what I'm basically saying is it the right advice? Is T10 cricket, is it not just see ball, hit ball?
You say that, see ball, hit ball. But then you get bowlers like Ishan Patel and Gurhang. In our case today, Mohammad Rahman, who floated up there. You see the ball okay, but quite a lot of batsmen have failed to hit it. And see the ball just...
Well, they've only done half of it then, haven't they? They've not followed all the advice. It's see ball, hit ball, not see ball, miss ball. I can't spell it out more simply for you there, Rico. Don't just follow half the advice. Well, fulsome applause around the ground. nice to get a big round of applause just for a dot ball.
Yeah. Not surprisingly, a lot of noise. Kings giving back what they got from Bengali. Makes that one a little shorter.
He's not the right line. He's bonked to a 6-3 offside field and he's straying onto the pads. But only concedes the one. And that is the over. 8 off it. Not a bad start from anybody's point of view. It's the early days of the innings when they're circling each other. Like a nervous schoolboy at a school disco, just dancing near the girls, but not actually got the confidence to go up and ask the girls to dance. The two teams are just circling each other, just waiting for the opportunity, building up confidence.
Captain was here, Rahman. He was that golden duck, so he wanted to prove himself with the ball. Very good start from him, right on the off-peg line. Good bit of pace as well. That's uppish. It's nice and easy. There's the first wicket. Look at the captain.
Well, there we go. The captain kept that 6-3 offside field for himself when he brought himself on. He's got that man tight in at short extra cover, and that is exactly why. Good bowling, good field placement, good cricket.
Yeah, Omar Ali makes his way back. He sort of stopped his shot there and ends up giving a very easy catch. If he followed through with it, it would have gone over the ring of infielders and into safe zone. Stops his shot, gives a very, very easy catch.
Well, Rico, he only again did half the advice, or maybe the advice was insufficient. He saw ball, he hit ball, but he didn't hit ball hard, so maybe the advice to the young man should have been see ball, clatter ball with everything that you've got. So there's a real buzz in the Kingsfield. They're loving it. Lots of applause, lots of shouts. The new batsman is Shafiqur Rahman. Takes his guard. The umpire says, his left arm round, he says. And who are we to argue with that? Good ball right up there and played very, very well. Lovely textbook, straight vertical bat. Just pushed back, and the fielders love it. Dot ball.
Musir Rahman, you can see the captain is really fired up for this. Bowling extremely well, making the batsman play at every ball. In he comes again. Nice steady action, good delivery, right up there. This time well picked up, a little bit leggish, a little bit over pitched. That's a nice looking shot.
Which bit of good delivery was that, Rico? A leggy full toss. You said good delivery.
Yeah, straight it down the leg. He went for the Yorker.
Which bit of good delivery was it? Come on, tell me. Tell
Okay.
your Uncle Tim. Share your wisdom
Okay, maybe not so
with your
good.
Uncle Tim.
Maybe not so good, that one. Come on. Prove Tim wrong. Get this one in the right areas.
Oh, he got too short. He overcompensated. Dug it in halfway. He's gone for 4 more. Well, what a way not to capitalise on a lovely bit of bowling earlier in the over.
Yeah, that's disappointing for him. He'll know it. He's had pressure on the Bengali side, and then all of a sudden, with an over-pitched one on the legs, and that one he tried to, like Tim said, overcompensated. Don't too short. What's the reply now? Again goes short. Again races away.
Oh, that is excellent field. Has he stopped
Well,
it? I think he has.
That is wonderful. And Tim.
Yep.
So what's your theory about don't use your feet?
Well, I think that's all he had to do there. I think if he'd dived, he would have pushed the ball over the line. Yeah, wonderful fielding.
I didn't think he was ever going to get to this. It was just racing, and look at that. That's
My
unbelievable.
feel was, as he came back up, he would pick it up before he'd cross back in and give away the four. But no, great fielding. Well, something for everybody in that over. There was a lovely bit of bowling for the first 3 balls of the over, bowling to his strong offside field. And then, well, over-pitched one, dropped one in short. Last one, fielded very well on the boundary. So, something for everyone. Who's this coming on, Mark, going out his run up? Who's this? It's Tahed Ahmed. It is, isn't it? Yeah. Tahed Ahmed.
Catch it, catch it. It should be easy. It's the captain, and he is on fire.
Well, do you know, I wasn't convinced. He was under it and he was dancing around a little bit. Just a little bit. If you can imagine. Look at him dancing, dancing, dancing. If you put a budgie on top of a biscuit tin that had a lit candle inside, and you can just imagine, I'm not suggesting for a moment that you would, I mean that would be cruelty to birds, but just as an analogy, his little feet were, oh, I don't want to be on the floor, it's too hot, it's too hot, it's too hot. I just want to stress, do not put budgies on top of biscuit tins with candles inside, but that was the sort of thing with his little feet going like that. Then again, budgies could fly off, couldn't they? Be all right. Okay, do it. Poor analogy. Net result is captain, having been clattered a bit on the previous over, takes a lovely catch.
Yeah, I mean, he's come on and taken a wicket, and then he's taken a catch, helping Tahed Ahmed get a wicket of his first ball. He's certainly in the game now. He wasn't with the bat. He was out first ball, golden duck, making up for that. Big style. Well, what that wicket has done is brought Diaz Howlader, the captain of Bengali Cricket Club, to the crease. Now he can play some good shots. He's been impressive when we've seen him with the bat. And he, like his opposition captain, needs to put in a show here.
Just listen to the field. They're all up for it. Sounds like a riot, doesn't it? Everybody's got advice for everybody. Exciting stuff, great stuff.
A lot of pressure mounting on Shafiqir. Oh, and he releases that with a trigger off a shot. Absolute humdinger. Beautiful shot that. And it's gone all the way for 6 as well. What a shot.
It was indeed, Rico, our first humdinger of the day. And that deserved that adjective exactly. Look at it. It's a noun, humdinger, isn't it? Oh, well. Deserved it, whatever part of the figure of speech it is. That's coming our way. Look at it. 6 more.
6 more. Well, there was a lot of tension and a lot of pressure building. And Shafiqur Rahman just decided to open up his shoulders. There we go. Thank you very much. Another nice looking shot.
End of the over. Went for 12. There was a wicket in there as well. Another one that a little bit of something for everyone. Depending which side you're following, you can get a little bit of comfort either way from that.
Yeah, absolutely magical stuff this. And they're still on the 10 and over. That's what they need.
Yep.
So another change in the bowling department.
It's Saqib Mohammed. tweaking his field. He wants the man on the boundary on the leg side to go straighter, and he wants the man in the ring to go squarer. And that is exactly what they both do, or each do. Out the back of the hand, drops it right on the spot there, and there is just one. Good ball.
Shafiq Rahman back on strike. He had a good day so far. Good game behind the stumps. And, well, so far started very well with the bat. And that will just race away. 4 runs. It goes down there. Nothing stopping it.
Yeah, that's just... You described the ball yesterday as filthy, Rico. It wasn't necessarily filthy, but it's just a poor ball. Leggy and overpitched.
Yeah, as a batsman, if you don't get hold of that and send that to the boundary, you're going to be very disappointed. Sakib Mohamed's got to get it outside the off. That's where they've got to be putting these balls. Nothing on the leg. He hasn't got the field for the leg.
He couldn't have put in a bigger stride forward without doing the splits.
Yeah, I think that's where as an umpire you just want to say in your head, don't be silly, man. Don't be silly. Here we go again.
The batsman is standing there as if something is wrong and he shouldn't go. I'll tell you what's wrong, your stumps are all over the place. Let's have a little look. I think it's suggesting it did all sorts of things and was an unplayable delivery.
Yeah, he's looking at his captain saying, oh, now when he watches this again, he'll see that it did nothing. It went dead straight. He played a terrible shot. Let's have a replay of that, gentlemen. Yeah, that was not good cricket for a man who's been playing. I mean, watch this. That did absolutely nothing. It was straight up and down. You're trying to hit it to the leg. You should be playing straight.
Yeah, just right under the bat, wasn't it? Really full length. You can see why he went for it. I mean, it must have, when it came out of the hand, he probably thought this is a half volley. It was actually a bit fuller than a half volley. It went right under the bat. And, but wasn't the unplayable delivery that he suggested it was.
No, well, I think the reason why he was looking back at Riaz there, he's been told by the captain, look, you hit it well. The two of us can bring this game home. They've just had that chat, and then he's gone and played that shot. And the captain, the non-strikers then, probably not very happy with his choice of shots.
Tamjid Bepari makes his way to the middle. What do we know about Tamjid Bepari?
Not a lot. It's not a name that rings any bells, to be honest.
Fetched from wide outside off stump. Doesn't get a nice clean contact, but he does get off the mark. And it's turning into, despite that that horrible overpitched leggy ball that went before, it's turned into a very nice over for Sakib Mohamed.
Yeah, nice, because he got that prize wicket. I mean, it was a terrible way to get out. I mean, they needed him there, didn't they? He was the main batsman. And for him to get out in that way, in that style, when he just started hitting the ball well, made 26 of 12 deliveries, Shafiq Rahman. And I think he's probably let his team down here. I mean, have they got somebody else other than Riaz that can get them to these runs? We don't know. We're going to have to wait and see.
Certainly they're there or thereabouts with the run rate, but it's just those 3 wickets down that will be causing a little bit of concern for Bengali. As long as the skipper is there marshalling things, they'll feel they're in with a chance.
And this man's been in the wickets before. His name rings a bell. Hussain Aminul. He's had some good games.
Oh, his teammates like that. Just a single.
took 2 for 10 in their last game against Hawks. They'll be looking to repeat that here and put an end to this run chase.
Oh, it looked, as he delivered it, as if he'd just pulled that down and it was going to be short, but it actually was fuller. That's a very well disguised ball. Yeah, not the greatest of balls, but gets away with it. Just the single. Have you ever been to an auction?
I have, yes.
Some of these fielders, these Kings fielders, would make great auctioneers, wouldn't they? Because they've got that constant sort of diddle-a-bum, the man at the back over there, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's a constant, except when the bowler's actually bowling, there's this constant stream of words. It's lovely, the buzz. Just a reminder, if you are watching and hearing this, you know, this buzz in the ground, there's not a soul here except for players, officials and the people from the European Cricket Network. There isn't a soul in the ground because of COVID restrictions. And yet the atmosphere is absolutely bubbling.
Yeah, what a top over that was. Only 3 runs from it, and that's certainly going to make things difficult now. 12 runs per over required from this stage. It's going to take some doing. And they've got to start going after some of these bowlers. This is the man they'll be aiming and targeting at. That's well hit. It's going to go for 4 runs. Splits the 2 fielders.
Yeah, for a moment the bowler was interested in a caught and bowled, but it was well hit. Past him before he had a chance to do anything with it. And it splits the 2 fielders beautifully on the boundary. Very, very nice shot. Very well played.
Got to take him on. They've got to get a good magical over in here. First ball goes for 4. Second one is being lofted. Balle. 6 runs. 2 balls. 10 runs. They're back in it again.
They are indeed. 10 and over is the rate, or 11 and over is the actual rate, and they've already scored 10 off the first 2 balls of this over.
Now, is he going to be smart or is he going to be sacrificial? We'll see. That's not a smart delivery. Well, it's a wide ball with a batsman. Should have been sending that to a boundary as well.
Well, 11 had to go because it is a wide. It's 1 more. Let's have a little look. Just feeling Bengali. I've just got the noses ahead. Oh, he played all round. Oh, dear. Batsman thinks he got an edge. Well, he can tell anybody back in the dugout he got an edge. He can tell people when he get home he got an edge, but he can't stand outside there in the middle and say he got an edge because the umpire's decision is final.
No, I don't think there was anywhere near the bat. We'll see this again. No, nowhere near that.
Nowhere near that. How could he possibly think he got an edge?
On the thigh pad, but he was down quite low. The end of the story there is he missed out on 2 balls on, well, that he should have dispatched 2 short balls. One he gets a wide from, and that one, well.
Have we got time to see one more replay before that, do you think? I'm just curious why he thought he got an edge. Here we go. Thank you in the box. He was nowhere near it, was he, Rico?
No, nowhere near the bat. Maybe he's hearing the sound off the thigh pad and thinking, I think that was bat, but he's on his way. He didn't hit the pad, but he was really low down, right in front. For me, that's a good decision. He has to go.
He's on his way. Well, he's gone, isn't he?
He's gone. Riaz is left there again, seeing another batsman get in, play some nice shots and get out.
Mohamed Rahman is the new batsman.
And if those of you are wondering what I meant by is he going to be smart or is he going to be sacrificial, well, you're going to be smart. You've got 10 runs, you play it around, finish 15, 16 off the over. If you're not going to be smart, you go across the line like you did there and get yourself out. And that's what he's done. And he puts pressure back on his team. And now another man has to come in. And it's Mohammed Rahman. And he's got to try and partner his captain to see if Bengali can register not only their first win of this European Cricket Series in Barcelona, but a big win in this. Ooh, that's a good call from the captain, sending him back.
Very well fielded, and as you say, good call. You stopped yourself from saying big Bangladesh there, didn't you?
I did, but I know you like saying it.
It's the big Bangladesh. I actually checked between innings whether I was infringing on copyright of the Big Bash League in Bangladesh, and for some reason they aren't using the slogan Big Bangladesh, so I'm having it.
You're having it.
It's
yours.
mine.
Can you put copyright on it now? Don't let anybody steal it from you.
Bangladesh. Well, I only need it for the next 20 minutes or so till this game reaches its conclusion. Well, it's the end of the over. Another exciting one. Was it 12 of it? No. It's more than 12, wasn't it? I've lost track.
No,
Rico.
12, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right, don't doubt yourself.
I do doubt myself,
Don't
though,
doubt
Rico.
yourself. 12 from it, and 10 was of the first two balls, so good comeback.
Nice start, Hussain Aminul. Think of Aminul jingles that I could do now. Party Aminul. He's a party animal. It's Hussain Aminul. Stay with the cricket, Tim. Stay focused. Well, it's a little bit like the Keystone Cops throw, isn't it? People running around all over the place.
At the third time of asking, they do get a single. But it's not singles they need. Run rate has crept up to 13. Hussain Aminul. That's a wide ball. Only went for 3 his first over. If he gets anything like that in here now, that almost puts an end to this run chase, and he looks like he's going to achieve it even with that wide. Mohammed Rahman just adjusting his gloves. He knows he's under a bit of pressure here. Can he find a big shot?
Have I given out the wrong... No, I haven't. I thought I'd given out the wrong batsman for a second. It is Mohammed Rahman. Yes, it is. Reason being, I'm just checking back in the card. It was Mohammed Rahman who bowled so well and got 3 wickets for 7 runs. So, if he can keep his captain company and get them towards a victory...
I know what you're thinking.
Now, you're going to do man of the match. I usually do the first man of the match for the day, and you're going to do the first one today, aren't you?
Yeah.
Madness.
Madness. Let's just change it around a bit. Yeah, he's got to do some clubbing, though, isn't he? Mohammed Rahman. He's got to do some clubbing. So is the captain here. He's had 6 balls, played 2 runs. So he's got to find the ropes. That would just be a single. Well, there you have it. Now the pressure is really on.
It is, isn't it? Another tight over there. And they're going to have to, when I say they, I mean Bengali, are going to have a real biggie in either this or the next to give them a chance of not having an impossible target in the final over. So, a mere 18 balls left. 46 runs is required from it. It's 2.5 a ball, Rico. 2.5 a ball is what they need.
Tahir Ahmed, the man coming on to try and make that run rate grow even higher for his team. That's well hit, right on cue. We need a few more of those out of the ground. Ginna Badda Shaka, loving that. He's come to life, the captain. He knows well, he should have his eye in now. We've even seen him play a few forward defences in this T10 match. Well, now it's time to unleash.
And unleash he did, as you say, Rico, actually out of the ground. It's a big old hit. Can he capitalise on that? Oh, just a little swish across the line. An unconvincing shot to follow up that very, very convincing 6. Still anybody's game.
It's nice to see there the wicketkeeper, Jubid Mir, giving him a fist bump, saying, yeah, good shot, buddy. That's nice.
Oh, you can't hit a big 6 and then play 2 dot balls, can you, Rico?
No, the pressure you're trying to put on, it takes it back off again. Like you said, 2.5 runs a ball is what you're on. So already, even though you've played a good shot, you're behind the run rate.
Well, you can all do the maths. He's played 6 off 4 balls now. That's 1.5 a ball when he's needing 2.5. The rate is climbing all the time.
Good reply from Tahir Ahmed after the first one going for 6.
Oh, the drama. Is the fielder down there? Will he get there? Yes, he does. Just the one by. Well, just as it looked as if Riaz, as you said, it's been there for a while, got his eye in. That shot certainly looked as if he got his eye in on the 6, and since then he's batted like a blind man.
Yeah, he's just trying to hit it too hard, isn't he? He's trying to get so much power in it that he's actually missing the ball. So he's just got to play his game, play the shots, but don't try and overhit it. And that's what you saw there. So in the end, just a 7.
Well, what a smashing over from Tahir Ahmed. He got hit for the first, as you inevitably will be in T10 cricket at some stage. And then he bowled dot, dot, dot. Then it was a bye, so a dot to the bowler and finished with a dot. So, terrific. Finishes his spell on 1 for 18 off 2 overs. Doesn't tell the full story because that was a terrific over and a terrific recovery within it. So Moshe Rehman, the captain, is back on. He just confirms that with the umpire, shows him his number as if to say, yes, it's me, it's still me.
Yeah, this is going to take some doing it. You're almost at 20 needed and over, and up against one of the best bowlers in the team. He's hit that well. That's 4 of them. That's a very nice shot.
Excellent shot, beautifully placed.
So the captain bowling to captain, and the Bengali Cricket Club captain at the moment. With that first ball on top. That's a nice shot and a good example there. Not trying to hit it too hard, just playing a decent shot.
Now, can he capitalise in this over on a good start? Because he certainly didn't on the previous.
Oh, that's hit sweet. It's gone all the way out of the ground. Loving it. Here we go. A 4 and a 6. That's 10.
How many balls have we got? I look to your right, Rico. There's a ball that's been returned, but I think that's a baseball over there.
It's a baseball.
Where on earth did that come from?
Well, I said he's a big arse to try and hit big runs of Musir Rahman, but he's doing it so far. Oh, he's miscued it.
Chance.
It's got to be gone here. Yeah.
It ebbs and flows, this game. But every time it looks as if Kings are just letting the pressure off, they manage to take a wicket or bowl a tight over and stay on top. So the right the rate will climb to over 3 a ball. Riaz Howlader is still there. No, he's not. Sorry, Riaz Howlader was the man who just went there. Sorry, I'm getting so excited with all the to-in and fro-in, Rico, that, yeah, Riaz Howlader has gone. And it's Mohammed Rahman who is there.
Yeah, so the battle of the captains. Riaz Howlader got the early blows in, but in the end, Musir Rahman gets his man. And he was delighted to do so and has a little mini celebration. So he knows that with that wicket, that really does take the sting out of the tail now for Bengali. It's going to take something to get them even close from here.
Well, Shahidul Alam gives it a charge.
So, Mohammed Rahman, have you got something to show us and the rest of the world? Doesn't. Smacks him hard on the pads. It's the dot ball.
Well, he attempted to give that everything, including the kitchen sink, didn't he? Almost swung himself off his feet.
Oh, that's very well picked up. That's going all the way over for 6 runs. Doesn't fall that far away from our cameraman up there, Darko. 6 runs. And that's a good way to end that over. Keeps it interesting. Unlikely, but interesting.
That's a very good way of describing it, Rico. Unlikely, but interesting. 22 runs required. No, yeah, 22 off 6. It's improbable, but not impossible. Who will be charged with bowling these last 6 balls?
Yeah, Darko, our cameraman up there, was not very impressed, but he had that look about him. He saw the ball bang there, just gave it a dirty look and carried on doing what he's doing. Darko, Uritsa and Daniel, the production team here, doing a fantastic job. Well done, guys.
Well, Sophagal, he had one over held back. His captain held him right back. He opened the bowling, and now he's going to close the bowling. He's bowling overs 1 and 10. Sophagal Islam went for 4 in his opening over. He's got 21 runs to play with.
Shahidul Alam sort of moved his body more than his bat there. Is there such a thing? He swung his body, but not the bat. Now he's a big man. He's got a bit of beef behind him. You just think if he could get a good hit in, but he didn't there. Well, that's...
the bat swung the man rather than the man swinging the bat. It's like a tail wagging a dog.
Yeah.
I'm not suggesting for a moment that Shahid Al-Alam is a dog. It was a mere analogy. There we go. Woof, woof.
It's going...
There it goes.
Yeah, it's gone all the way. 4. Now, how does that help him, Tim?
Well, he's going to need a couple of 6s in here as well. It's still in the improbable but possible department.
18 needed. And 4 balls.
It's going to be a wild swish and go through at the keeper now, and everybody's going to be a little bit disappointed. Just you watch. Simple game, this cricket, isn't it?
Well, I can understand what the batsmen were thinking there. I think it's a case of Mohammed Rahman sort of saying, look, if I get to the other end, I think I can get hold of a few. It wouldn't have made any difference because a single there basically makes it improbable, but there you have it. And as you said so many times, what a time for a new batsman to be coming in and going on strike. He's got to score 18 off 3, I believe that's correct, and that basically means he's got to hit 3 sixes on the trot. I'm not saying it's impossible, because we've seen more than 3 sixes being hit on the spin. We saw 4 yesterday.
Well, it's the gentleman who fielded most of the innings in front of us, who was very enthusiastic, who's coming in. Left-handed. Wasn't required to bowl, was he?
No.
So he must be in, either for his batting or for his standing on the boundary shouting. One or the other of those. Let's hope it's the batting. Although he was very good at standing on the boundary and shouting. Let's be absolutely clear about that. That was a great talent that he had.
Yeah, he was the motivator, Mr. Motivator. Anyway, Mr. Motivator, left hand, that gives you advantage. Might get a few extras as well.
Nah.
There you have it. I think Kings can sense that that's it. That's game. Yeah, I know. It would have been nice. Would have been nice if that hit the edge of the bat and sailed all the way there over third man for 6. It doesn't happen. Now, a no ball 6 here would make things very interesting again.
You're living in a fantasy world now, Rick, aren't you?
Always, buddy, always.
Always. It's the best place to be these days, isn't it? Well, I'm disappointed. For 118 balls of this match, I've been on my seat, loving it. And now I've just got to watch another ball where the result can go no way other than with the fielding side. Well, that's it, Rika. That's ruined my morning. Great game of cricket. And I've got to watch one ball where nothing much happens. Do you know, on balance, I'll take that. It's been a terrific game. It's been an exciting game. It's as I say, it's got a sort of local derby feel. As Rico said, they're both Bengali sides, but haven't actually met each other in half a dozen years. So it's a local derby spice, but also a bit of an end-of-term feel since neither of these... since Bengali won't be coming back after today. And there we go. What a lovely game of cricket to start the morning. I'll take that any day of the week, Rico.
Yeah, it was a good game. Very lively, very fiery. And, you know, when you're getting up early and you're getting here for an 8:30 start, you need something to wake you up. And that certainly woke us up. It was lots to play for between these two teams. It was like a final. It was played in that sort of vibe. And in the end, Kings, I suppose we should say unsurprising, really. Though I was hoping that Bengali would up their game for this one. I know they were up for it. In the end, they fall short. They give it their everything. But that wicket, that one of Shafir Rahman, when he just gave his wicket away softly, I think that's what cost them. If he could have hung around for a couple more overs, we could have had a different result, and no doubt we'll see that in the highlights here. Now I need to prepare myself to do the man of the match. It could be a number of people. I shall find out, and I shall let you know. Tim, I'll leave it to you.
Toddle off, dear boy, and toddle over there to where the man of the match... He does toddle beautifully, does Rico. There he goes. Yeah, what a lovely way to start the day. Bengali could have turned up thinking, oh, we've nothing left to play for, we can't progress in the tournament, but they've absolutely come out here, giving it everything. They'll have the opportunity of picking themselves up because they've got another match against Hawks coming up in a mere 23 minutes' time. All comes thick and fast here on European Cricket Network. But yeah, just great fun cricket. A standalone match that had no bearing on the league places, but at the end of the day, it was great fun to watch, great entertainment, and we saw some very good cricket. I don't really have a feel for who will get the man of the match on that. Rico is presenting it. So just a reminder of what we're going to see for the rest of the day. It is a Group A day. We've seen Bengali against Kings. I say Bengali will stay on, effectively. It's like on a basketball court, isn't it, where winner stays on. Well, in this case, it's loser stays on. Bengali will stay on and play Hawks in match 50. And that is, as I say, in just over 20 minutes' time. Catalonia Tigers will play Hawks. Hawks will be the side staying on for the 12:30 match. Then we got the lunch break, and our final match today, and the final match in Group A, match 52 in European Cricket Series Barcelona, is Barcelona against Catalunya Tigers, and that is at 15:30. That's local time here in Spain. So, all good fun. The man of the match is wandering across. I won't let the cat out of the bag. Rico will let you know. The highlights will continue to play at that one, and there was some great highlights. But the fear was, I mean, I'm merely human. When I say the fear was that some of these sides that can't progress anymore might not be able to lift themselves for it. I think we have seen and we heard from the buzz in the ground this morning that Bengali were 100% up for that, and it will be a joy to see them in the next match. I say that will follow in, it's getting there, what, 20 minutes, I say, 21 minutes. So it just gives me an opportunity to remind you the format of this competition. 16 teams started 2.5 weeks ago, divided into 2 groups of 8. And each of those groups, every team plays each other. And so by the end of that, that means we will have, by the end of tomorrow night, 56 group games will have played, 28 in each. So Friday is the big day, it's finals day on the Friday. And kicking off at 8:30 on Friday morning is our first semi-final, which will be the first place from this group, Group A, against the second place of Group B. And then the second semi-final, first place in Group B against second place in Group A at 10:30 on Friday. So whatever you are doing on Friday, make space in your diaries for those 2 semi-finals. There's a third and fourth place playoff at 1:30 on Friday. And then, as I say, big date for your diary, 3:30 Spanish local time on Friday will be the winner. The final to see who is crowned the champion here in European Cricket Series Barcelona. Rico and the man of the match are both ready to go. I shall hand straight over to them. Rico, who's won it?
Thank you very much, Tim. Well, what a match. What a way to start the morning. It was a fiery affair. There was bragging rights to be fought for there. And in the end, it was Kings Cricket Club that ended up winning. But the man of the match for this game, because they made a big fight, bowled very well, is Mohamed Rahman for 2 overs, taking 3 wickets for 7 runs. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I am very much happy here to represent myself with my team. Bengali CC, they played well, tried best level, but unfortunately we lost the game. Next time we will try to do best, inshallah. Just pray for us. Every supporter, thank you very much. I think next time we will do better.
Yeah, and I'm sure there will be a left next time. But have you, I mean, that's another defeat. You've got one more game, so you're back up again, and you're playing Hawks right after this. So do you think, you got a feeling that that's going to be the game? You think that's going to be the one that's going to give you your first win in this European Cricket Series?
Look, we tried best all time. Forward, we are also looking for win. We think about just win. We need just to win one match in this tournament. Until right now, we had no win. We had targeting for the win in the next game, must.
No, absolutely. I think there were some key moments. I think a couple of wickets fell there when 2 batsmen got in. They played some good shots, then they got themselves out. If they'd stayed in, I think you had a very good chance. Well, I like your attitude. You're very positive. I like the way you go about your game, and I wish you the best of luck in your last game. But the man of the match here, thank you very much to Mohamed Rahman, taking 3 wickets for 7 runs. Excellent work. Well done. And don't go away. Stay where you are. Put the kettle on. Make a cup of tea, because right up next we see Bengali come back to play their last game against Hawks Cricket Club.
And we are back, European cricket fans. I want you to all raise your bats because we're about to cross over the half century of matches. Match 50 of this tournament. We've got the Hawks Cricket Club versus Bengali Cricket Club. Be honest with you, it's a bottom of the table clash, but sometimes they can be just as good as the top of the table clashes. The Hawks have played 5, they've won 1. Bengali Cricket Club yet to register a win, in the middle of a game right now, so that may change. But, you know, it's shaping up to be a decent match. So let's get the coin tossed. Hawks is the home team. Tail is the call. Heads. Okay. You won the toss. What are you going to do, my friend?
Today we field first.
You're going to field first. Why are you thinking of fielding first?
Because today we have some new guys, so it's much better ball. So inshallah stop under the 100.
So you're going to try to keep them to under 100.
Yes.
Okay. So you've won 1 game so far. It'd be nice to register another win, right?
It's not better for us, but we also I don't have understand what with us, so I'm nervous. Just
Okay. No worries. Well, have a good game. Good luck. All right, mate. So you're having a bat.
Yeah.
Happy or?
Yeah, we are very happy because we need a bat first because now we are playing for 1 match and the next match is a need for some rest for batting for better for me.
So it works well for you. Okay, well, good luck. I hope the game goes well. All the best. So Hawks Cricket Club have won the toss and they're having a bowl.
Thank you, Steph. So, Hawks winning the toss and electing to bat. We wait for the umpires to take the field. So what do we know about Hawks? Well, a little bit of information I can give you. You know that they've played 5, won the 1, lost 4. Now, they are a good unit. They score runs pretty well. Maybe they've let themselves down a little bit in the bowling and fielding department. They're batting first here, and the players that I have in my little blue book that we make several references to in my conversations with the captains. So the key batsman for me would be Mohammed Bilan. Now he scored a very, very good 47 of 22 balls, and that was against an impressive United Hirona side who are sitting very pretty at the top of the table. So we know that he could score some runs. They'll need some big ones from him, and also from Mohammed Sohail, someone who can support him well. And then in terms of the bowling department, you've got the all-rounder Mohammed Sunali as well, and he took in the game against Girona. He took 4 wickets for 13 runs, so that was some game from him. So they've got the players, they've got key men. If they perform, they will be looking to inflict another defeat on Bengali Cricket Club. This, their last game as it is. So they will really, Bengali, be looking to register a victory. They won't want to go home having lost all their games. So we're going to have to wait and find out. We're making some adjustments here to the field.
Give us some personnel there. So the opening pair, it's Mosarraf Hussain on strike. And the young man who hasn't quite come off with the bat that we were talking about earlier, number 12, Omar Ali, is at the non-strikers end. They are your batsmen. And to open the bowling, it's Mohammed Sohail.
Yeah, of course, I'm waffling away telling you that Hawks winning the toss are going to have a bat. Of course, I've got that completely wrong. It's the other way round. I'm just seeing on my screen now. It's come up. As I can see out there, it's actually Bengali that are going to have a bat. So Hawks did win the toss, but elected to field. So that's where the surprise is. Surprise decision from them. So we're looking at the Hawks bowlers. So Mohammed Sunali, he'll be one to watch. But starting up is Mohammed Sohail. Here we go. Oh, and that's gone very, very wide. It's gone all the way. Now that's going to be no ball. It's gone for 4, and it's going to be a free hit.
Well, poor old umpire. So many things to signal there.
Yeah,
And,
speaking of umpires, sorry there, Tim.
No, go on, carry on.
Just that's Nikesh Patel, and that square leg. He's got Adrian VDD. Not a good start. And
No,
maybe
short of being clubbed back over your head. it's possibly the worst start for the bowler. Or maybe it's even worse because he hasn't even really started his spell.
Of course it won't count, being that it was a free hit.
People on the boundary not paying attention, thinking it was a wicket. It was indeed a free hit. Now, my view at the moment is an excellent view, not of the action, but of Mohammed Sanaullah, who is standing at long off. He's right in front of me in the commentary position. So I can either rely on him to relay what the action is, or I can look on my monitor, technology being a wonderful thing.
Almost in the action straight away, but that's dropping short. Thought it was going to carry, didn't quite time it so well. Maybe fortunate for the batsman.
Yeah, quite a less buzzy field than we had in either innings in the first match. As Hawks come out and just look to go about their business. As Rico, you said earlier, mate, that it's unusual for sides to win the toss and field. The vast majority of sides like to get out there and put the runs on the board. Well, Omar Ali gets off the mark. We've yet to see that big innings from him. Will it be this match? Because if it isn't this match, we're not going to see it this tournament. This is everybody's last up to bat. Make the most of it, fellas. With an international audience at any one time in the hundreds of thousands. The internet's a wonderful thing, isn't it, Rico? In our day, we'd be playing in front of 2 men and a dog and a retired colonel on the scorebook. Every club in my day was issued with a retired colonel who did the scoring.
Yeah, speaking of the internet, don't forget, folks, EuropeanCricket.com. Anything you want to know about this European Cricket Series, and of course, the European Cricket Series that follow, get on there. Information about the teams. You can look at results, look at the tables, the stats, the players' information, and I'll give you some info that I have.
Look at you plug in your next tournament. You're straight off from here to Rome, aren't you? And you're saying, future tournaments, I'm going home to do my laundry.
I thought you did some yesterday.
I did some in a laundrette in Barcelona. Blessed with... Laundrette's a wonderful thing, so I hadn't used one in many years. And they're all computerised and everything. You pay at a thing in the wall and you select what you want in the thing in the wall, and the machine knows. It's witchcraft.
I thought you were going to say to me, so you put your money in and out of a little hatch comes this little old lady. She says, right, give it here. Start scrubbing away.
I've been in a few places where you give your money over and a little old lady comes out a hatch in the wall, but that wasn't to do with laundry.
Oh, right.
That's a story for another time.
She was scrubbing other departments.
Absolutely. If you are listening in Amsterdam, a big good morning to you. Moving on.
Yeah, it would be nice to see Omar Ali score some runs. I think he's a good, exciting young player. He plays some nice shots. For a young man, he's got some good power. Hits the ball hard. Just needs to occupy the crease a little bit longer than he has been. And if he can do that, we will start to see some big knocks from him. Certainly one to watch out for in the future. That is for sure. As are one or two other youngsters here in Catalonia. Doesn't quite time that. He was reaching a long way. Both these batsmen have played at balls which, on the off stump, which they have left, probably would have been called wides. But nonetheless, they're getting bat onto ball. Hopefully going to show that their team can, if things go their way, put on a good target and win a game. They'll love to win this one.
Oh, I think Musraf might have been able to leave that one. It was so wide, but in the end he toe-ended it out into the covers.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times from them. They're playing their shots wherever the ball is. Once more, quite wide.
Yeah, Wahid Elahi giving it a bit of width.
That's a lovely looking shot, beautifully played, and that's what he can do. Both of these batsmen, Mostafa Hussain, he's strong on that offside. And look at this shot, beautiful.
Yeah, if you are going to give it a bit of width outside that off stump, you can't drop short like that to this batsman because you are going to get punished.
Yeah, that was very well executed. So Wahid will be wanting to keep it away from there. This time a better ball.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. The keeper went up for something that hit the batsman on the back of his legs.
Well, that was a very squeaky, screechy sort of appeal, wasn't it?
It was.
It was like somebody somewhere was saying, no, you can't appeal for that. Yes, I can. And as he about to appeal, they've grabbed him by the throat and said, no. But he still managed to get some vocal calls out.
Ah, well. Enthusiasm again. You can't criticise people for enthusiasm, but you could save a little bit of energy for better shouts than that. Umar comes on to bowl.
18 without loss. Umar Latif. Now, Umar not only bowls well, but gets on with it with the bat. He hasn't really got any big scores. One of those batsmen who gets going, plays some nice shots, and then gets himself out. It's good running. It's a no ball, so it's going to be a free hit, and they also take the run. What that does allow the fielding team to do is to move the field because they're different batsmen, but being that we're still in the power play, there's not really too many areas that can move them to. So, free hit. Hawks will want to put in a good display here because that will warm them up nicely for their next match. When they come against, that's well hit. Shouts of catch it, even if he does. If he could grow a couple of feet, it wouldn't have mattered because it was, as we know, a free hit. The second one that we've had in this inning so far, that was well struck.
It was well struck. That is what we've seen many batsmen fail to do, which is take advantage of the free hit. They try and overhit it, they end up swinging themselves off their feet. And more often than not, it either clunks into the stumps, as we saw earlier, or just goes through to the keeper. But that was very nice indeed. Oh, now, rather than diving, the fielder, who fortunately is at the furthest part of the ground from me, so I can't actually make out who it is, decides to just accompany the ball to the boundary and runs alongside it until it goes for four. I would name and shame if I could see him right over there in the distance, but name the guilty man, Rico. Who is that?
Should we?
Oh, look, he's been brought right from over there, look. He's been brought into the covers. That'll teach him. He's had to run 80 yards.
Kuram Shazad.
Yeah, that'll teach you.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Top draw. Well picked up. Seis Guerreras man smashes into something. We heard that from here. Good shot. And liking this.
Is it a particularly Catalonian trend because of moving a fielder who's displeased the captain? Because nearly all the sides in this tournament do it, don't they? If somebody drops a catch or if somebody misfields, they take him out of the position he was in and stick him somewhere else. I haven't seen that anywhere else in my travels around Spain playing and watching cricket. It must be a Catalonian thing.
Better bowled. Gets that inside edge. Come back for two. They'll do it easily in the end. Wicketkeeper still decides he's going to have a throw at the stumps.
An utterly needless throw at the stumps. I'm very critical today, aren't I?
How many coffees you had?
I say I had 3 at the hotel before I came out. I've had 3 here this morning.
No decaf today?
No, thankfully the hotel provided the full options this morning. There were decafs in the basket of capsules, but I avoided them like the plague.
I'm liking the footwork there, and this is what this young man can do. There we go, dances down, has a little dance and says, you know what, I'm going to dismiss you as well. Here we go, boom, boom. Loving it. Good shot. Well, Bengali Cricket Club. I'm liking what you're doing here, boys.
Yeah, and I'm liking the fact that finally, and I don't want to jinx him, I'm going to say it, it won't affect him, but that Omar Ali, this could be the innings where he really comes off. He's looking good. He's realised it's his last chance.
Very decent power play. No wickets down. 45 is the score. And I was saying earlier that Hawks will want to put in a good display here because they, straight after this match at 12:30 start, are up against the Catalonia Tigers. Now the Tigers, they're no walkover. In fact, they've surprised me. I was expecting them to do better than they have, but they've only won 2 out of their 5. They've got some good big players in that side, and they just haven't performed. They've had some close games where they've come out second best, so they'll be coming here to impress in the 2 games that they have today as well. So they play the Hawks, and then we welcome back Barcelona, nice bunch of lads, and Catalonia Tigers will be playing Barcelona in the very last game of today. And the other thing to mention, this is match number 50. Match number 50 in this European Cricket Series.
My words, I've sat next to you.
Of all the things you could say.
Well, I was just going to say how much I'd enjoyed it, actually, Rico, but, you know.
Okay, all right, we'll leave it there.
Narrator, he wasn't about to say how much he enjoyed it.
Get your jingles going, mate. Say, just loving it, just loving it.
Well, I'm going home after this tournament, have a little break, do some bits and pieces, sort out some domestic things, but if you're in Rome, Rico, you can telephone me of an evening and say, Tim, we've got a game coming up where I need a jingle that says this, that and the other. And I'll go to my little home studio, which is also the wardrobe. I mean, don't want to big it up too much.
You have a home studio, do you?
No, I've got a wardrobe. But because it's full of clothes, it's sort of echo-free. It's good for recording in. So I can sit in the wardrobe and record them, and all good.
Yeah, well, this is Mohamed Sanullah. Now, I bigged him up, saying that he's one of the main bowlers. Let's see if he can get the first wicket here. Flights it up. So Mohamed Sanullah gives this a bit flatter. Well played. O'Malley gets back down onto it quickly. Nice to see him being positive. He was out cheaply in that last match, that big grudge match against Kings, where if they batted like this, they would have put a little bit more of a contest in. But anyway, that's history. But he gave his wicket away cheaply, playing half a shot, a simple catch. Now he's actually asserting himself well, playing some nice shots, using his feet. And let's hope, as myself and Tim would love him to do, that he goes on, scores some good runs and ends this European Cricket Series for him and his team on a high.
Have Hawks done something to offend you then?
That's a nice shot, right on cue, so I don't have to answer that tricky question. Of course they haven't. Of course they haven't. But Hawks have won a game, and they've got another game after this. So Bengali, yeah, I'd like to see them register a victory. Well, I'd like to see them put in a good performance.
Well,
Let's
that's
leave it
that.
at
Let's leave it at that, shall we? And then no one can
A
get
good
offended.
performance, yeah.
I don't want anybody coming. I care for you, Rick, and I don't want somebody coming across and jabbing their finger in your chest and saying, "What do you mean you don't want us to win?" Umpire signalled dead ball there. Obviously, I'm not sure what the scorers needed to know that was a dead ball, because what would they have written in the book even if he hadn't signalled that, since nothing had been delivered? Who knows?
Batsmen are signalling something. Adrian, the umpire, allows whatever it... Oh, it looks like a bat change. He's broken his bat, I would imagine. Now, there could be no other reason, because Adrian, the umpire there, VDD, sounds like a bra size, doesn't it? But it's not. VDD.
AVDD.
AVDD decides, yep, the bat is broken, you can't change it. He's Looks like he got a red card out there. No, he's got a red book. Look, I've got a blue book. He's got a red book. So when he gets that out, you think, oh, he's going to give somebody a red card. Look at that.
Something will go in there that he can tut about later. He does like a tut, Adrian.
He's a lovely man. He really is. And you know what? I was having a chat with himself and he and the tournament referee,
Rob
Cummings. Just see what happens at this ball here. Should be just a single. Yeah, so last night, we had a lovely meal, a couple of glasses of wine as well in the restaurant. And it's really, really interesting chatting to them because, as you know, I do a fair bit of umpiring as well. And they have so much knowledge about the game. And there's so much to learn from them. So it was absolutely wonderful. A really nice evening. It's good food, good wine, and good conversation.
All this was happening while I was in the laundrette, was it?
All this was happening while you were watching your dirty underwear go round and round and round.
There you go. My rock and roll lifestyle on the road. Well, Bengali are trotting along very, very nicely indeed, aren't they? They're going on well over 11 and over, 12 and over. No real mishaps. The only thing that's needed to come out from the bench isn't the new batsman, it's just a new bat. So, a nice opening partnership.
He's picked it up well. Again, it's going to go over the man, over the rope. Nice little picture there for you. The European Cricket Series flags gently blowing in the breeze. 6 more. Both of these batsmen taking it in turns to play some nice shots. And the reason for that is they're taking every opportunity to take the singles, even if the extras. Well, that one's gone even further. Balle, balle, balle. 2 sixes on the spin. Nice stuff. Omar Ali. Keep it going, buddy. Go to town. Let's have some partying.
Whoop, whoop. Well, it is nice, isn't it? They are getting along very, very nicely indeed. This is a glimpse of what could have been for Bengali. It's not been their tournament. T10. Things can happen. Matches can turn on a single incident. One man can get his eye in, turn a whole game. Hasn't happened for Bengali, but they've been great lads. They played with great spirit. And I'm glad for you, Rico, and for young Omar Ali, that finally he's actually got there. He got to his 50.
He's got to his 50?
He's got to his 50.
Well, there you go. And the reason I'm sounding surprised is because my gadget in front of me has decided not to play ball again. It's still... It's playing little games with me. But anyway, congratulations, young man. So that was at 6 runs, was it? The 6th that got him to his 50. Well done indeed.
He's on 51 off 19 deliveries, which is pretty good going in anyone's book. Yeah, technology is great when it works, isn't it, Rico? Nice little 4 there. He's accumulating beautifully. Yeah, technology, wonderful thing. But going back to my early days where the retired colonel would be scoring in a book, there'd also be a local putting numbers on nails on the side, on the side of the pavilion, when the world was a simpler place.
Of course, the good thing is those of you watching, wherever you are, you're seeing all of the information. Oh, what a beauty! Yeah, baby, I'm loving it. Absolutely marvellous. 6 more, and he is having a good time. Yeah, you got all the information there, so you don't need to know from us if you got his 50 or not. You're seeing it on your screens, and I'm sure you're just as delighted as we are to see a young, up-and-coming cricketer showing you, our cricket family, his skills. Millions of you around the world. Hope you're enjoying this match 50.
Oh, that was a chance. And, what we're going to say, Umar Latif, caught in two minds on the boundary, decided to stay back to make it safe, and make it safe he did not. The ball ran up his body and plopped over his shoulder. So it would have been better going for the catch, but hindsight is a wonderful thing. I don't want to criticise Hawks, but they just don't seem to be 100% up for this game in the way that the two sides that we saw in match 1 today were totally up for it. There's a very subdued feel in the field. So Bengali, as Rico was saying, are going to take a very, very good opportunity to register their first win. The umpire is not happy about where the fielder's standing because he's behind the bowler's arm, but he's nowhere near behind the bowler's arm. Oh well. Who am I? Who am I to say what is and isn't behind the bowler's arm?
Well, it's just getting worse here for Hawks, aren't they? I mean, they're very quiet out there now. They're starting to feel under the cosh. They probably went into this game thinking, well, you know, we're playing a team that hasn't won a game. It's going to be fairly easy. Let's put them in. We know they're not big hitters, big scorers. Put them in, rattle them out for around 70, 80, and we'll knock them off. Well, it's not going to plan, is it?
It's not going to plan. And the next little personal milestone for the two Bengali openers will be a nice round number on their opening partnership, because that takes them on to 92.
Yeah, I'm just thinking again, going back to Omar Ali, the youngster. What a lovely thought this is. He'll be able to tell people now, tomorrow, next week, next month, in years to come, that he scored this 50, and he scored the 50 on the 50th match as well of this European Cricket Series. You know, that's great. That's something that will remain with him for all of his life, and maybe in 30 years' time, he'll be telling his kids that, and maybe in 40, 50 years' time, he'll be telling his grandchildren. And of course, those memories and this innings will be there somewhere for him to watch whenever he wants to again. That's beautiful. That's what this European Cricket Series is all about. T10 format, played all around Europe. It's making players' dreams come true.
Well, if that was a dream for the bowler, that's the sort of dream you have if you eat too much cheese before bed. That loosener was as loose as a loose thing. Let's just call it that. It's Amir Ali. Floats an horrible wide down the leg side. So wide is it, it's been called a no ball. This is a free hit then. That'll be, I imagine, another no ball as well on height. And, yeah. Do you think he'll be telling his children and his grandchildren about this over that he's bowling in 50 years? I mean, he might be telling his therapist about it.
Well, you know, there's dreams. Well, there's also nightmares. And this one, at the moment, is a bit of a nightmare.
Indeed it is, dear Rico, indeed it is. Oh, and it's not getting any better for him, is it? Bless him.
Ooh. No, it's not. I knew we were talking about that partnership well.
Yeah, it'd be almost an anti-climax if the 100 partnership comes up with yet another extra, but it's showing every indication that it might well do. Amir Ali hasn't yet landed one on the business area. There he does.
There he goes.
There is the 100 partnership. Lovely 100 partnership.
We're going to clap. We're going to have a clap. Well done, you two. We're liking that. We're liking this. We're liking this fight back. They could have come out here with their heads down, feeling glum, thinking, you know, what's the point? But they haven't. They've come out here and shown themselves what they're made of. And they're showing you and us at the same time. Well done, Bengali Cricket Club.
Well, Amirali seems to have found his line and length a little bit, overpitched a touch there, but at least he's getting them down there in the business area where the batsman can reach them. The danger of the batsman being able to reach them is the batsman can then hit them hard over the boundary, as we saw as well. Oh, he's lost it again.
He hasn't quite got hold of that. Is the fielder going to come in and take the catch? Is he not? And then, well, one of those throws that wicket keepers don't really like.
There are words being had between the two fielders because he just completely pulled out of that catch. I think his teammate got in his eye line, and also it's coming out of the sun from that angle, but it just, again, another indication that Hawks haven't managed to get their brains into match mode fully this morning.
Balle, balle, balle. What a lovely shot. We're liking this here at the Olympic Mount Chewy ground. Oh, it's raining runs. Patake chalpe, swere swere. Loving it. Fireworks started here. Speaking of fireworks, you know I like to scribble things in my book. How about this? We've had some good days where there's been loads of wickets. We've had good days where there's been loads of runs. Now, day 11, as we see this single taken, was all about the bowlers. Runs scored 660, wickets taken 53. Now, yesterday, obviously courtesy of that absolute superb century, runs scored, come on, give me a guess.
Yesterday, runs scored would be, right, let me just do that in my little head. Runs scored yesterday. I'm not looking it up, I'm just doing some calculations. I'm not trying to down Jefferson, take my number you first thought of. Boom, 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 boom. Would be 912.
Now, that's a very good guess. But take that 12. If we could have had that 12,
Yeah.
we would have been very, very, very close to the 1,000 runs. I've said to you that I'm waiting for the 1,000. Yesterday we nearly got it. 982 runs scored in the day and only 34 wickets. What a great day it was yesterday. It was a run feast. All the teams, more or less, provided great entertainment, and in every game, every team, apart from Men in Blue where they were 95 for 9, chasing that massive 171 for 4 posted by Hovis units, every team scoring over 100. It was a great day of cricket.
Is there a test on the last 2 minutes? Because I took some of that in, but I just got this sort of whirlwind of numbers going around in my brain now. There's another one coming my way. Pack it in. Well, I ran like a coward there. I hid behind Rico. Fortunately, there's considerable amount of Rico to hide behind these days. That came into the commentary box as well.
You're being nasty again, aren't you? What do you mean a considerable amount of me?
Oh, Rico.
All that walking I'm doing every morning. In fact, it's a lovely walk. Well, this gone up in the air. Money on the ball? No, that's cool. That's calm. That's collective. That's out. Well taken. Finally, somebody takes a good catch, and that's Umar Latif. Well done. Good catch. And the first wicket goes down.
Yeah, indeed. What a terrific partnership. I was just sitting back there wondering whether you were going to finish any of the sentences you interrupted of your own. Like a man, you could be locked in a closed room and have an argument with yourself, Rico. But,
We've been there before. I do as well.
Yeah.
A lot of things. But no, come on. I can't talk about myself when the ball's in the air. It's either going to be 6 runs, a spilled catch, or taken catch. But the catch was taken. First wicket goes down. 122 for 1. Yeah, what I was saying is the walking that I'm doing, almost 19,000 steps a day, man.
is it really?
19,000 steps a day. Yeah, we'll
Goodness
just watch this
gracious.
ball. Come on, Omar. Could he be the second player in this European Cricket Series to get a century. Well, he's got the time to do it, maybe. Probably needs a little bit more to strike.
He's done beautifully, though, hasn't he, O'Malley? He's got 75 off 27, as you say, Rico. That's nearly 3 a ball, isn't it?
And that's what I've liked about him as well. The running has been exceptional. He's run everything. Wides, no balls, singles like that. He gives it the shot and off he goes.
Well, it was a lovely opening partnership, that, wasn't it? Was it 122, was it?
122, yeah.
122. And joyous for everybody that has supported Bengali and admired the way they've played their games and have been frustrated the fact that they haven't registered any wins. This is a taste of what they could have done. A taste of if-onlys. Not saying they are going to win this game, but they have acquitted themselves beautifully with the bat. They've still got another couple of overs. Oh, that's a very nice ball. And the bowler knows it and wishes it were worth more. But there we go, yeah. It's they've got every chance of getting to about 150 and going out with a flourish, with a bang, with those fireworks that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, going
Rico.
out in style, absolutely.
Now, very, very quickly, just leaving the cricket for a second in between overs. 19,000 paces you're doing every day. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's what my mobile's telling me. 19,000 steps, which I'm thoroughly enjoying. I tell you what, every morning when I pass the Olympic Stadium here, it takes me right back to 1992. The flaming golden arrow. You know when it's fired and lit the Olympic torch. It's just memories, mate. It's memories. I really do like it. A lovely walk, and of course coming up the top of this hill, Mont Hui, the views are spectacular. Especially when there's clear skies like there were again today, like most of the days we've had here. It's been absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's been a joy to be here for 3 weeks. We've seen some very, very tight games, some close finishes. We've seen some personal milestones. And it's all been played in very, very good spirits. And I feel blessed. I know a lot of the man of the match recipients have said they feel blessed to be playing cricket. I feel blessed to have been sat here for 3 weeks watching the European Cricket Series here in gorgeous Barcelona.
Oh, this is another no ball, again for height. It's going to be another free hit. Oh, I think Hawks have definitely set a record here for the number of free hits being offered to the batting side. So Shafakir Rahman is the batsman to play it. Unlike some of the others, doesn't get the maximum out of it or a boundary. Just a single. Give strike back to Omar.
Yeah, sort of flat batted out there for a single. But as you say, the more strike they can give to Omar in these last closing moments of the innings gives him that outside chance, a very, very outside chance now of getting to 100. He'll be going for it.
Yeah, I mentioned about the number of free hits, so that tempted me to go and have a look at the extras. 18 extras.
That's big, isn't it?
Mm.
That's big.
And, well, to put it in context for you, that's 3 overs. So instead of being a T10, it's been a T13 so far.
Yeah. I was going to comment on that, and I'm just going to let it pass.
Go on, what were you going to say?
No,
Don't hold back.
No,
It's not like you to hold back.
No, all sorts of arguments, philosophical arguments, whether it really is 13 overs, because you can't actually score off the wides other than the... Anyway, leaving that. You know, like you argue with yourself out loud. There you go. I'm arguing constantly. I've got internal.
You do it internally.
Absolutely, and
Yeah, I'm with
occasionally I just have to sit on it and say, just leave that little argument inside your head, Tim. Because occasionally there is a game of cricket going on at the same time, which there is here. Bengali are going on quite nicely. About 131 for 1.
Shafiqur Rahman, the batsman, gets hold of that. The fielder gets down. Well, gets something on it which slows it down, which is good. Omar Ali not thinking about himself, just getting runs on the board. Could have, well, maybe he is. Maybe he did know it's the last ball, but no, he's not. I mean, we've seen him take singles, which takes him to the other end. 79.
Who would blame the young lad, though,
Yeah.
for farming a bit of strike here? They've put a nice total already. He knows if he's on strike, he'll be scoring runs. I'm sure Shafiqur Rahman won't mind just being the running half of the partnership rather than the hitting half of the partnership. And so an outside chance. He's on... What is he on? He's on...
79.
79, isn't he? Yeah. 21 off and over. It's a big ask, but... Oh. That's curious. That, yeah, Omar didn't go for that, knowing that he'd have a chance to have another bite at it, and he didn't. The umpire's arms didn't go out.
Jumal Latif is the bowler, bowling this, the final over of this first innings. That's well hit. We'll come back for 2. I don't think the ball will quite go to the boundary. Well,
Oh, come on, Shafiqur Rahman. Have a touch of humanity, dear boy.
that was very naughty, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Very naughty.
absolutely. They're going down in Rico's blue book there.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying about how Omar Ali, he's not been thinking about himself. He's been taking singles, even if it means he's not getting the strike. Well, if you're the non-striking batsman, you've scored 6 or 5, you need to be given a strike to Omar Ali.
Yeah.
And then what does he do? He takes a single anyway.
Yeah, the chance of Omar Ali running a second if called through there was 0. Absolutely 0. Well, he can't do it, but it's been a great knock anyway. It's been an absolutely lovely innings to watch. It's brought a lot of pleasure to Rico and myself. Once again, the umpire is unmoved by a ball that on another occasion might have just tempted him to raise his arms.
Yeah, he's obviously just getting it inside the lines that are there for the bowler. I think this will be a swipe, whatever. Somebody screaming shout. And it doesn't put the fielder off, who takes quite a comfortable catch in the end. So that was Amir Ali taking the catch. And in the end, a very good innings comes to a close.
Yeah. The nice thing is, although Omar Ali is out, it means that he can leave the field on his own to the applause of teammates
Yeah, let's give
and
him a clap.
neutrals.
Batted very well. Well done to the young man. Good innings.
It's a lovely knock, and as I say, we wanted him to do well, and finally, it's all come off for him, and he scores 80 off 37 balls. A very, very attractive accumulation of runs. Who's this that's just come out, Rico, to face 2 balls?
Well, he's been promoted up the order. You'll recognise him. You'll recognise him. Here we go.
Is that Shahidul Alam?
Oh, misfield. Well, can you recognise him before he goes back?
It's Alam, isn't it? Yeah. You're saying that because you think somehow I'm obsessed with people who have a similar physique to myself.
No,
aren't you?
not at all. I was referring back to, we'll recognise him, the comments we made about the first ball he played in that last match when he needed to hit it big and get a boundary, and it was everything moved other than the bat.
Ah, there you go.
You see?
Indeed. Well, there we go. That's good. That was fun. That was rewarding from a Bengali point of view. It's very rewarding if, like Rico and me, you've been back at Omar Ali to do well, scoring 80 runs there. And it also means that Hawks are going to have a little word with themselves in between innings and decide whether they want to acquit themselves well on a world stage, because that is where they are at the moment. They fielded with little buzz or enthusiasm, and they're going to have to go very, very well right from the get-go to chase down 137 is the target. We'll see how they get on. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time, just as the highlights of that innings, mostly Omar Ali's, play out in front of you. We'll be back and see how they get on.
Welcome back. The umpires make their way out, and soon to follow will be a quite upbeat Bengali Cricket Club. They've done a good job, the best so far in this European Cricket Series, scoring a marvellous 136, losing 3 wickets, and that was thanks to, well, a great partnership by Omar Ali. He made 80 of 37, and of course then Musraf Hossain. So they've done the job, which they will hope is enough for their team, enough runs on the board. Now what they've got to do is what I think so far has been their strength in this series, is go out there, bowl well, keep the ball on the stumps, restrict Hawks scoring 137 for victory. Well, let's see how that goes. No real enthusiasm at the moment. It's not like the first game where both teams were really up for it and running around. I would have thought Bengali would have been coming out here with a bit of a spring in their step. This is their last match of this series. They want to finish it on a high. And, well, as you probably gathered from the commentary, the first innings when they were firing on 4 cylinders finally, I'm up for them getting this win. I'd like to see them get a win. We'd like to see the young man score runs. He's done that. Now, will he guide his team to victory? We shall see.
We will indeed, Rico. And that is the beauty of sport, isn't it? We can make our predictions, we can sit back, we can talk about form as I have early in the tournament. But at the end of the day, you never know what's going to happen until the umpire says, play. And it is just then in the hands of the cricketing gods.
Speaking of umpires, umpire standing, Nilkesh Patel, and ABDD at square leg. Well, there's the start, and if you needed to know what Hawks were going to do, well, I think that gives you a little bit of an idea. They're going to go for this right from the word go. Khurram Shahzad, 6 off the first ball of Jahid Hassan.
Well, that was very a statement of intent, wasn't it, off the first ball? I accused them of not really being up for it in the field. You can't be more up for it the first ball you face than sticking it back over the bowler's head. Slower ball. It was almost as if the ball went past him and I can't be bothered to hit that. It's very strange. Didn't move his feet, just had a half-hearted swish near it.
Yeah, it was. You couldn't even call it a paddle, could you? Really? It was a nothing shot. Anyway, clubs this one. Didn't have the best of days in the field, did he? Khurram Shahzad. He was a few misfields. He was sent packing from one place to another. The ball still followed him around. So he's out there now, trying to make amends and trying to say to his captain, look, this is what I'm in this team for. Did you not know that?
There you go. It's like the old days, isn't it? The gentlemen and players, when you had the professionals who would do all the heavy lifting, all the running in and bowling fast. And the gentlemen, the aristocracy, had just come out at the top of the order and score a few runs. And yeah, he's not here to field or anything like that. He's here to club runs.
Yeah. How did it go? Don't you know who I am?
Absolutely.
It's one of those, wasn't it? Well, he sends another one of those up, and the batsman getting the toe of the bat to it, but no runs. Zafar Farhan.
It was a very fine line between a slower ball and a pie, isn't there?
Well, he's not afraid to put him in there, is he?
He's not. He's a proper pie factory, isn't he?
Yeah, that one just drifting down leg, I feel. But we've seen, I mean, that's got to be, so far in this series, those sort of deliveries have got to be ones that have been most effective. We have seen so many wickets taken by a ball, a straight ball that's just been put up there to be hit. Batsmen's eyes have lit up, they've got it all wrong, and the ball's either poodle along and hit middle peg, or it's hit them on the pads and, well, they're on their way.
I know one or two batsmen in this tournament that wouldn't be deceived by such things and would give them the treatment that they deserve.
So, Alauddin Siddique.
Yeah, bowled nicely in the first match.
It's hit hard.
Whoop. A little bit of juggling in the field, which means that the batsman can just trot through for a simple single.
I think Khurram Shahzad will definitely take this bowler on. He's going to throw everything at it. Has a little glare at the umpire who says no, nothing wrong with that. And too right he was. It was well within inside the guidelines painted there for the umpires to use. Alauddin comes in again.
Yeah, Khurram Shahzad, he's not a great user of the feet, is he? He's not dancing around his crease, getting to the pitch of everything. He does like to just give the bat a big swing.
Yeah, I think he's sent out for one purpose, and that's to make the most of the power play. But at the moment, other than one shot, he hasn't. And there goes the first wicket, Tim.
Well, a very nice tumbling catch out there. And that is our friend whose name escapes me now, Musharraf, who opened the batting earlier, Musharraf Hussain. Takes it very, very comfortably. And a good start from a Bengali point of view. They're certainly keeping the run rate down. And by contrast with their opening partnership, which was well over the 100, the first wicket falls at 10 for Hawks. So Bengali so far looking very much ahead. If you've got the contrasting worms, I like a worm, don't I? You know the worms, Rico?
I'm with you on it. And there we go. He was there to do one thing. Doesn't. It's 2 in 2. We have another bowler on a hat-trick. Well, I was just looking up who the batsman's come in at the non-striker end. It's Abdul Hasib. And now I need to be giving you more information on who the new batsman's going to be at the striker's end facing the hat-trick ball.
Well, you say that, but that is the end of the over, is it not? So we might well have to wait and see. I suspect that was the end of the over, Rico. So it's going to be one of those untidy hat-trick chances that go across the ends of overs, which I don't actually think count, but I know I'm in a minority when I say that, but in my little tidy mind, I like hat-tricks to be 3 consecutive balls.
Well, being a bowler, I disagree naturally. What do you think? Let us know on YouTube. What do you think? Hat-trick, all 3 wickets in the 1 over? Or, as we've seen here, Alauddin Siddique, will his next ball, quite rightly in my opinion, if he gets another wicket, be hat-trick? Let us know what your thoughts are. Anyway, over 3 begins. Sort of.
One of the best of balls. It was a nice, gentle little shot, just chipped through square leg, but I think he forgot that there was a man actually standing at square leg. And he only got away with that by inches. 4 runs, though.
4 runs, yeah. Jahid Hassan, he does like to let that one slip out of the back of his hand, doesn't he? It has bought him a few wickets, for sure, but every so often it ends up either too full or down the leg and he gets punished. That one's going to be too wide, yep. And I almost get the impression that whenever he struggles a bit with his normal line, like that one, that his comfort ball is the one which I think he's going to bowl now, which is the one that comes out the back of his hand. Let's have a look. Am I right? Yes, there we go. But this time, that's very well played. That's beautiful timing. 4 runs.
Yeah, another pie. It's dispatched into the distance.
You were debating whether to call them pies or not.
Well, it's like, let's be fair, it's like a restaurant that delivers now, isn't it? It's got pies to go. And go they are. Kept a little low. I'm just shrugging, Rico. Yet another needless shot at stumps when batsmen are home. I ought to write a list. I don't know what to do with it. All the things I get grumpy about in cricket. Premeditated scoop shots, I get grumpy about. Needless throwing at the stumps, I get grumpy about. What else do I get grumpy about?
Me.
You. Yeah. You. That went without
We
saying.
love each other.
That went
really,
without
mate.
saying, Rico.
We love each other, really. We really do. It's been an absolute pleasure. Now, being serious now, we've had a fantastic time, haven't we, Tim? It's been brilliant. And could have been another one. So we came together way back in, February, March in Alicante.
Yep. Thrust together. The fates flung us together. And we commented for a week together down in Liceo, Alicante. Yeah, and here we are now like an old married couple.
And that's dispatched. 6 runs, he waited on it and just heaved it over. 6 runs, there we go. That was just using good bat lift, coming down, lofting it, well timed. So this is expensive. This second over from Jahid Hassan.
Oh, that really is just a horrible pie. That is, I mean, he's not even giving it a tweak. He's just pushing it into the air.
Yeah,
Slower ball is, sorry Rick, I was just going to say, a slower ball is a surprise ball, isn't it? And to have your stock delivery, something that just is, basically.
He's not getting his normal delivery right. He's all over the place. So all he's trying to do is just finish this over. And Umar Latif has taken full advantage of it so far. Miscued that one, which is fortunate for him because Umar Ali is hovering on the boundary there to snatch up any opportunity that comes his way.
Yeah, if he caught that better, that would have gone straight down Umar Ali's throat, wouldn't it? So he's a fortunate boy that he didn't get all of it. Well, it's the end of another over. For those of you who are less tidy-minded, you'll be all excited because it's a chance for a hat-trick. For those of us who view these things correctly, it won't be.
It's a hat-trick
Or
ball.
is there? Is it even?
Is he coming on?
Siddiqui? Yes, no, he's staying on.
Yeah. So will it be 3 and 3? Nope, it won't. Unless there's a run out.
Well, we won't have to have the argument of whether it counts as a hat-trick then, because it doesn't. Right, there's a man been pushed back to deep extra cover. Right on the boundary. That one was pitched up outside off stump, but was fetched into the leg side where Omar Ali is on the one. And one it is.
It's well hit. Now notice the difference. Well, just looking, it's very unfortunate that it's hit the edge off the mat. That gives the opportunity to the batting side to take another. Same for both teams, I suppose. It's one of those things. Same as if the ball hits the stumps and ricochets away. That's full. Got away with that. If he moved his feet better, I would see him lifting that right out of the ground. He doesn't do so. Fielded by Omar Ali. Yeah, I was about to say the man in front of us here, Tuhin. The difference in him in the first game they played against the Kings, when he was just non-stop noise, wasn't he?
He was an absolute bundle of energy, wasn't he? And he's just quietly going about his business there at long off now.
Yeah.
No, good spot, Rico.
He was the motivator. Ooh, got away with that one. Lucky to get something on it. Otherwise, that was right on the pegs.
And he was lucky that he edged it away from the stumps, because he could quite easily have dragged that on as well. It was a wild shot away from his body. But there we go. Siddiqui follows up his remarkable first over with a tidy but less productive second over. But his spell finishes on 2 overs, 2 wickets for 8 runs, which is tidy in anyone's book. Certainly compared to Jahid Hassan, who went for 30 of his 2 overs.
So this is Mohamed Rahman. We know what he can do.
Sounds a bit rude. You know what you can do, Mohamed. Yeah, Mohamed Rahman. Nice little operator again. Got the variations.
Yeah, man of the match of the first game here. Doesn't start well. Too wide, catching the edge of the wicket. No ball, free hit.
Oh, mix up. Yes, no, sorry. And he's on his way. If it's set off, he would have got home. Well, he did set off, and then he stopped because he realised it was his partner's call.
Yeah.
And then realised his partner was coming nonetheless. I don't think there's any animosity between the two. They realise they've got to get on with it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this again. I mean, I think it probably would have been easier for the non-striker to get back to his crease. But in the end, this slow starting Abdul Hasib was, well, he was nowhere near. And that just adds a little bit more pressure onto Hawks. I mean, they're needing around about 16, 17 and over at this stage. And if this over continues to go in this direction, it'll be a lot more than that. Well bowled.
Oh, that's very well bowled. And eventually well played. Was going to rock back and play that, and in the end realised he needed to get forward to it.
Mohamed Sanula, new batsman.
Oh, he's gone as well, has he? No, didn't lift that back foot. I thought when he took the step down, he was out of his crease, but he did well. Sharp work by the keeper just to ask the question there. Nice ball again, watchfully played.
Wow. A little bit of respect from the batsman.
And again, well, we're now going to see a big heave at the next ball, whatever it is, realising you can't, it's the end of the over, but realising you can't play out 3 dot balls.
Yeah.
That's good pressure. The Bengali are just cranking up, notch by notch, the pressure on the batsman, and the batsmen will manage to get themselves out by playing the shots when they get behind the run rate. Good bowling.
Yeah, so that run rate you just mentioned, just over 19 now. 40 runs, 3 wickets down at the halfway stage. You've got some work to do here. So, captain Riaz, bowling something different. And, well, bowling something different. He turns to spin. It takes a wicket, first ball.
Well, there you go. He's not been the tightest or most economical of bowlers in the tournament. Comes in, as you say, tosses it up, and he's taken a wicket. Well done him. He's kept faith in himself where he might not have kept faith with another bowler who's been a bit patchy during the tournament.
Pies gets wickets.
Well, that wasn't a full pie. It was more of a flan. It wasn't a full pie. A quiche. As opposed to a quick bowler, he's a quiche bowler.
Well, Hawks have got a tough game after this against Catalonia Tigers, and so far they're not doing themselves any favours in terms of preparing themselves mentally for that contest.
Amir Hamza, the left-hander, comes out, faces first ball. See what Riaz has got for him. Whatever it is he's bowling is unplayable. And although that's well struck, it goes straight to the fielder who barely needs to move, so it'll just be a single. The pressure keeps ramping up. The umpires are concerned about something. What are you concerned about, umpires? There's a dead ball call. Ooh. We'll have a bit of mystery.
A little bit of mystery. Umpires having a chat, and while they're having a chat, I'm going to have a chat. I'm going to tell you some information. We talked about me walking past the Olympic Stadium. Now, this is interesting. You might even find this interesting, Tim. I know you're putting your fingers in your ears.
Go on.
In 1936, the Olympic Stadium was designed. However, Barcelona lost out to Berlin to host those games. So it was all looking like it was going to be Barcelona. It wasn't. Berlin got in there, got the game. So a lot of prep was done. There was a lot of bricks and mortar and everything else ordered, but it didn't go to waste because they did finally get them in 1992. So it was supposed to be, or could have been, 1936. Berlin got in there first, so they had to wait a bit.
Can I just ask quickly then, before the game progresses,
Go on.
all the bricks that were ordered in 1936, did they just sit around? You say they weren't wasted. They just sat around until 1992 somewhere.
They sat around in warehouses and things all over the place because they were so sure it was going to be here.
Viewers, we know that didn't happen like that. Bricks did not sit around for 56 years waiting to be used.
But when they did get the games, so Barcelona 92, they go down as the most successful modern day Olympics. More than 9,300 athletes representing 169 countries, and it was the first time in 3 decades that there was no boycott from a country. How about that?
There we go. 56-year-old bricks in warehouses. It's nonsense.
And they're still standing now, eh?
There we go.
That's why these buildings look old. Older than what we think. It's because of the bricks. They were old bricks. Anyway, Riaz, captain. Well, this time drops it in too short, and that's a lovely looking shot from Amir Hamza. Nicely played. the left-hander.
Well, well, well. Oh, that was horrible. It didn't get up. Wasn't the nicest of shots, but it didn't bounce particularly high. And well bowled by Riaz, just putting it up there on the spot. It's another wicket. Let's hope the batsmen change over fairly quickly so that Rico doesn't go to his boys' big book of brick facts.
I mean, that's the reply you want. You've just been hit for 6, then you get a wicket. Yeah, okay. Going to say that it probably didn't come up as much as what Hamza expected, but it was an awful shot. He was nowhere in position to be playing it there anyway. He was off balance, you saw that. So even if he did get back on ball, I think that was just going to lob up in the air and be a simple catch. So
yeah, it wasn't a good shot, Rico. You're absolutely right, mate. But he's gone now. He can rue it in his own time. He will be ruining it. Didn't bounce very much. But as you say, he probably would have found a different way to get himself out. Riaz now, with the confidence of a man who's taken a couple of wickets, is tweaking the field as if he was Shane Warne. Oh, and he nearly tempted the batsman into playing a rash shot. And in the end, discretion being the better part of valour, Mohammed Sahel just prods it back. It's been a good fun over that. So we've seen Riaz bowl a few loose ones, but that was well bowled and fun.
I have to say, Bengali Cricket Club, they're ever so calm, aren't they? They're in a position where, I mean, let's be fair, they should go on to win this match quite comfortably, but they're not letting that distract them and get them overexcited. I think they're just saying, no, we're not going to do it. Let's get there first before we celebrate. I mean, you can see they want to be bursting out and making a lot of noise, but they're keeping calm because they know they haven't had the best of series. Anything can happen. They know this is T10. They're just getting one over at a time out the way.
Yep, this has been a lovely little spell. Mohammed Rahman just went for the 2 off his first over. And he's just popping it down there, making the batsmen make their mistakes, keeping it tight. Good stuff. Oh, he's dropped that in a bit short, but he's bought another one. Well, well, well. What a terrific little spell. It's his 3rd. Is it? No. I'm giving him. I'm giving him.
You're in the wrong.
I'm giving him Riaz's wickets. I'm in the wrong box. I knew who the bowler was, but I'm just giving him somebody else's analysis. Yeah. But it's a lovely, lovely little spell of bowling.
Yeah, and that's the way to. And look at the turn on that. Yeah, you saw that. Can we see that again? Look at the turn on this. Then, I won't see it from this. Well, you might see a bit of it at this angle. So it wasn't just about the batsman totally fluffing it.
Yeah.
There was a good bit of spin on that. That was a beautiful delivery. Wonder if we can see that again from the umpire's end.
Yeah, I accused him of dropping in short, but I think did he see the batsman coming? No, the batsman came off. But anyway, well, he gave it a right old rip, didn't it?
Oh, that was very well bowled.
Yeah, I accused Riaz earlier of thinking he was Shane Warne, but that from Mohammed Rahman was a delivery that moved significantly. Obviously, the purist would say there's nothing like Shane Warne. Shane Warne's a right arm leg spinner, and this is a left arm finger spinner. I know, but it was just a throwaway comment.
Well, we're back to tiki-taka. That's where we are. It's all been tiki-taka this innings. It's been a couple of shots. We saw the left-hander, Hamza, play one nice one, but next ball he sent back. And there you go. Just singles now. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. And Bengali Cricket Club, they'll be more than happy here. That run rate just going up and up and up. We're about 24, may even get to about 25 by the end of this over.
Ah, it's good stuff, isn't it? Good stuff.
It's nice, it's good. Mohammed Rahman, this one's a bit shorter. Didn't fancy getting down to it. Certainly didn't fancy it hitting his leg. Bit of dandy footwork there from the bowler.
Dandy footwork.
Dandy footwork.
What a great word, dandy. I didn't know I was going to hear the word dandy when I got up this morning.
Bit of dandy stuff there. Anyway, he should be all smiles. He's had a good day with the ball, hasn't he?
He has. That's a very, very nice spell there. So at the end of his spell, he has... Was there a single off the last ball there?
Yeah.
I'm just totting that up. Yeah, one for 7 off 2 overs.
The run rate, I was saying, is going to go up to about 25. It's now at 28.
Yeah, and the captain says I'm coming back on for some of this. While they're not hitting the spinners, I'm coming back on to improve me analysis as well. So let's just look down this bowling analysis, because we've seen some bowlers clubbed, mercilessly clubbed in this tournament so far. But this is quite nicely. Jaheed Hassan, the only one who was bowling off of... Oh, I'll come back to that, because there's another wicket.
We know who that is. It's the man who's having a fantastic game. Omar Ali, looks like him, looks like his physique from here.
That does look like Omar Ali, doesn't it? I say furthest part of the ground for us.
That's the area he normally patrols.
Well, let's just come back to the spinners analysis in this match. Alauddin Siddiqui's bowled 2 overs, took 2 wickets for 8. Mohammed Rahman, who's just finished his spell, 2 overs, 1 wicket for 7. And Riaz Halada, who is just 1 ball into his... 2 balls into his second over, has taken 3 wickets for 7. So just totting all those up, that is 6 wickets to spin for 22 runs. That's not too shabby, is it?
Not too shabby at all. And I'm just going to get you my facts right. It was Mohammed Rahman, the man who just bowled, brilliant spell of bowling. As we said, he goes to the boundary, replaces his captain in that area and takes a beautiful catch. See a no ball, so this is a free hit. And puts it in between the 2 fielders. That is Omar Ali there. So Omar Ali, Mohammed Rahman patrolling that area. But that one goes through him, through the gap, 4 runs. So the first real runs coming off Riaz Howlader, the captain.
Yes, wrecking his analysis now, the rest of this over. Having said that, Rico, having said that, if we just pause for one moment. well. Riaz Howlader, what a lovely little spell. Takes his 4th wicket. 4 for 12 so far.
That was so slow, even though it was always on the way to hit the stumps. It was one of those that probably could have hit the stumps and the bails not come off. Fortunately, they did. So the wickets count, obviously, as we know. If it hit the stumps and the bail stayed on, it would be not out. Criminal that, but that's the way it goes. Gets another wicket. This is looking painfully
painful.
Painfully bad. I was trying to find another word, not say bad, but it's well, bad sums it up. It's not been good, so it's got to be bad. Hawks, this is not what I was expecting to see from you.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable watching from a Hawks point of view, isn't it? They're just folding under the... Oh, there we go. 5 for the skipper. That was a good ball. I'd love to see that again. Let's have a little look. I think that did a bit. He's not celebrating. He's standing there as if he's a bit embarrassed by it. Oh, he's just thankful. He's having a little prayer. He's offering up a prayer.
It's the strangest celebrations I've seen for a wicket. He's almost saying, "Oh, why did I do that?"
I think it's a case of what could have been, isn't it? If only they'd come together in all departments earlier in the tournament. A case of what might have been.
Well, we said in the first match when it's about on a hat-trick, we've had it all. We have had a hat-trick. We've had forfeits. We had a fifer yesterday, and we have another today.
Well, he's got a fifer, and he's still got one ball of his spell to go.
So he's on a hat-trick.
Oh! It's an ooh from all round the ground. What a lovely, lovely little spell there. I say all three spinners have bowled beautifully. 5 for 12. 5 for 12. I imagine this match ball might well be going home with him.
Yeah, I mean, I remember way back the first game they played. Tim, you'll remember this. And, you know, they were once more under the hammer. They've been ripped into. And Riaz Howlader, the captain, came on. And the first ball he bowled was a filthy high full toss on the leg side. And from it, he managed to get a wicket. And during that spell, he just got better and better. And he took 4 wickets in that game. And here he is now, doing one better, taking 5. Well done.
Great stuff. Well done, young man. Well done indeed.
Speaking of young men, Omar Ali. He wants to get in the act. 9 wickets down. 57 the score. And Bengali Cricket Club, well, who would think that this is a team that in this...
Well fielded. Sorry, Rico, saying.
Yeah, in this, their final game, have lost all 6 so far. Who would think it from this performance? You would just be thinking, nah, you're having a laugh.
Yeah.
No way. But they've come out today. They were fighting in the first game. Just fell 15 runs short from what would have been, for them, a mammoth victory against Kings, another Bengali team. But rather than let the heads go down, they were put into bat. Hawks wanting to knock them over cheaply. That's what the idea was. But they didn't play that game. They didn't play or fall into their trap. They came out positive and scored good runs. This man bowling, scoring 80 of them. We saw an excellent partnership. Did they get to? It was the 100 partnership.
Yeah, 100 opening partnership, wasn't it? It was, let's have a little look, 122.
122, yeah.
Opening partnership. So it's a toss-up, Rico. Man of the match between 2 people, isn't it? Between Omar Ali for his 80 off 37, or his skipper, Riaz Howlader, for his fifer.
I mean, okay, of course, as you all know now, because we've said it enough times, it's got nothing really to... We have no say in the decision. My thinking, and then you can give your thoughts on this, Tim. We just see this ball from Omar. Hit in the air, that'll go over the fielder. Whether it will go for 4? No, it sort of hits the deck. Oh, it does in the end. Didn't think it was going to go all the way. My thinking is, okay, I would love Omar Ali to get it. He's a young man. I think he's had a great game. He came out positive after they were dejected. They were put into bat as well. But how often does somebody get 5 wickets in a T10? So, yeah, for me, it would be the captain. Also, being the captain, he's led his team beautifully. He's never let their heads go down, even in that real grudge match against Kings. So, yeah, captain, you get my vote. Unfortunately for Omar Ali. Tim?
Do you know, I honestly don't know. I'm so torn. I think bowlers are often hard done by when it comes to man of the matches. But Riaz Howlader, he's just torn the heart out of this Hawks batting. Did he come on when the match was already won? Did he? I don't know. But it's a fifer, for heaven's sake, it's a fifer. If you can't get a man of the match when you bowl a fifer, then is there any justice in the world? I'm doing the award, aren't I? I'm giving it.
You're giving it, yeah.
I will wait to be notified. Well, Rico, I'm delighted for Bengali. I really am. They struggled, haven't they? 6 consecutive losses. And their heads never dropped. They came out this morning and they really looked as if they were going to nick a win in the first match. And they didn't get it. And yet, they've come out in this very last match and still played everything they've got to win. Delighted for them.
Could have been all over then. That one somehow evading everybody. Evades the batsman, the stumps and the wicketkeeper. Just a whisker away, I'm sure. Yeah, not far off. Yep, a lot of shaba, shaba, shaba. That's Riaz, the captain. Like I said, leading his troops. It's going to go over him, I think. That's 6 runs. It's a good hit. The context of the game won't change anything.
No, it's just a twitch. A dying twitch. You know, like chickens can still run around even once you cut their heads off. I'm a vegetarian, so I don't know why I'm talking about this, but if you keep chickens and you're going to eat one and you cut the head off, they can still run around for a bit because it's all just, you know, the muscles
Okay,
twitching.
get to the point.
That
This
is
image of
that
chickens.
is this innings, isn't it? That's the head was cut off it. It's as dead as a dodo, and yet the bottom half of it is still running around. It's playing a few shots at the bottom there.
Yeah, well, it's going into the pot now.
Yep.
Because it's all done with. And Hawks, well, how are they going to come out in a positive frame of mind for their next game, which is right up at 12:30 against Catalonia Tigers? I don't know, but that was not the performance that well, myself or Tim were expecting, and a little bit strange there. I mean, that young man there, Wahid Ilai, now he's batted all over the place. We see him coming really low in one game, and he's hit, I think he finished the game off by hitting 3 sixes, and then he's coming mid-order, and then right here he's coming right way down bottom of the batting lineup. So they just can't make up their mind with the batting order. There doesn't seem to be consistency there. So yeah, they've got to regroup in the little time that they've got and try and sort themselves out. And I'll carry on talking because Tim, I think you're going to have to wait and see who the man of the match is.
Yeah, I'm as intrigued as anybody. Will it go to bowling? Will it go to batting? Who knows? We'll find out in about 3 minutes, Rico. You waffle, as you do so well.
I'll find something to waffle
and
about.
I'll go and find out the answer.
Yeah, so yeah, we're just watching some of these highlights, and it was all mainly bowling. There we go. This is that man, Mohammed Rahman. He's had an excellent couple of games, hasn't he? So, talking about man of the match, what Tim is going to do. Mohammed Rahman was the man of the match in the last game for Bengali. And I think, well, for me, we're seeing the man of the match of this game, the captain, Riaz. He's led his troops very well. Good personality. When I spoke to him before the start of their 6th game, the crunch match against Kings, and he was just telling me about how this is a new team that have just come together. They're used to playing T20s. So T10 is new to them. And also, I have to say, on a personal note, when I arrived in Barcelona, those many weeks ago, or the weekend before this series started, it was Bengali Cricket Club that invited me and the CEO of Cricket España to a dinner. And it was a dinner where, I mean, we didn't really know what it was for. We were invited by Nadeem, who's a player stroke manager off the side. And, well, we had such a lovely evening. And what it was the presentation evening for the shirts. The sponsors were there and the shirts were presented to them. So it was a great evening, and it's so good to see that that team that we saw, even before seeing any of the other teams, are here now winning their game. So I think Tim is getting ready. Tim, tell us who is the man of the match.
So you heard it just now, Rico and I deciding, which is it going to be? Is it going to be the batsman scoring 80 runs? Is it going to be the bowler taking a fifer? Could have been either of them. Both of them deserve a man of the match. It has to go to one of them, and I can reveal that our man of the match for 5 for 12 is the captain. It is Riaz Howlatter. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. And I talked to say first time as sorry for Omar, because I expected is man of the match for Omar, but I think I bad luck for Omar.
Well, that's a lovely thing to say. I mean, we were delighted Omar got some runs because he's a lovely lad. He hasn't got a lot of runs in the tournament, hasn't got the runs that he deserved in the tournament, so it's lovely to see him come out and get that lovely 80. And yeah, he would have deserved a man of the match, but so have you. You can't have taken a fifer many times in your career. When was the last time you took 5 wickets in an innings?
Yeah, I can try my best bowling, but I is to try to bowl and take this as a 5 wicket. But I not expected, but it's possible. God help me. And
Well, you were the one delivering the balls as well. So a fifer, it's a thing to be treasured for the rest of your life. Also, you've not had the best of tournaments in terms of results. You'd lost 6 matches coming into this. We thought you were going to win your first match today because you were really up for it. The team were up for it. So you must have been really disappointed after that first match today, yes?
Yeah, no, we are a very new team. Is this year is make a team, and we are playing for experience. We are not is a lot of experience. Is a very young player. Everybody is a young player, and maybe next year we are is a good team and a good fight for everybody.
Well, yeah, it's been great experience for you. It's been great from us and the viewers to see some of the great characters you've got in the side. Lovely you got your first win. Our man of the match there for a 5 for 12, Riaz Howlatter. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Now, Hawks, who lost that and lost it quite convincingly there, have got to stay on. They've got to pick themselves up. They are back on against Tigers in about 20 minutes' time. Stick with us for that.
And we're back. Match 51 of this European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. We've got Catalonia Tigers versus the Hawks Cricket Club. Now, Catalonia Tigers have played 5, they've won 2. Hawks, we know, they've played 5 and won 1. So it's a big game. Both teams will be keen to register another win. Rob Cumming, tournament ref, we're here to toss the coin. Catalonia Tigers home side, so you'll flip it. Head is the call. And it's a head. So, you've won the toss. What are you going to do, my friend?
Yeah, we field first.
Field first. Why are you thinking that?
Because Catalonia CC, I know. So every time we play ball first, so we win the match. So now it's also.
Okay, so if it's not broken, don't fix it. So, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, good luck. Have a good game. All right, you're batting, my friend.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about that?
Okay, we are super confident. We are missing our key player, but we will try our best.
Okay, so who's the batters that we should be watching today?
And Davinder Singh and Razak Kashif.
Okay, great. Well, you heard it here first, fans. Thanks very much. Have a good game. Cheers. So Hawks Cricket Club have won the toss and they're having a bowl.
So welcome back. Thank you very much, Steph. The team's getting ready for this. It'll be our third match today. Match number 51. Yeah, we're racing away. And after this, 2 more days to go. Tomorrow, the last of the group matches. Group B concludes tomorrow. And that's going to be a thriller. We've got some big ones coming, but we'll let you know all about those later on today. At the moment here, we welcome back Catalonia Tigers. They're playing against the Hawks. The Hawks once more, not changing, winning the toss and deciding that they once more are going to have a field. Well, there you go, the umpires are making their way out. And while I've got a little bit of time, let's give a shout out to our European Cricket Series team here. Mehda Daub, Alex Knappman, Sharid Brumbat, Barry Eaton, Andy House, Stefan Gooch, and also we need to give a big shout out to our local book scorer, Awais Ahmed. Thank you, Awais. And I'm saying thank you because he provided us with some lovely Indian snacks, some vegetarian samosas. So, top man there, keeping his team focused and keeping our bellies well full before lunch. Thank you, Awais. Those samosas were lovely. So Hawks, how did they come back from what was, well, a very, very disappointing performance from them?
A chastening defeat, Rico, wasn't it? It's the sort of thing that makes you slope away with your tail between your legs. But they can't. There is nowhere to hide. They are back out in public and they have to acquit themselves considerably better than they just did. I sound like a hectoring headmaster, don't I? You've not just let yourself down, you've let the school down, you've let your family down, all of that sort of thing. Do you ever get told off at school like that, Rico?
Oh, I couldn't tell you what I used to get told off about school.
We'll leave that then. Moving on.
That would not be good. People would start seeing me in different light altogether. Now, it's so Catalonia Tigers, what do we know about them? Well, I'd have to say that I personally was disappointed with where they are in the standings. As you see, the first ball about to be bowled. It's bowled well. Better start from Hawks. So that's Mohammed Sohail. Yeah, the Tigers, I mean, they're a team and players within that team I know fairly well. And I did not expect them to be where they are on the table. I thought they'd be battling out at the top. It's a good hit. Hit very well indeed. And, wow, Rasquat Ali decides, well, 1 dot ball is enough. Bang.
Yeah, he hasn't come here for a long time. He's come here for a good time, as they say, Rico. And he's going to get on with it. The best way of exorcising that last match is to come out here and give it your all.
Oh, there's a chance. It was hit hard. There's a chance there for the bowler, Mohammed Sohail. Got down low, but it was at that uncomfortable height. Sort of waist, just below the waist. It's quite a tall man, did well to get down to it, but not enough to hold on to the catch. So the Tigers in this battle against the Hawks. Flicked away. Didn't quite time it really well. It does go down that hill very, very quickly indeed. I say hill, it's not really a hill, it's a slight angle downwards, but it just flies down. 4 more.
Yeah, it's just a gentle incline, but once the ball does start down there, Rico, you're right. It speeds up as it goes away from you. Despite the fact, as we mentioned earlier, that the outfield is a little on the long side.
So Mohamed Sohail fires it into the pads. So yeah, going back to what I was saying about the Catalonia Tigers, they've played 5, won 2, lost 3, and that surprised me a little. Got some good players in there, but just haven't performed well. And there's been some close games as well where they've just lost out. So they'll be wanting to finish well with the last few games they've got. And this, oh, that's Wahid. I was talking about him at the end of the first game. Oh, he's totally disappointed with himself. Can't believe he put that down. Wahid Elahi. Oh. Well, could have had 2 wickets. Had a very hard cordon ball chance himself. That went down, and then there, a very straightforward one. Well, this is a test of character. He just dropped a very straightforward catch, and now he's been asked to bowl second over 11 without loss, somehow. No wickets down.
Somehow, yeah. It could easily have been a couple of wickets, as you say, Rico.
Well, and that just rubbing salt into the wound. 6 runs.
That's not going to make him feel a lot better about things, is it? It's just that horrible feeling you get when you feel as if you've let people down. You want to make amends immediately. And that's hard on a young lad. Drops the sitter and then gets hit for 6.
Oh, well, he dropped a sitter and somebody has clung on to an absolute rocket. That was hit middle of the bat. Razakat Ali smashes this. What a brilliant catch that was.
Yeah, whether that make Wahid feel better or worse, because he's got a wicket on his analysis, but it was a stunning catch off of his bowling, where he's just put one down off somebody else's. But there we go. He'll move on. It's not a life-changing experience for the youngster.
It's a funny game, innit? It's a funny game. What a catch that was.
It is Zulkarnain Haider comes out to bat.
Ooh, he's been promoted up the order. I don't normally see him until a little bit further down. So, Zulka is part of the national team squad, but mainly in that team for his bowling, I have to say.
Well, with nothing to play for other than the match itself, maybe they're shifting things around. Maybe they're moving the order around based on form or based on people who haven't had the opportunity to... Well, he's played a lovely shot there, interrupting himself, but why not for a lovely shot? That goes full toss on the leg stump, but he had to put it away. Put it away, no fuss, no bother.
Yeah, and now the catcher has been confirmed. We've got to give him a mention. A great catch there from Amir Hamza. Absolute top notch. Slow hit. That would take Devinder Singh Kaur onto strike. Key batsman for Catalonia Tigers in this series so far. Devinder Singh Kaur is on strike now. Samir Shamshad and also the wicketkeeper Tahir Ilyas. Tahir Ilyas not playing this game. So stay very
that's
low.
horrible, wasn't it? That was horrible, horrible, horrible. Didn't really get up. And AV-double-D, the umpire, had no hesitation in putting the finger up. Nobody can have any argument with that. That was right in front. Yep. The only thing that might have saved him, his pad was on the move to outside off stump, but the actual contact was in line. There you go. Yeah. And it made him look a bit ugly at the end of it because it squared him up, but that was mainly because the ball hadn't got up.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to happen for him today. Devinder Singh Kaur, he goes back.
Well, it's the end of the over. 22 for 2. 22 for 2. 22 for 2. Brings out the Richie Benno in it, doesn't it? 2-2 for 2. Mohamed Kashif makes his way to the middle.
Mohamed Sohail to continue. That's a bit wide. Getting in line nicely, but not finding any runs. They've got that man deployed in pretty short to make sure that they're not going to sneak any singles. Quram Shazad. Yeah, this time they will go. Whew. Wow, that was thrown in with a bit of pace. Bowler to take that right in front of his face.
Yeah, it wasn't the most forgiving or understanding of return throws, was it? But winged it in.
So Mohamed Kashif on strike. Knows that he needs to put a partnership together here with Zulkarnain. That's aerial, it's catchable. Now, that was very, very strange. Now, we're right in front here. Now, the fielder running in, which was Mohamed Sanula, it had to be his catch. He's running into the ball. He didn't mutter a squeak, did he? He didn't say mine, or it's mine, it's sunny, as it says on the back of his shirt. And, wow.
And it's a bit unfair because it's Waheed who was standing there who dropped a sitter earlier. But it wasn't really his catch, but it made him look a bit foolish because, as you say, Mohamed Sanula came thundering in behind him. In the end, nobody went for it. No calling at all.
Yeah, I mean, you got the team, you've got them 2 down, another wicket there. The batsman playing that was his first ball. If you sent him back, Mohamed Kashif, who knows? This one's over the top, 4 runs. On bounce, nicely played. Nice shot to play inside the power play. Two batsmen looking at each other's bats, and Zulkarnain decides, no, I think I'll stick to this one.
Nobody gets to use my bat. I barely use it. Use the edges. That's good cricket. And it gives Waheed a chance to show that he is sharp in the field. Just between overs, if I may just say hello to everybody on YouTube at the moment and the people on the YouTube chat, and hello to our moderator there, Lily Panda, who is keeping it a safe and happy place for everybody to interact. And a conversation that is on there is just how many balls do we lose and how much does it cost us? Well, all sorts of questions on that. Kookaburra are our ball supplier, so they keep us provided with an adequate supply of kookaburra balls, but everything that goes out the ground doesn't get lost. We do have a team of people outside the perimeter of the ground who are retrieving the balls. Also, from a cost point of view, it would be madness, absolute madness, to use the test quality ball for balls that only need to survive in pristine condition for 20 overs. So if you bear in mind you're not paying for the test quality balls, bear in mind that Kookaburra are very generous with their sponsorship, and bear in mind that the balls do tend to get returned by the team of people we have outside the ground. Lily, your calculation of how much it must be costing us is thankfully way off the mark. But thank you for that conversation. Interesting. Yeah, a good half a dozen, you estimate, disappear over the boundary and out of the ground during every match. Probably more in some of the matches. But most of those do have a second life. And some, since there is a stash with the umpires, some have got 9 lives like a cat. So there's your answer, Lily. Thanks for that. And thanks for moderating in the group. It's great the work all our moderators do on the YouTube chat.
Here back live. Mohid still on, completing his second over. Struggling once more with the line. He's bowled a wide, followed by a no ball and then another wide. So that we just saw a free hit, just single coming off it. It's very quiet out there at the moment. You hear the odd round of applause from the Catalonia Tigers dugout, but other than that, very little noise. The teams are not really talking to each other too much. Two batsmen come back. Oh, wow. Two batsmen should have come back for what looked to be a certain 2 runs, but it was Mohammed Kashif deciding that he'd rather not. 2 balls for 2 so far.
It's a nice shot. It picked it right out the block hole there.
Back up.
Took it off his pad, so to speak. Or took it off his toes, almost. Well, Rico has just signalled to me, and yesterday Rico had a chance to chat with the perfectly formed Steph Gooch, who does our toss videos and stuff. I hate to say this because I like to be the centre of attention, but there was a very good reaction to Steph being on commentary, and people have asked to hear more from him. I find that inexplicable, because surely they just want to hear Rico wall to wall 24 hours a day. But Steph, you've slid beautifully into the chair next to me, and Rico is off to have a little lie down. Mate, you're becoming famous. People are crying out to hear more from you.
Right, mate, they're only human, aren't they?
They are only human. They have their needs, as everybody does. I describe you as housewives' favourite, but all people of all genders and of all ages
It's very
have said, who is this Steph Gooch?
Thanks, Tim. It's a pleasure to be here sitting with you, mate.
Oh, well, it's a joy to have you here, mate, for so many reasons. He's gone now, has he? Yeah, right. You enjoying today, Steph? It's one of those days, mate. We were chatting about it earlier there. Little that happens today will affect group standings, but everybody's coming out and playing out their skins to win the matches. It's just a game of cricket and people want to win them, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said yesterday, it's cricket in its purest form. Just playing for the love of the game. I really enjoyed the big Bangla Bash.
May I? Big Bangla Bash.
Yeah, good. Yeah, really. I think the ball's coming this way. No, we're okay. You can rest easy, Tim. It's not going to come at you again. The big Bangla Bash, yes, it was a great game. Apparently there was a lot of bragging rights on the line. And I can tell you what, I like the Kings. I like the look of them. I think they're going to be definite contenders going forward. It's just great cricket again all day. So
good,
delightful.
And I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate, because obviously you need to fill your days. You know, you're doing 5 minutes work for every match, doing a little toss video, and then you must. What do you do? Sit around, watch a bit of cricket, bit of Sudoku, a couple of crosswords. Is it? Oh.
Mate, I'm a utility, right? I go where I'm needed. I like to add value in any different way that I can. So when the boss calls, I'm there and I'll get done what needs to be done.
Oh, I love that. I love to add value wherever I go. You've
That's
got
just-
on a course, haven't you, somewhere?
This is how I roll, mate. I'm just adding value.
Now, because people are saying, who is this Steph Gooch? I've been stalking you, mate, online.
Oh, have you now?
Yeah, I had a little look on Facebook and things like that, and how you describe yourself. And obviously, you've described your work with the ECN, but
Correct.
also a bit of a business guru and motivational speaker and things like that. Yeah.
You have been doing a bit of research, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yes, Tim. I'm a qualified life coach, actually.
Yeah.
Transformational life coach. So yeah, I work with a handful of clients both in Hungary and in the UK. Help them achieve their goals and overcome their challenges.
Wonderful stuff.
Yeah, and I've got a couple of other business interests. I'm sure you poked your nose around in.
I won't go into some of those, mate. Because, I'm not sure that's legal to mention them on air, some of them. But yeah, the old life coaching thing. Do you work with any sports people? Do a bit of sports psychology?
No, actually, my niche is working with millennials, like generally between 23 and 30, looking to, so generally they'll be feeling stuck in their lives and they're looking to overcome some obstacles or reach some goals, and I help them set down a path that they can do that. So that's my little niche. I don't do it with sports people. It's probably a bit too complicated.
See, he doesn't like hard work. He likes the sound of the job title on a business card, this Steph Gooch. But when it comes down to actually getting down to the nitty-gritty, rolling your sleeves up and getting your hands dirty, he's not too interested in that.
It's not my bag, mate.
No, that's fascinating. We'll probably now be inundated with people between 23 and 30 saying, can Steph help me move on from a block in my life?
Yeah, it's perfect business development, isn't it?
Absolutely. Stop plugging yourself in there. It's meant to be about me, mate.
Oh, so
Oh. Now, you're one of the many sort of utility guys that float around the ECN circuit.
Correct.
I believe you want to say hello to one of the other ones.
I
is
do
that right?
indeed, yes. I've got a big shout out to my very good friend and ECN project manager and all-round legend, Sam Williams. It's his birthday today. So happy birthday, Stigsy, from the crew here. We miss you and we're looking forward to seeing you again in Rome next week.
Yeah, isn't that lovely? ECS, European Cricket Series, Rome. Should be a goodie.
I think so, yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. Rome's an incredible city. Apparently the standard of cricket there is reasonable as well. So it should be an excellent one.
Well, there's you describing reasonable cricket. You've actually played in the European Cricket Series.
I have indeed, yeah.
Yeah, and got a man of the match award as well. I've done proper stalking of you.
Oh, sorry, but it was actually man of the tournament.
Man of the tournament. There we go. I haven't stalked as much as I thought I had. Which tournament was that? That was
Hungary.
Yeah.
ECS Hungary. That's where I live. I live in Hungary. I play for the mighty Royal Tigers. And yeah, we won the league, won the tournament, and managed to pick up the Dream 11 player of the tournament. So, successful day in the office, really.
Fantastic. Well, we've got, 2.5 days left here in beautiful Barcelona. It's been a lovely 3-week stint here, Steph.
Sure has.
What are your priorities for the next 2.5 days as the tournament winds its way to its exciting climax?
Well, mate, I'm all over the end of this tournament. I'm super excited for Thursday afternoon's match, Game 4, and then, of course, the finals day. So I'll just be doing my research and getting deeper and deeper stuck into this tournament and what's happening, because I think it's going to finish with a really big bang. And I think the semi-finals are going to be incredible cricket. Like, we've seen how good some of these teams are. And, the 3-week format, it makes it a little bit more intense as it goes on, So I think by finals day, everyone's going to be up and about. And the cricket we're going to be treated, basically, to some really, really amazing cricket. So for me, it's just getting excited, basically. Getting excited for the finals.
Paid to get excited watching cricket.
What's the catch?
Where did it all go wrong, mate? Where did it all go wrong? They don't tell you about these jobs at school, do they? They say you should be an engineer, you should be a nurse, you should be this. Nope, you can sit around in the sunshine doing the occasional toss video, getting paid for getting excited watching cricket. Well, Steph, life seems to be treating you very nicely. I hope it continues to do so.
Thank you very much, Tim.
Always a pleasure when I see your name on a sheet and then we're due to work together.
Likewise, mate.
I'm obliged to say that. I'd say that, to be fair, I'd say that to anybody sat next to me. It just makes the working relationship a bit smoother if you butter each other up, doesn't it?
That's true, mate, yeah.
I even say to his face that it's nice working with Rico, but there you go.
You too.
Was that a reverse? Hold on a second. Right, Steph, you're a talented cricketer. Have a look at the replay on here. Talk me through this dismissal, because you were busy laughing at everything I say, as people should.
Okay, well, here we go. He's taken it from a foot outside off, and he's just hoiked it to long on, and he's just a regulation catch on the boundary.
There you go. There you go.
Another one bites the dust.
Yep, that was a big old hit, but he didn't get all of it. Or did he get all of it? But it went up rather than along.
It did.
Another one bites the dust. I'll tell you what we do then, since wickets are biting the dust, and this is a live game, and you know you're only very good when you're talking about yourself rather than anything else. We'll get Repo back into your chair.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
We'll let you doze off again. Steph, it's been a joy, mate. We might chat to you again before the end of the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Housewife's choice, life coach, cricketer, all-round bon viveur.
Cheers,
Steph Gooch, clear off. Get Repo. Go on.
Cheers, mate.
Pleasure, mate. So here we go. Let's go back to the cricket. Oh! And there is a very surprised batsman wondering how his stumps are all lying on the floor. And the answer is, you've shuffled across and missed it. Bowled behind your legs. Rico, you're back. No one likes to get bowled behind the legs, do they, mate?
Oh no, and you know what? I was standing listening to you sort of and to Steph, and a very nice bit of chat that was as well. And I was talking to Alex Knappman, and I was just saying that Mohammed Kashif, though he came in and he didn't look comfortable at all, he was starting to play some very nice shots all over the ground. And then to see him being bowled round his pads, leg stump, well, he looked surprised, but he did step a long way across.
You always feel a bit daft when that happens, though, don't you? Because it's never in the script, that one.
Never in the script. So yeah, once more we should, I know Steph's done it as well. Happy birthday to Sam. A lovely man, met him first time in Bulgaria. Great working with him. And we'll be thinking of him when we tuck into a bit of lemon cake. We're going to have some lemon birthday cake for your birthday, Sam. I hope you appreciate that one. We'll save you a slice. Maybe we'll wrap some up in a little bit of tin foil and bring it with us to Rome. So happy birthday, mate. Enjoy the rest of your day.
That's not going to happen, is it? We're going to eat it all here, aren't we?
We're saving the crumbs.
Yeah, well, what a lovely idea. Sam's not here and we're having a cake in his honour in his absence. Then again, any excuse for a cake is a good thing, isn't it? So, Rico.
Where are we? What's
Where
happening?
are we? Come on. You've been watching this game while I've been wittering to the housewife's favourite.
Well, that certainly was a good wicket to take. And then followed it up with the first baller. Well, not first baller, 2 in 2. So all of a sudden, we have 2 new batsmen. Both got to get going again. So we're at a stage in this game where, okay, 66, 4 wickets down, where one of these two, or one batsman, has got to come in and score a quick fire 25-30 runs, try to get the score to around about the 110. Now the run rate, they're going along quite nicely, but the fall of wickets, we've got to make sure that fall of wickets doesn't slow them down. It's a nice shot, chase on for the fielder. Oh, that's so unfortunate. You can't criticise that. I mean, we'll see it again to confirm, but I'm pretty sure that ball hit the deck and totally deviated the other way. Let's have a look at this again. It's coming across. Yeah, that's very, very unfortunate.
Yes, Mohammed Sahel there. He was galloping in, wasn't he, to field it? And as you say, it just one of those ones where it goes second bounce. It's curious, and I don't understand the science behind it, that a ball doesn't deviate in the first bounce, but then does on the second.
Well, Mohammed Amir Raza certainly getting good bat onto ball.
Indeed. Nice bright lemon, talking about lemon cake, lemon coloured pads that we're seeing. They are lovely. Also makes it much easier to differentiate between the two batsmen when one of them comes out in a fashion item like that.
Yes. So just having a look. Who we got coming on to bowl here? So 3 overs to go. That's very well bowled right up there in the block hole. Well, there you have it. There's a wicket. Umair Mohammed. Well, so comes on, bowls a good one first up right in the block, and then as you see here, similar sort of delivery outside the off stump. Did a little bit there, moved away a little, catching the edge. He's on his way. Another wicket, and this is what I was talking about. This is where Catalonia Tigers, they have to be a little bit careful that they're not losing wickets for very little runs. Oh, he's got under that beautifully. Lovely shot. Good timing. That's a good hit from him. Oh, we'll see this again. Just look at the balance of the body. Stayed perfectly upright. Gave that a good old hit. Gurvinder Singh Sidhu. Oh, wow.
What a catch, Rico. He will consider himself hard done by that catch was taken. It was a beautiful shot, very well hit. Perhaps a tiny bit uppish, and the evidence of that is the fact that the man there at cover snaffled what will be certainly something for the highlight reel.
Well, he's taken two blinders, isn't he? He's taken one that was going above his head, Hamza, and now that one was going towards his toes. So all he's waiting for one to be hit in his midriff. And that completes his hat-trick. No, that was a great catch. I mean, you just saw a superb shot from Gurvinder Singh Sidhu. Absolutely blasted it away. And then that one, he's rocked back. He's done everything right. Middle of the bat. And it's been snapped up. Two good catches. Pressure really on them now. The acceleration that's needed is not quite happening. Extras will help.
This is the captain now, who has come out the back, Ghulam Sarawar. From a run rate point of view, Rico, they're on course for something 100 or just over, but they can't afford to lose too many more wickets. I know we haven't got a great deal of action left, but they certainly don't want 9, 10, 11 out there hitting the last few balls at the over when they should be really accelerating today.
No, not at all. And this has been, I was saying before, I'm surprised where they are in the tables. They are a talented side, but this is where their downfall has been. The batsmen, they've got the batting, they've got the depth, they've got the strength, but batsmen are coming in, playing two good shots and getting out. And of course, what they're finding then is themselves 20, 30 runs short of a target or a score that they should have been scoring. That's haunted them through this series, and it looks like it's doing the same again here. We've seen good batsmen, they've come out, played good shots, and we're thinking, here we go, going to be a big score here, and then all of a sudden they're getting themselves out.
So 12 balls to go. 81 for 6 is indeed the score. The man with the ball in his hands is Mohamed Sanola, Sonny as they call him.
Come on, Sonny, are the cries from the Hawks players. They've got their voice back here. They're finally starting to do something well. Starting to have a bit of belief. The most noise that they have made so far today. We saw them playing the first game and they were just basically almost silent bystanders. In this one, they were the same to start off with, but now a little bit of belief in them.
Well run. It'll please you, Rico, won't it? Sprinted first one.
Yeah. So Ghulam Sarawar, the captain.
Got a bit of turn on that.
It's one of those in it where a different batsman would be putting those away. And you've got Ghulam there struggling to get bat and ball, just trying to hit it as hard as he can.
Yeah, it's an example, isn't it? That as wickets fall, although people think, oh, it doesn't matter losing wickets in just 10 overs. If your lower end batsmen are in there, they're less likely to punish the bad ball than your top end batsmen. It's common sense.
Yeah, and that's better from Ghulam. He's had a swing and a miss at two dot balls. Can't afford those. Gold dust in T10 they are. Can't afford those. You've got to get bat and ball. Take the single if you can. Take the extras. It's a wide ball. And when you're looking to try and scrape through to the 100, you take whatever you can, and you've got to take those singles. Rotate the strike. It throws the bowler off a little bit as well. They're having to think about who they're bowling the ball to, what's their strength, what's their weakness. It's lofted, it's going to go between the players there, so that's a very, very welcome boundary. 4 runs, didn't get hold of it, but he put it in the right spot between the two fielders. 4 more, that's a good way to end that over, and Ghulam, the captain, giving Sufwan Anzar a little punch there to say, good shot, appreciate that, we needed it, it's right on cue. He's now back on strike. 88. So 12 runs is what he will want from this, the final.
Umar Mohammed then tries the slower off stump Yorker. Very fashionable, the slower off stump Yorker. Used to be called a bad ball, a wide, slower ball in my day, but it seems to be quite effective as a surprise ball.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about how the game's changed in terms of batting technique, fielding, and there we're seeing it with the bowling as well. It's all about variation, changing the pace, varying it. And we've seen many a time in this series how it's the variation of pace that's got the wickets. So well hit. Should be looking to run 2, but no effort to run the first one quick. No pressure on the fielder at all. Just a single.
Yeah, and the fielder picks up well and a lovely throw in. Still doing the basics even when not under pressure there.
And we know all about Ghulam Sarwar, the captain, at the non-strikers in at the moment. He's taken a few wickets, but he needs runs on the board. He's an Ishan Patel type of bowler. Gives it a lot of flight. You will hit him a few times, but he normally comes back at you and gets a wicket or 2. But when you've got a low score, that makes his task very difficult.
Well, great teamwork. One man went for the catch, the other man backed him up and made sure it didn't go for 4. Excellent work in the field there.
Yeah, that's very good backing up. Both of those guys working very well together. This will be just another single, so 93. There we have it, 93 is the score that's been posted. So target is 94 needed. The Hawks started off quite sheepishly, in the end found their voice, and they'll feel that they've done half the job and need to have a little bit more or a lot more faith in their batting than they did in their first game.
Yeah, as you say, they did start off slightly as sheepish Hawks. They became more Hawk-like as the innings went on, and by the end there was a sense of purpose in the field. Catalonia Tigers are no mugs. We've seen them perform quite well with both bat and ball in the tournament, so to restrict them to 93 is a good performance by Hawks, particularly off the back of that drubbing that they've just had.
Yeah, we saw, just seeing there the catch drop, then Wahid then come on to have a bowl, and there we're going to see that magnificent catch And it's another one to come in those highlights as well from Amir Hamza. There's the LBW caught right in front. There we go. You've got to go. No hanging around. Not too much to think about for the umpire there. So Catalonian Tigers, well, they're going to be thinking that they're 15 to 20 runs short, what they would have wanted. Hawks, they'll be up for this. They'll want to come back with a bang. They will know that they let themselves down in that game against Bengali Cricket Club. So an opportunity there for them to register another victory. Will they do it or will they not? Well, we'll have to wait and see as we sign off, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so to see how that chase goes from the Hawks. So we'll be right back. Hasta pronto.
Well, welcome back. Here we are. Everybody's out there. Umpires are out, chatting to the fielding side. Everybody in good spirits. It's got a little bit of an end-of-term feel to it, because at the conclusion of this match, we won't be seeing very much more of Hawks. In fact, we're saying no more of Hawks at the conclusion of this, and we'll see Tigers once more. As Rico said when he summed up before the break, 93 for 6. It's not as many as the Tigers would have liked to have got. Hawks coming out with every chance of registering another win.
Yeah, I'll just give you the who's who. So batting, facing is going to be Abdul Hasib, the man at the non-striking end, Karam Shahzad. And the bowler, who's already marked up his run and is ready to come in, Zulkarnain Haider, and he'll be looking to get a good spell of fiery, quick bowling in to show you, wherever you're watching, why he's part of the national team setup. And, well, you do not get an easier cordon bowled than that. What's that all about?
What is that all about? That is about Abdul Hasib taking no further part in proceedings for this match, for this tournament. He'll be very disappointed with himself. But as you say, the bowler is a class act, puts one on the spot from the start.
Puts one on the spot. Slow full toss. A slow full... I mean, you said to me when I said, oh, well bowled. Well bowled, Rico. You said, well bowled. I mean, that was absolutely awful. But hey...
Oh, dear. My brain was just an autopilot there. It was just, one of those phrases you clutch for out the air about, he's taken a wicket with that ball, da-da-da. My brain just grasped on, puts one on the spot. And, I hold my hands up, Rico. There we go.
Oh.
That's the trouble with autopilot. Going for cliches, isn't it?
That's one of those when you're a batsman and you're thinking to yourself, right, don't get out first ball, don't get out first ball. And you see that a juicy full toss and you think, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to get out first ball. And you just play that sort of shot. You're out and you're going back thinking, why didn't I hit it? Why didn't I hit that for 6? Anyway, Zulkarnain has the best of starts. And he comes again. This time to the left-hander.
Runs off the bat.
Yep. And we all know who the left-hander is by now. Seen him a few times. Good bat. Amir Hamza. We've seen him take some good catches already. He's done his bit in the field.
Big old heave on that, wasn't it? All arm strength, like a man pulling on a church bell rope, that was.
So Zuka just making a few adjustments to this very, very strong offside field. One man now is dropping back. So bringing another one across. A fine leg has been bought. Oh, hang on.
No, it wasn't going to be a 6-3. It's still a 6-3 offside field. Fine leg is running around everywhere. Nobody's quite sure where they want him. And he's come up to see the short third man or fly slip.
Oh, that's good. He's bowling to his field. Like that. But they'll have to make changes and they'll have to all move around again because now we have the left-hander. Comes Zulkarnain once more. That's good here. It's not the most attractive bit of batting. We've seen that from both these men, just giving it just planting their feet and giving it a big swing.
Yeah, a little bit leaden-footed. I mean, he got his front foot down, but he could have moved across to that. playing it from the crease, which is strange because obviously the keeper is back. Oh, tucked up room there, very nice.
Nice to see a bit of pace. We've seen a lot of slow stuff today. It's been very effective, been very productive. It's taken a lot of wickets. But nice to see somebody coming in and bending his back and making the batsman hurry a little into playing their shots. That's a good, nice over. Takes a wicket with his very first ball. 2 for 1.
It's not what you want in a power play over, even if you are chasing a modest total. Mohamed Zishan marking out his run-up. Again, tweaks of the field, just getting it right with left-hand, right-hand combination. Right-hand batsman on strike at the moment. He wants a much, much finer long leg, which is signalling for. And he's happy with what he's got. And then he comes to bowl to it.
It's a nice shot. He knows that there's nobody in this area. Once he gets past the infielder there on the ring, it's 4 runs. That's very nicely played, and well, just showing if you've got the shots, you don't have to swing wildly. Play each ball on its merit. And that's a nice looking shot.
Yeah, if he is going to pitch that full, and he's got no one outside the ring on the offside, it might well prove a bit expensive for him. Just the single there. Field changes to the left-hander.
So the fine leg, very, no, I was going to say very fine to the left-hander. He's being brought up into the ring. So we've got the 2 men here on the leg side.
Yep, that goes to one of them. That is a long leg. The field will have to switch round again. Let's see if everybody's awake to that. Only mentioned that because Razaka Ali clearly wasn't, was he? He was going back to the fielding position that he was for the left-hander. He suddenly realised and sprinted off to his right-hand fielding position.
Nice bit of cricket. The bowler tries to surprise the batsman and sort of half-heartedly did, banging it in short. The batsman, Kuram Shahzad, didn't get hold of it. Could have made its way to the fielder, but the fielder, good pick up and throw over the stumps, good take with the keeper, but the batsman went straight away, making the run. Nice bit of play. That's a bullet of a shot. I mean, it very little bat lift, and off it went Amir Hamza. That's his strength in those areas. That's a beautiful strike. And the ball retriever will be busy back there.
Indeed. Indeed. That'll reassure Lily, though, there on the YouTube chat, that there is somebody out there who is charged with getting those back in.
Well, there was one point of play yesterday where there was about 4 balls came over at once. Remember, they were just all over the place. It was like it was snowing.
It was a little bit, wasn't it? The ball's been hit by the batsman like that. What a good catch. Had to crab sideways while still facing forwards towards the ball. A very, very good catch there.
Yeah, Mohammed Amir Raza doing a wonderful job. He had a bit of ground to make up, but he managed to get his body in the right position, and in the end took a very comfortable catch. Well then, see another wicket go, and for me that's a big one. That's the left-hander, Amir Hamza.
Yeah, and Mohamed Zishan will be very happy to see that catch taken, because it wasn't the tidiest of overs. He'd gone for a couple of 6s in there. Sorry, 6 and a 4 in there. He'd gone for 13 off the first 5 balls. So to finish it off with a catch that otherwise would have gone for 4, he'll be feeling a lot better about things. They're staying with Zulkanen, who bowled that extraordinary first over. And he took 1 for 2. Why wouldn't you stay with him, eh? See if you can make another breakthrough.
Do you think you go with that slow ball again first up? Nope. It's well bowled, angled in, moving it away, the right-hander. The man in, new batsman Umar Latif. He's another one of these batsmen who plays some nice shots and gets himself out cheaply. So he'll be wanting to impress. He has a good range of shots, but quite often gets out quite cheaply. So he'll like to take this opportunity to score a few runs, and he's got plenty of time to do it. Now that's quite interesting, isn't it? Because we saw a field being set at Zuckerman's last over, so the first over, and he was very particular, had the men in the ring, and then he had the one sweeper on the boundary, and there was one ball played to there, and I said, oh, there you go, he's bowling at his field. And for some reason, in this over, that man wasn't there, and that's why that ball went for 4 runs.
They've gone back to a 5-4 offside field, when, as you say, they had a 6-3 in that first over, and he bowled exactly to it. So I don't know, I don't really understand why he's gone back to a 5-4, since it was so successful in the first over for him. It can just be, Rico, because we've had left-hand, right-hand combinations, different bowlers from the same end. The captain might just well have lost his thread a little bit and forgotten that's what he was doing.
Yeah, I think so. And the bowler not seeing it himself until that ball was played, and he's thinking, okay, there's a man there, and they're thinking, hang on, where's he gone?
Yep, exactly that. It happens.
In comes Zuckerman. It's well bowled. This time no run. Oh, that should be nice and easy. Got to go. Yes, he does. Bangs in the short one again. Head one went in the air. So did the ball. A nice, simple catch for the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, he didn't take it textbook, though, the wicketkeeper. He snapped on it like a crocodile closing its jaws rather than cushioning it down there. But it landed in his big old gloves and stayed there. And another wicket falls. Hawks must have been confident at the mid-innings break that they could chase this down, but they're making it look hard work at the moment.
They are indeed, and I think this is, I mean, the end of this over, I would say, is the ideal time for somebody like the captain, Ghulam Sawar, to come on. Just completely take the pace of the ball, still got a fair bit of runs to play with, and try and buy a few more wickets. Or he could always also go to Mohammad Kashif as well. So it'll be interesting which way they go. Maybe just, well, that's not going to be what's happened. Well, yeah, they have. It's Mohammad Kashif who's coming on.
It is.
So still opting to keep some pace on the ball.
Well, it's working so far for the Tigers, isn't it? That's another loosener.
Needs a good reply now. Mohammed Kashif starting with a real loosener. Got to look at his field. Better.
Yep. Got it in the right sort of areas. And the pitch seems to be a little bit up and down today. I don't know what influences from one day to the next when it is. That is, wiser minds than mine will know why that happens. But yeah, just get in the right areas, and if the pitch is a bit up and down, that's all you really need to do as a bowler, especially when you're on top, as the Tigers seem to be at the moment.
That won't hurt him too much. Singles. The run rate still just under the 11. I mean, Hawks won't want it really to go any higher than that. But if the Catalonia Tigers can get a good couple of overs in here, it's going to be an uphill struggle, especially when they've already lost 3 key wickets. It's nicely played.
Yeah, just a quiet passage of play. You associate these passages with 50 over cricket, don't you? In between the power plays, those middle overs sometimes seem a little bit formulaic. And it just has that feel, but in microcosm, so to speak. That we are at a period where nobody is really sticking their head over the parapet.
Straight to the fielder. I'd say straight to him. You have to watch the bounce.
Try to dig that in a little bit. Just confused the batsman. And there is no run again. And this gentle lull phase of the innings continues. They can't afford, when I say they, Hawks can't afford for it to continue for too long. Otherwise they'll find themselves chasing 3 a ball or something. At the moment it's 2 a ball that they need. Well, at least he shows a bit of intent. Takes a couple of paces down the wicket. But still only the 1 run.
Yeah, the bowlers, all the bowlers, I mean, Zuckerman, we've seen it from him, Mohammed Zishan, they're not giving the batsman anything to drive. They're just banging it in, as you say. And the batsman not able to get under the ball. And you can see a lot of the hitting they're doing. They're trying to hoik it, but the ball is going from bat onto the ground and then just goes to a fielder. They're not able to get under the ball. They're not moving the feet. They've got to move the feet. If that's what they want to do, you've got to come down the wicket a little bit, move the feet. They're not being given anything that they can hit straight over on the drive. So good bowling so far from the Tigers.
No, very true, Rico, and good point. You can't just stand there and wait for a wide half volley to come. You've got to move your feet. You've got to generate your own chances. And you've got to throw the bowler off his line and length.
Razagat Ali. It's all tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka, when the time now is for Boom Boom. 11 and a half is what we're looking at now. Needed per over. And as Tim quite rightly says, well, there we go. That was there. And it was all about that from Razagat Ali. Is he going to go for it? Is he not? Well, he did. And he did it in destructive fashion. 6 runs.
Well, yeah, he's decided enough of this. Enough of this nonsense. Let's apply a little bit more throttle.
Four more. Well, that's good. That's the 10. That's well hit. And Kurum Shahzad, he's been there a while. He was on 9 of 8, and now all of a sudden he's up the tempo right on cue. So Razak Ali, what you got? Well, he lost another one up there, and well, once more, it's gone all the way. 6 more. So finally, the Hawks get the boom boom going.
They do. They've awakened from their slumber.
I mean, to be honest, I have to say they've been fed, haven't they? I mean, Razak Ali bowled a decent first ball with some intent, and then after that he just decided he's going to loft them up, and well, Kurum Shahzad says thank you very much, I'm liking this.
Yeah, that's a good question. Have they decided now's the time to accelerate, or are they just taking advantage of some looser bowling and some looser fielding, it has to be said? Well, we've seen a couple put down today, and Mohamed Amir Raza charges in to take that and just watches it spill out of his hands.
Painful for the bowler. Let's see if he sees this one go to the boundary as well. He doesn't. He'll be thinking, okay, it wasn't the best of overs, so I gave him a few runs, but the opportunity was there. And it goes down. And that's the end of the over. A good one for the Hawks.
Yeah, a bit brutal on the bowler, as you say, Rico. He's tossing it up, so he's going to expect to get hit, but you also, the other side of that same coin, when you're tossing it up, you expect a few skiers to go up, and he got that, and his fielders couldn't back him up.
Yeah, the difference an over makes. We were just talking about the run rate creeping up and up and up. It's getting to about the 12, and that good over there brings it back down to 10. And that's where Hawks will want to be keeping it through the, well, minimum for the remainder of these overs, and have that flurry at the end to win the game.
Right, so Mohamed Zishan comes back on. Curiously, I noticed when Mohamed Zishan was fielding, and if you look back on the video later, Rico, he was fielded half of that last over with his trouser leg rolled up, and when he actually fielded one and threw it back in, he still had his trouser leg rolled up, and I thought, either he's been scratching his leg or tending an injury, or he's just been to a meeting of a secret Masonic society here in Barcelona. One or the other.
One or the other. Well, the captain calls upon him again. He thinks, no, I'm not liking the way the last over went. What I need is somebody to stop these flow of runs, put a bit more pressure on that over rate. So he calls upon Mohamed Zishan to bowl his second over at this stage. And as far as Ghulam Sarwar, the captain, is concerned, of Catalonia Tigers, the man on strike now is the one that they want to send back. He's looking dangerous now. He's starting to hit the ball.
Oh, and that one got a little low, but Kuram Shahzad, angry with himself, punches his bat and then punches himself.
Sufyan Ansar, the wicketkeeper, not their first choice, but he did well to take that. That was taken low. It was one of those which is round about by your ankles, and he's got no support behind him. Third man and fine leg are very wide. Anything goes past him, he's going for 4 runs. It's going to drop short.
Tantalising. Mohamed Kashif on the boundary there, but by the time he realised it hadn't been fully hit, it was a fraction late setting off, and the ball lands safely. You can't win fielding on the boundary, Rick. Okay, we berate people if they are in from the boundary and the ball goes over their head for 4. But sometimes with a shot like that, you think it's coming your way, don't you? So you stay at home on the boundary, and then you realise you should have been coming in because it hasn't been fully hit. Yeah, another one of the challenges of cricket that comes with experience, knowing how to deal with those things.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sort of automatic reaction, isn't it? Sort of 9 out of 10 times when as soon as the ball's hit and you think it's coming your way, you automatically start going forward straight away.
Yeah.
And then it takes a little bit of time for you to think, well, actually, I think I would have been better off where I was. Then you start backpedaling. Yeah, it's that initial takeoff. That's the do or die on how the catch goes. That's well bowled. Very well played as well. There's that man in the right place. And give the bowler his due. Mohammad Zishan made sure he was there before he started this over. He was more in the extra cover position, and that's where he was when Rafiqat Ali and Mohammad Kashif bowled, but Mohammad Zishan saying, no, I want you in the point region, and that's why. Should be straightforward. It's in the air, hovers, wicket taken, and that was the wicket that they needed. That was what the captain was after. Good captaining. That's what we like to see. He's using his bowlers at the right time, and when pressure is on, he's calling upon experience. And there you go, job done. Big man makes his way back.
Yep, he's done a good job. He's just started, as you said, to accelerate quite nicely. And so that is an ideal time to take his wicket. Tigers just apply a little bit more pressure, because his partner out there, Mohammad Sanullah, has only scored 6 runs off 8 balls. And he'll be with a completely new partner now. And Cataluna, I think, are firm favourites to take this one. But it's only back up to 12 and over.
There was a big conversation there between the captain, Ghulam Sawa, the bowler, Mohammad Kashif, who looked like he was going to be bowling his second. They had a little conference and then looked at the man who's coming on now and said, right, no, we've decided we need you to bowl this one. So there's some thinking behind this.
Yeah, Mohammed Amir Raza is the man who has been charged with it after that meeting of minds, wasn't it? It's a meeting of the great elders in the side, deciding what would be the best way forward, and they've gone back to spin.
Oh dear, that's going to hurt them. And that's what I was talking to. So not only does it go all the way from a slower bowler or a quick bowler, it does from the slower. Wicketkeeper seems to be a fair way back, which is definitely a sign of he's more of a makeshift keeper. I mean, you'd be standing up to this.
Yes, you'd expect a keeper to be standing up to somebody of Mohammed Amir Raza's pace. And it just gives the batsman that amount of freedom to dance around a bit, throw the bowler off his length with the keeper standing back. And he does exactly that. Doesn't get a entirely clean hit just for a single, but perfect illustration of the point I'm making there, Rico.
Nicely hit, but well fielded, good cricket. And that gives the bowler a lot of confidence when he knows his fielder's there, that not only stop a well struck ball, but get it in quickly. No run, got to hit it harder. That's what the batsman tries to do, but again, just a single.
Yeah, it's a bit of a plod. Well, that was quite amusing. A huge swing, and he actually swang so much that he could then see where the ball had gone to. He edged it behind him, it swung a full 360 degrees, and as he swung round, knew where the ball had gone and knew that there was a single there. Well, seems a rather labour-intensive way of looking behind yourself.
Good recovery though from Mohammed Amir Raza. The first ball, as we saw, went all the way for 4 byes and then managed to bowl a nice tidy line. Batsman trying to get hold of him. We saw one where he's come down the track and just managed to get an inside edge on it. Run rate creeps up.
Indeed it does. Just 3 overs left. 40 runs. That's round number 40 runs needed for victory.
Mohammed Sanullah on strike. That's catchable. And it's taken beautifully. Mohammed Zishan did a good job with his 2 overs. Came on the captain's request to get the big wicket of Khurram Shahzad, and now kept his cool, kept his balance, takes a good catch.
Yeah, very nicely taken, wasn't it? Hawks knew they had to be getting on with it. It was the ball for hitting and he just didn't get all of it. Just a little bit more pressure into the mix for Hawks. 17 balls remaining. The rate is very much near 14 and over. One big over and that will seem easy, but have they got a big over in them? Well, nice ball. But can you afford to play defensive shots, Rico? Even if it is a good ball, can you afford to just say, right, I'm going to dab this one out?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. I mean, you've got to play each ball on merit. If a good one, well, look at the field. You've got to try and make a single out of it, if nothing else. Dot balls are just no good.
Exactly the illustration of what you just said there, Rico. If you can't hit it over the boundary, at least put back to ball and scamper through for one. There has to be, once it's crept up to 3 a ball, as it very nearly has, there has to be a certain amount of premeditation in what you're doing. You can't rely on them to be loose balls.
No. Cameron Zia. You see the man? Does he have the power? Does he have what it takes to hit a few boundaries here and get his team in a better position than where they're in yet?
And if he does, what was he doing coming in at 7?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, looking down the card, it doesn't make very, very pretty reading. If you discount Khurram Shahzad, who scored 27 off 14 and did everything he could to help his team win, you've got 0, 8, 4, 8, and then these 2 batsmen up together have only really just started their innings.
That's very well bowled. And, again, all he can do is just get bat onto it and take the single. So really, apart from Razakat Ali, who bowled quite a strange 5th over, all the other bowlers have bowled very, very well. Kept it very tight. Mohammad Kashif will want a good finish here. And he gets one.
Doesn't he just? Just backed himself, line and length. And too good for the batsman.
Yeah, far too good. It's one of those balls that we say sometimes it was too good to find the edge.
So the rate does keep climbing, and now, as we are down into the last couple of overs, each dot ball means it climbs quite significantly. It's 18.5 runs per over, so just over 3 runs a ball. Rico is pointing enthusiastically at something.
I really do like Ghulam Sarwar's captaining. I think he's a great. You get different types of captains.
Yep.
You get some who stay on the boundary and may give shout out a few instructions, but Ghulam Sarwar, he's always, you can see him there, he's adjusting his field, talking about, but I like the way he manages his teams. He speaks to the bowler about to come on, talks to them, gives them a pat on the back, saying, okay, bud, you know what you're doing. I think he really is a good leader, a very good leader. Best way to describe him. Motivates his men.
Yeah, the easiest way of being a good captain obviously is to have 5 unplayable bowlers, isn't it? But in the absence of having that, good captaincy can make a heck of a difference.
And he had a good thing about him, alright, he had to go out and do a bit of batting, but he's mainly a bowler. But he knows that in the context of this game, him coming on and bowling what he bowls could have backfired. So he's more than happy to not have a bowl and concentrate on the team effort, which is to win the game. And good on him.
Yeah, very much so. Hold your hand up and say, it's not about me today, it's about the team. And everybody wants to come and have a bowl if you're a bowler, but to hold himself back.
Well, finally, maybe a little bit too late, we see an absolute massive, destructive shot. Finds the middle of the bat, sends it packing. That's huge. Where did that come from?
Yep, out of nowhere. We've been drifting towards a rather predictable finish, and as you say, out of nowhere. Where did that come from, Rico?
What a lovely shot that was. I mean, that by far is the biggest. We've had some big ones. That's the biggest of today. That went sailing over. Oh, will he repeat it? He tries to. And, well, there's the example of us saying that definitely is a makeshift wicket keeper, because that would have been a stumping, a very, very easy stumping for anybody standing up. I'll give you the information here. So the normal wicket keeper is normally Tahir Ilyas, who's also quite a decent batsman. He's not playing today, and he'll be looking, I'm sure, while he's doing his work wherever he is, and saying, yeah, see, if I was playing I would have had him.
Yeah, that's every sportsman thinks he's better than the person that replaces him, don't they? Yeah. And when you're dropped, you can never, nobody likes to be dropped, even if they know that the person they're dropped for is significantly better than them. They know in their deepest heart of hearts know that. You still hate it and think, I would have done a better job than him. It's only human in the competitive psyche.
Now, what a gamble this is. So, okay, 28 needed in 6 balls, but he's gone back to Rizq Ali,
who went for 19 runs in his 1 over. So far.
Rather than put himself on, Ghulam Sarwar, he decides he's going to make it interesting.
Well, is it good captaincy or is he choked? Did he not want the responsibility?
That's 6 of them.
Oh! Did this Ghulam Sarwar captain guru that we've been bigging up, did he choke when it came to the crunch at the end? If he's listening to this on the highlights, that was Rico who said that, not me.
Yeah, this is a very, very interesting and strange choice. Well, round the ground, the Catalonia Tigers playing, saying, Shaba, Shaba, Goini. Hawks, well, they've been sat miserably for so long, have suddenly got on their feet.
Oh, that won't run all the way. Just the one.
Got to try for 2 short. You could even, where's the ball going? Comfortably in Rizq Ali's hand. So that's just a single, so that's 7.
21 off 4 required. Stranger things have happened in cricket.
Hit that hard, that'll go to the fielder. I was watching to see how that was going to bounce, because somewhere over there is a bit of a mount, and if the ball hits that, it's going to take off. So, well, Captain,
Yeah, panic over. Panic over.
I mean, when he saw that first one go for 6, you know what he would have been thinking. Well, here comes another one. It's all the way over, big 6,
Yeah.
going right over the camera crew here. Nice hit. Ginna bada shaka. But Mirkala game to khatam hogi. It's too late.
It is too late.
Again, another batsman who's got the shots but showing it too late. What's that about? I don't get it.
No, Rico, life is complicated, isn't it? People are complicated.
I mean, how many balls did he face before he started to hit these 6s?
Well, it's...
Well, the fireworks have started, but, well, unless there can be a no ball or something here, which also gets sent to the boundary, it's all in vain.
Yep, 8 runs needed off 1 ball. Well, stop it. Stop hitting balls at me. Right. Well, what an extraordinary end to a game. The most tremendous display of tail-end batting, but too late. What were you thinking of? He's got those shots in the locker. He plays them. They come up 1 run short at the death. Rico, I'm at a loss for words.
Well, you and me alike. We said this in one of the earlier games where a batsman was there for ages and then all of a sudden starting playing some big shots, and we're thinking, okay, if you can play him, what were you doing earlier? And well, Mohamed Sohail, what's that about? And now you can start thinking about all sorts of other things that happened in that game. You know, the singles that weren't run, the singles that were turned down, and thinking, what a difference they would have made.
There you go. Well, Hawks haven't had much of a morning of it, or an early afternoon as it now is. I lose track of the day with so much cricket. A great game. Turned out to be a lot closer than we thought it was going to be. We'd slipped into autopilot of running down the order and picking sort of man of the match and things mode, and then suddenly there was a frantic wagging of the tail at the end.
Yeah.
But just too little too late. And there you go. So Tigers edge. A very, very close game. Rico, you are on handing out the man of the match duties. I don't know. What you going to do with that?
I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I mean, okay, you could say, well, Mohamed Sayyid, that big hitting at the end. But, well, if it's him, I'm going to ask him. I've got to ask him, what was he waiting for?
Absolutely, he won't get it then. Well, I know he batted beautifully at the end, but he's also, there's an argument that he's cost them the match. So,
well, I shall wait and see, and I will let you know. I'll leave you chatting for now.
Well,
And,
Rico's
I'll
off, and I shall be watching avidly as he presents the Man of the Match award to see who gets it, because that was the strangest paced chase you've seen in a while, I imagine, viewers. There was still plenty in the tank for Hawks, but they didn't press the accelerator until the horse had bolted. There's a lovely mixed metaphor for you, isn't it? Pressing accelerators after horses have bolted, but you know exactly what I mean. So, there you have it. Let's just run down that batting card, that extraordinary batting card there. From the top, Abdul Hasib opened and was out first ball to what I described was a ball on the spot and was actually just an horrible full toss. Khurram Shahzad held the end up for the openers in scoring 27 off 14, but it was then a bit grim reading from a Hawks point of view for a while. Amir Hamza got 8 off 7, Umar Latif 4 off 6, and Mohamed Sanullah scored 8 off 11, and then we saw that extraordinary wagging of the tail at the end. Mohamed Sohail, 17 balls, scored 37, no 4s, 5 6s, and 4 of those 6s were in the last 6 balls of the 17 that he faced. And I don't know, inexplicable, but there we go. Just to be complete, for completeness sake, Cameron Zia, who came in right at the very end, the captain and wicketkeeper, scored 3 runs, and extras was 5. So it will be an interesting award. Just look forward, shall we, to after the long break. I say the long break, it's the lunch break for the people here on the ground. We will have match 52 coming up at 15:30, 3:30 local time here in Spain, which is the final one of the day. Barcelona Cricket Club against Catalunya Tigers. So after that victory, that odd little victory there, Tigers will be facing, say, Barcelona. It's fair to say it won't affect very much of what is going on out there. But
Gracias, Tim. So, man of the match in this, which turned out to be a very exciting end to a game. Man of the match, Zulkarnain Haider. Well done.
Thank you.
A good win for your side, but it got a bit close there at the end.
Yeah, you know, at times when we get relaxed a bit, you know, at the end it gets close. But, you know, a win is a win after all. And we are very happy, you know, to get a win at last.
Yeah, win at last. I mean, I was saying to Tim that I was surprised that Catalunya Tigers were sitting where they were in the table. You've got a good team, a strong team, good bowlers, good batting, but not everything worked well for you in this series so far.
Yeah, we lagged fitness. Fitness hit us badly, you know. But at the same time, it's good time for us to realize and, you know, to get fit for the next tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you've won a game here. You're straight back on again. Yeah. What are you thinking in this next match? You're playing Barcelona. Any thoughts, or are you just going to come out and do the same thing?
I mean, we'll try to, you know, come hard on them and to get a win at the end of the tournament. It will be a good, you know, kind of morale booster for upcoming series. And we are hoping to get a win at last.
Now, were you a little bit nervous with the captain, Ghulam Sarwar, who I think is a very good captain, decided that last over should be bowled by Raziqat Ali, who didn't have a very good first over. There was 28 needed, and when that first ball went for 6, what were you thinking?
You know, captain actually backed his main bowler. He was main bowler a couple of days ago. You know, we had a close match. He was the only bowler who didn't get bashed, you know. So he had to, you know, for me it's a good thing he backed up his bowler. It's part of the game. At times you go well and do well, and at the other time, you know, at times you don't, but it's okay. We'll back him in the future too.
Very well said. Yeah, I think that's very important. The captain showed a lot of courage and a lot of faith in his team, and so he should. Zulkarnain, well done, man of the match. You've got to get ready for your next match. A little bit of a break now against Barcelona. Good luck on that. So viewers, a little bit of a break now, but we will be back at 15:30 for the final match today, where Catalunya Tigers take on Barcelona Cricket Club.
Welcome back, cricket fans from all around the world, to the final match of today. Match number 52 for the tournament. We've got Barcelona Cricket Club versus the Catalonia Tigers. Both teams have played 6 games. The Tigers have won 3, Barcelona have won 2. Now, it's a mid-table clash. Both good teams. It's not going to affect any results for the semi-finals. They're both unable to make it, but it looks like it's going to be a good game nonetheless. So we're going to toss the coin. Trusty tournament ref Rob Kemming. Barcelona is the home side. Tail was a call. It's tail. Okay. So, right. So, what are you going to do?
We will bat first.
Okay. What's the thinking behind that?
This is also good side, and I think if we set a target like 100 runs, is sufficient.
So, you think if you go 10 and over, you'll be able to keep them under that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, good luck. Have a good game. Cheers. Okay, so you're in the field. What would you have done if you had won the toss?
I'm batting करेंगे.
They wanted to bat first.
Bat.
Okay, so what was the thinking behind wanting to bat first?
Batting क्यों करने देता है?
क्योंकि हमारे लड़के जो है ना वो पहले बैटिंग पसंद करते हैं.
Their team likes to bat first, so.
Okay, keep it simple. I like it. Have a good game. Good luck. Okay, so Catalonia Tigers have won the toss and they're having a hit.
Thank you very much, Steph, for that information. So, Catalonia Tigers, they'll be hoping to make it 2-2 today, winning the toss, and they're going to have a bat. And as we wait for the teams to take their positions, led out by umpire Nilkesh Patel, who looks like he's heading to the end where all the action happens, and Abdul Khan. A quick shout out to the Catalonian Cricket Federation, Saeed Khan, Amagan Khan, and particularly today, Sabir Ghulam. Sabir Ghulam cooked us a beautiful lunch. A bit of curry, chicken, dal, rice, a little bit of bread, and well, thanks to that, the umpires, led by tournament referee Rob Kennan and Adrian van der Drees, the men in black, they're ready to go. We, the European Cricket Series team, are ready to go. Tim, are you ready to go?
Do you know, I'm always ready to go, Rico. I'm basically just like permanently in a state of anticipation.
Yes, we've been well fed, just what we needed. And as the sun has made its way behind some hazy stuff, by no means is it cold. There's not too much of a wind. We're looking forward to this match. Barcelona.
You paint pictures with words, Rico. It's just, it's wonderful. Wonderful. I'm just sitting here and letting your descriptions wash over me.
You always know when Tim's had his quota of caffeine, he becomes a nice man again.
There you go. It won't last. Won't last.
It will. It will. This game, I think it's going to be interesting. Match 52. Catalonia Tigers would hope to build on the score they posted in their last game, even though it was enough to give them victory, only by 1 run in the end. And thanks very much, I say thanks very much, Hawks will say thanks very much to the man who's opening the batting, Razakat Ali. Went for a lot in his 2 overs and almost handed victory on a plate to Hawks. It wasn't to be. Catalonia Tigers held on. He's facing the first ball. And it's going to be Shahzad Khan who's going to bowl the first over.
Tries to dig one in, doesn't he? Wasn't really quick enough, but batsman didn't get full value for it.
And both these teams, we've seen Catalonia Tigers, we know what they can do. They've got a decent bowling lineup, and with the bat I think they would consider themselves a little bit unlucky because, well, there was 2 brilliant, outstanding pieces of fielding by Amir Hamza that got 2 of their recognised batsmen caught out. If it weren't for that, they would have been looking at about 120. So that's the target they'll have in mind. Barcelona, well, Tim, well, they're a team we've seen. We know what the captain says. We're either very good or we're very bad. Well, we've seen both sides, so they'll be hoping they bring the good side to this game.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I've mentioned a number of times that form flies out the window in these games, and you never quite know which Barcelona team is going to turn up. It's the same 11 faces normally, same happy, smiling 11 faces, but you never know if they're bringing their A game with them. We will find out. Shahzad Khan has got a very distinctive run-up, particularly because he's got this undershirt on as well. He looks like a muscle builder. I don't know if... Do you remember a toy called Stretch Armstrong? Is anybody old enough to remember a toy? You'd get it for Christmas, Stretch Armstrong. It was like a muscle builder, but you could pull him and his arms got bigger and and he's got that, you know, elbows out, big muscle builder type run-up. Oh. Fielded mainly, I think, because Adelat Ali couldn't get out of the way then. It just looked as if the ball hit him as opposed to fielding it, but all good. It remains a tight opening over from Shahzad, our burly muscle man.
Yeah, Adelat Ali now, he's a character. Whenever I'm discussing things with their captain, he comes along and says, Rico, or Rico Baji is what he said. Rico Baji, today, I'm the hero. I'm the hero today. He's desperate for his captain to take note and give him an opportunity. So we shall see. Is he going to be the hero today?
Oh, he took his time, the umpire. He considered every option, went through every scenario where it would be not out. None of them applied, and slowly he raised the finger of doom. Oh, there's something happening with bats. Oh, both batsmen seem to be going off. That's interesting.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see that again. It's one of those which looks absolutely plumb. The only thing I'm looking there is where that pad, where the ball finally hit him. But, well, Nilkesh took a very long time. In the end, as you said, he went upstairs, asked the right questions, and then you can see the nodding. Gave it the nod and said, yeah, I think you're gone. And then the finger finally came up. It's good to see when the umpires do that. They send it upstairs, they ask the questions, put the finger up.
Send it upstairs, not to the third umpire, but send it upstairs to the brain, you mean, there, Rico? Yeah?
Up to the loaf, yeah, up to the loaf. You know. Anyway, first wicket goes.
Well, still one ball of the over. Shahzad Stretch Armstrong Khan's over. He'll have another go at that as well. I can't be the only person that remembers Stretch Armstrong.
Nah, you've lost me, I'm afraid. You've lost me.
Maybe on the YouTube chat somebody can help me out.
Anyway, it's not a good day for Devinder Singh Kaur once again. Failing with the bat early on. And Shahzad Khan, well, getting his line horribly wrong. You have to ask the question how this happens. He's gone in there, he's bowled a couple of decent balls. Well, he's bowled wicket to wicket because he's got an LBW, and then all of a sudden he's all over the place. Well, go on. Is Tim here now? So we can talk about this because it is the end of the over.
I've googled Stretch Armstrong images on the internet and showed Rico, and that run-up that Shahzad Khan has got is exactly Stretch Armstrong. Stretch Armstrong has got a shock of blonde hair, whereas Shahzad Khan has got a shock of dark hair. But apart from that, two peas in a pod.
Looks like one of the guys out of Baywatch. That's what he looks like.
There you go.
Okay, I see where you're coming from the picture.
The internet is both a blessing and a curse, isn't it? There we go. Stretch Armstrong. It's the last time I shall mention it. It's probably not, actually. You know me.
Atiq Rahman will hope to continue the good start for his team. Shots will catch it in the air. Oh dear, he landed badly there, the fielder. I hope he's okay.
He stayed down for a couple of seconds. I thought he was dead for a minute, but I think he was just annoyed with himself.
That was like from a comic strip, because when he hit the ground, he hit right on the 30-yard circle, which has been chalked. So when he hit the deck, watch this, watch the puff, watch.
As if a puff of smoke went up, as if he was about to explode.
Anyway, I don't think he was ever going to get there. He made a good effort. Backpedaling to trying to get the catch. Just eluded him. That's well hit. Chase on for the fielder. Won't get there. Good timing. Nice powerful stroke. 4 runs. So, Sufyan Ansar.
It's a big old heave, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean they're picking up the wide balls from these leg side deliveries, but it's one of those, like you said earlier, Tim. I mean, it's a wide ball, you get the ball again, but these batsmen should be capable of dispatching these loose balls over the rope for 6 or certainly for 4 runs. So yeah, they're missing out on a little bit on the leg side, but they get another chance because it's always a wide ball. It's too high.
Too high, too leggy, too wrong. Just didn't look right. There's some that you feel are, aren't they? And there's others you just look at them and say there's nothing good about that.
Yeah, batsman also, whether he did or not, indicating that he thinks it also hit the bat. Non-striker. Let's get Ali just having a chat with Sufyan Ansar, and he's probably saying to him, look, take it easy. Let's not do what we were guilty of in our first match today. There we go again. You see what I mean? It's on the leg side, and batsman's having a little paddle, but no real authority in the shot, and missing out on what? It's a free boundary hit every time. There's nobody down there. Better ball in the right areas. Once more, a little bit of luck for Sufyan Ansar. The right fielder's there, finding the gaps at the moment.
No, very sluggish start. If it weren't for the wides, it would be very slim pickings for the batting side. That's a better shot.
There we go. Obviously heard you. Thought, oh, Tim started again.
Yeah.
Let's better get a good shot in here, and right on cue. Picked it up well. Wasn't too much foot movement involved, but got enough onto it. 6 runs. First of many in this innings, he'll be hoping for himself and for his team. Let's get Ali.
Oh, that's a big old heave, wasn't it? Like a man chopping down a tree. Just bottom edges it, past the keeper, just the 1 run. It's the end of the over. May I, Rico, just disappear into YouTube chat for a minute, because I nipped onto YouTube chat to see if anybody knew anything about Stretch Armstrong, and no, they're having the odd discussion about the game, but most of the discussion on the YouTube chat at the moment is Luke Belgium, who's one of our moderators on there. Hello, Luke. Thanks for your great work. He's just basically discussing his medical problems at the moment. Hope you're feeling better, Luke. Luke keeps saying this isn't the place for it, leave it alone, and people keep coming back and asking him about it. So, well done, Luke. Hope you get well, whatever that is. And Morseman's on there as well. We've got double moderator action there on the YouTube chat. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go onto the YouTube feed, and on there in the chat site, people discuss the game, who they think they're going to win. It's always a safe and happy space for you because of our wonderful moderators. So hello to Luke Belgium and Morseman, and obviously Liddy Panda, who was our moderator earlier today. You're all doing a fine job. Lovely to hear you.
Now, here's a man we know very well, Azam. Oh, he's picked him up beautifully. 6 runs. Balle, balle, balle. Welcome to the match. Azim Azam says Rafakat Ali. Now Azim Azam, as well as being a player in this Barcelona side, has been doing some great work here around the ground. He's been looking after us, doing a bit of running around for us, getting us water and all sorts of things. So we owe him a very big thank you. And a very nice chap he is as well, and he loves his cricket. Every opportunity he gets, he's either got a bat or a ball in his hand.
Yep, lovely man. Talk about lovely man. There you go, Morse Man on the YouTube chat, immediately responding to my hello. Wonderful. It's interactive, despite the fact we are broadcasting around the world to hundreds of thousands of people. You can talk directly here to the commentators. What are you shrugging for? Apart from that shocking ball, Rico, you gave me the strangest of shrugs there.
No, it wasn't to you. I'll tell you about it later. I can't possibly discuss it on air.
Oh, you can't keep secrets from the viewers. They are the lifeblood of the industry.
Azim Azam, and he comes in again. That's a nice looking ball. Oh, I wouldn't be putting my foot down to it. Here comes a throw to the keeper's end. So Razakat Ali seems to be a man on a mission. He was almost known for what would have been the impossible happening. There we go, that's coming in the direction of our scorers, right on top of the scorer's tent. 1 bounce, over the fence it goes. 6 more, Kinna Lamba, Shaka, Pataki Talpehun, Razakat Ali.
That was a lovely shot. Didn't use a lot of style to do it. Again, it was a real chop at it, but really effective. I want to know about he nearly did the impossible. You said Azim Azam nearly did the impossible, and I don't know what it was that he nearly did. You scatter these loose ends everywhere, Rico. And leave those of us of a obsessive compulsive nature.
Talking about Razakat Ali. Nearly did the impossible with his bowling, which was to give 28 runs in that last over, which almost gave Hawks the victory. In the end, just falling 1 short. That was incredible. We were most surprised as this one goes past the fielder for 4 more. Well, it's raining runs here now. And I think the more I talk about him and that over, the more is winding him up. So I'm sort of doing Catalunya Tigers a favour, and I think Raja of Barcelona, the captain, will be saying, Rika, can you just move on? Stop talking about it. You're getting him fired up. I think he was already fired up. I spoke to him because Catalunya Tigers, of course, because they had 2 back-to-back games, were out here during that lunch interval. And I had a chat with Ghulam, the captain, and Razakat was there as well. And Ghulam quite calmly said, I have to have faith in my man. He was having a bad day, but I had to show him that I back him. That's a brave man.
It is a brave man, but all paid off by the squeakiest of margins.
Yeah, very. So, some instructions being shouted out to the fielders. Raja, the captain, is just standing there and letting the bowler move things around as he wishes.
Is this Shazad back on?
Azim.
Is it? Number 13?
It looks like Azim. We'll just check. Well, it's been picked up beautifully. Over the top it goes. Well. Yes, it's 13. It's Shazad, yeah? You're absolutely right. Shazad Khan coming in for some more punishment.
Well, he only went for 6 on his first over and took a wicket, so perhaps they've decided he's the man to bring back just to stop this little flurry of boundaries that we've been having.
Yeah, most of that damage all coming from the one man. I mean, Razakat Ali. Moving on to 31 off 11. Sufyan Ansar. Just 10 runs of 6. Now, I wonder if that's got anything to do with when he had a big swipe at a ball. And Razakat Ali went up and had a chat with him. And probably said, look, you don't need to commit. Let me play the big shots. You hang around. And if and when I go, you take over. Which is sensible. Especially in these early stages and you've already lost a wicket quite early. They're going along very well at the moment. This is more like the Catalonia Tigers that I'm used to seeing. It's a little bit slightly off-putting, isn't it? Because you're looking at the batsman, and with Razakat Ali wearing that yellow helmet, quite often I'm thinking, oh, what's the wicket keeper doing running down the wicket? I'm thinking, no, it's not. He's just got a yellow helmet, which goes very well with the Barcelona kit. Slice that away. There's no man out there. Chase on. Come back for 2. It's good running. Shabas, Shabas, Shabas is the shout from the Catalonia dugout. Yeah, and it is at the moment. They're doing well. Lost that wicket early. These two moved along nicely.
Yeah, they're cracking along, aren't they? Doing a nice little job. Razakat Ali, 32, is it, off 12 balls?
Yeah, the first wicket went down, the score was on 4, so these two have done very well.
Well, that could be, I might be a ball ahead of myself now, but that could then be the 50 partnership, or are we looking for one more run off of that? I think I'm a run ahead of myself. Yeah, that's 53 for 1. So partnership reaches 49. That is the end of the over. End of the 4th over. So it has been not just a nice partnership, but a nice partnership in fairly brisk time as well, Rico.
Yeah, it's been good hitting. I mean, it's he's not timed everything, but he's been finding the gaps. Field is now, of course, split, so it's going to be a little bit harder. Now this is Numan Ruksa. And in he comes for Heath first. Bangs that in. Gets what it deserves, really. Probably not in the area you would have thought it was going to go. It was short, it was horrible, it was wide. And he just Captain Caveman styled it straight over for 6 runs. Well, welcome to the attack, Numan. You've got to do a little better than that.
Well, it's not a great ball, but he's got underneath it, he's skied it. There's an unconvincing fielder underneath it.
Well,
Who was the captain, Raja?
Yeah, I was going to
Raja
say.
Khalil.
Did he get hand to it?
I don't know. He sort of wandered around underneath it, pushed out a hand, but there was no confidence in that at all, was there?
Dear. Oh, and that's put him right off. Misses the pitch completely. No ball. And a free hit.
Well, it is looking quite ragged from Barcelona. You said, would it be the good ones or the bad ones that turned up? The first over looked very much if it was Barcelona A team. And now it's looking a bit ragged. It is a free hit, just a reminder, so it doesn't matter if somebody got underneath that, but nobody seemed terribly keen to field that either. They need a little shot in the arm of something, Rico, don't they?
Yeah, they look a bit flat.
They want whatever it was that Bengali had the first match of today. They came out absolutely totally up for it. That's a big hit, though. Sorry, Rico, I was just wittering there. Train of thought wittering.
Now, he's given that everything again, and he's moving along swiftly. Both of these batsmen are looking quite comfortable. There's been a few loose shots out on the offside, which have dropped in between fielders. There was that chance earlier to the captain. Other than that, they've been quite strong. Very keen to get to the 120 mark, which they feel will be more than enough for them to bowl at. Certainly in that sort of target, we'll be looking to see the captain Ghulam Sawa bowl a few of these slower deliveries, loopy slower deliveries, I should say.
Well, that was almost the complete opposite. That was dug in as opposed to looped up. And just surprised the batsman. They can take nothing off that last ball. The umpire says it's over. I will say that is halfway through the innings. 70 for 1. So you say they were looking for 120-ish. That is very much on the cards from this base. In fact, there's every chance that they could accelerate past that. So much can happen in a mere 5 overs, in a mere 30 legitimate balls. Well, we talked about captains and loopy bowling. Raja Khalik Rahman here is the very gentleman we were referring to.
Pick that up well. That's going to race away there. Anything down there, once it hits that part of the ground, it just races. No chance for the fielder. Just out this away. It was short on the leg, and this time didn't miss out. Kept his shape well. 4 runs. So Raja Khalik Rahman, well, having, I don't know if we could say drop that catch. He didn't technically touch it. Now needs to try and do something with the ball. He's been hit for 4 first ball and then a wide ball there. You're very flat. Barcelona needs somebody out there to be a little bit vocal and wake them up.
Yeah, they need to be doing something different because doing the same isn't really working, is it? It's they aren't asserting themselves on the match. They're just delivering the balls and letting the batsmen dictate the pace at the moment.
Yeah, captain stood there. We watched this again. Hands on hips. Thought he had his man. That's a good shout, I have to say. The umpire not entirely happy. Says not out. That's a well fielded.
Oh, that is excellent fielding, isn't it? One bounce to the fielder on the long off boundary, who is Ishtiaq Nazir. And then he sees that the batsman running to the wicketkeeper's end is a little bit slow, and a big arm right away down the ground. Great fielding. Will be involved again here.
There we go, and that's good work from him. We saw him, as Tim described, attacking the other ball, and that was the word to use. He didn't just let the ball come to him, he attacked it on the bounce, got it in quick, no chance of 2 runs, kept that batsman on strike, and then takes the catch. So the captain gets his scalp in the end.
Yeah, other bowlers who bowl it faster with more going on will be thinking, how come I don't get wickets like that? And somebody tossing the ball into the air gets them. And the answer to that, if you are wondering, quick bowlers, why you don't get so many wickets as the people who are just lobbing down hand grenades, is life is not fair. It doesn't always reward the just. I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve the wickets. That would be completely unfair. I'm just saying life ain't fair.
Oh, quite a productive over for both teams there. The man who departs, Razagat Ali, did a good job. He scored 44 quickly of 18 balls. Now we'll be hoping that one of these 2 batsmen, ideally Sufyan Ansar, can now continue where he left off. He's on 23 of 15, and it's Zulkaman Haider is the new batsman.
Oh, somebody else coming on off a few paces. If I put my glasses on, I have a better idea if I've identified the fact that it's Adilat Ali.
This is the hero.
Yep.
I'm the hero, the man who jumps around and says, I'm the hero today. Well, let's see what you got. Oh, he certainly brings his team back to life. They're vocal all of a sudden.
Umpire doing a little bit of housework, tidying up the edge of the mat.
And a lat, and he comes again. Oh, losing his footing there.
He did, didn't he?
First to bowl coming through. wicket, and the umpire, and he comes again, gets it. Good bit of flight. It's in the air. Could be another one here. There he is, and he looks at me. I know what he's thinking. He said, "I told you, I'm the hero."
Well, Ishtiaq Nazir, the absolute right man for the job. He's just proven that those sort of catches don't faze him at all. And he takes another lovely catch on the boundary with no fuss, no bother. Just glances across to the commentary box, perhaps to make sure we know who it was. We know, dear boy. Very well done.
So Zulkarnain Haider, he played a fairly nice little knock in the first game here today, but it's not going to repeat that today. 2 balls, 0. He's gone for a duck. It's not what he needed to do for his team.
No, he seemed to be in there quite a while for 2 balls, didn't he? But and he'd only been there 3 balls. For some reason it seemed as if he'd lingered.
It's amazing what a couple of wickets does to a team. All of a sudden, Barcelona are full of voice, full of cheer. And a lot of it is thanks to this man doing some outstanding work on the boundary. Taking 2 catches already. Ishtiaq Nazir.
Little discussion between batsman and bowler. The batsman is standing in exactly the wrong place. Over you go, chummy.
Oh, he sent that packing. Kinna Sona. What a lovely shot. Picked it up beautifully. I said when Razakat Ali got out, Sufyan Ansar had to take charge. And maybe that's what he's doing here. That's a lovely shot. As sweet as they come.
Isn't it nice when something comes purely off the middle? The timing's there. It looks right. It sounds right. And that was exactly that. No, come on, look where you're bowling from. Be honest. How much of a rip did you give that to expect that to straighten?
Yeah, not only that, I think even the line of it was missing leg from all the way. Here we go, watch this. Yeah, that's you could see daylight between the leg stump and where it hit. So, yeah, okay, nice try. But we got a quality team of umpires here. Nilkesh Patel and Abdul Khan. They're not going to fall for those sort of tricks. So anyway, a slight recovery here, I would say, from Barcelona. They've gone from when it was halfway stage, 70 for 1, 7 gone, 85 for 3. So got to go some, got to keep going at a good pace now to get the 120. This is a big over here. If they can lay into the captain Raja. Oh, he's put it straight down his throat. Would you believe that?
That was just catching practice, wasn't it? Straight at him, not particularly hard.
No, I mean,
absolute catching practice.
Shahzad Khan, I think, was the man who took the catch. Well, not a very clever shot.
No, it was a huge full flourish of the back, wasn't it? Okay, with a check follow through, but you'd expect from the backswing and the speed of the bat that would have gone a lot further, but he didn't catch anything like all of it.
No, so Mohamed Amir Raza makes his way back. That's what a lot of batsmen do as he's walking back. He's looking at his bat and saying, it was the bat. It was the bat. Bat's broke. That's what it was. So wickets falling quickly. And we've got a name. Well, a surname I don't recognise. Ghulam Dastgir. Dastgir, I think.
Rings no bells with me either.
Yeah.
I wonder whether we've seen him in the tournament before and he's had a quiet game, or whether this is his curtain raiser.
Left-hander seems quite correct. Didn't try to do anything too exciting with that. Just got into line. Just having a look on the field setting to him. He's got the 3 men on this leg side waiting. was over-pitched, looking to hit it in between the gap of the two players, and successfully does it. Was a chase on for one moment. I thought that Atik Rahman was going to get there, but the ball skidding all the way along the ground, beating his footwork. 4 runs. So Raja Khalik Rahman comes in again. This time puts it on his legs. Everybody but Raja himself appeals.
Always a good indication for the umpire that when the bowler doesn't go up, that you don't really have to give the appeal much thought. Is that a missed stumping?
Well, somehow the ball failed to hit the stumps. I don't know quite how. And then there was a chance of the stumping as well.
Oh.
No, I think
let's have a look.
he must have knocked the...
Yeah, he went for the stumping without the ball in his hands.
Yeah.
It went into his gloves. He dropped the ball as he was moving his gloves forward for the stumping. Well, that was loose work, shall we say.
Loose work, but again, just goes to show the quality of the umpires we have here. Very good. Keeping their eye on everything. We're noticing that the ball was not in the gloves. Ghulam Dasgir lucky to survive. Captain be furious that he hasn't sent another man back. Should have had another wicket, certainly.
Well, another over ends. Not without drama, not without excitement, and not without wickets. There's been 4 gone down in the innings so far. We are up to 90 for 4, and there are 2 overs left. It's nicely in the balance. There'll be the standard somewhere between 100 and 120 total to chase for Barcelona.
Yeah, but it's taken them 4 overs to score 20 runs, and well, you've got Adil Ali coming on. They've got to attack him. They've got to go after him. They'll need to be looking for 30 runs, I think. That's what they'll want.
Oh, they're going to have to get those 30 off 11 balls,
Yeah.
because that is a dot.
Yeah, that's not very good batting. Ghulam just gear. I know he's just got in, but you've got to attack. 4 wickets down. You've got men to come in. Over pitched. That's hit well. Chase on for the fielder. He'll get there, courtesy of a nice
Hey.
bounce for him.
I know, that's a bit like baseball where they do the relay throw. The fielder on the boundary gave it to the man with the bigger arm.
Yeah, I mean, one thing about Barcelona is the games that they've won big. And what I mean by that is we just watched this ball from Ali. As he comes in, it's well bowled. Yeah, so we've seen him crumble. We've seen him struggle to score 50, 60 runs and all out or 9 down. But we've also seen him score 120, 130 with like 2 or 3 wickets down. So if they get going, they don't hang around. They score runs very quickly. So if 2 of their batsmen do get going, a score of 100, 110, that's going to be easy for them. And that's why their captain admits they're either very good or they're not so good. He's also the guy that turned around and said to me, and it's the first time a captain's ever said that to me, when I was having a chat with him, I think I was saying to him, well, you know, you've won 2 and you've lost 3, for example. He said, no. So I thought, you know, I've got my facts right. I went back to my blue book, had a look and said, yeah, you've won 2, lost 3. He said, no, we've won 2 and the other team have won 3. I thought that was very good. I like that. You like that, Tim?
It's one way of looking at defeat, isn't it? I don't know if I do like it or not. I'm not sure.
No, I like it. I think
I'm not
it's
sure. Well, it's good positive thinking, but
Yeah.
then do you analyse your weaknesses if you do that? I don't know, Rico. It's very deep and philosophical for me. And as you know, I'm a very shallow man. Give me a game of cricket, cup of coffee, perhaps a piece of cake. And that's about as much as I can think of.
Well, that's well done again, why? The bowler done good, tidy stuff. That'll let Ali. They make a good finish. It's coming this way. Once more, these two fielders. They're not to be beaten. They've done a good job. They've patrolled this boundary very well, and they acknowledge each other's hard work.
Well, you say that, but Shazad Khan has just come out here because he swapped with that fielder who did the little bit of relay fielding, because number 11, Ramiz Mahmood, clearly hasn't got an arm or a shoulder at the moment. He's carrying an injury. So, yeah, although this part of the boundary has been patrolled very well, primarily by the man who took the wonderful catches, Istiak Nazir. There was just a little switch in personnel at long on.
96, 4 wickets down, into the last over. Still think they need 110.
Well, this will be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be the 7th different bowler to have bowled in this innings. This is Khurram Javeed, who is going to deliver the very last over that Barcelona will deliver in ECS Barcelona 2020.
Sufyan Ansar, the batsman, what you got? Well, he's comfortable enough to take the single. So, are we going to see Ghulam Dasgir play some big shots? A boundary takes him to the 100. They want to come back for 2, certainly. We've got to come back for 2.
No. Good fielding. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, clearly from that, Sufyan Ansar did not want to take 2. He wanted the strike, which begs the question why he took the single off the first ball, and then also begs an even bigger question why in the end he did still take the 2. So anyway, it's all happening. A lot of it doesn't make sense. It's not very smart cricket. Maybe that's the right word. Hit well. Chase on. No, not smart all round at the moment.
Oh, Shazad Khan, he had a lot of ground to make up, but when he got there, he perhaps could have done better stopping that going over. But it is the 10th over. You would expect balls to be disappearing to all parts of the ground. So no great disgrace for Khurram Javeed.
We've got past the 100. A couple of good boundaries here. A couple of big shots. Well, this man, Sufyan Ansar, can certainly play the big shots. He's not had too much of the strike, in all fairness. .104 the score. Reshuffling the field slightly. David. Well hit, should only be a single. He won't want a chance 2.
Yeah, good fielding by Ishtiaq. Although he has got a big arm, he didn't really power that back in. He saw there was only a single, and rather than risk overthrows, he just tossed it gently back into the bowler. It's a good cricketer. Well, that was balletic. That really was. It was gorgeous. It was a leaping throw, but from only about 3 inches. Wonderful stuff. Anyway, that is at the end of the innings. Just confirm that there were 2 runs there at the end and not a run out. Just waiting for confirmation of that. I think that is the case, which will mean it's 107 for 4 is the final total. It's there or thereabouts, isn't it? Looking for 120, they said. Just a little bit short. Barcelona have looked hot and cold in the field. So maybe it's not a case of their A team has turned up or the B team has turned up. They're good or they're bad. It's just they've been a bit, what's the expression? A curate's egg, good in parts.
Yeah, they were, as you said, Tim. I mean, it's the first half of that innings, they were just very lethargic. They weren't very vocal. They didn't really seem very up for it. It was 70 for 1 or 5 overs. Then after that, they turned up.
Yeah.
They turned up. They bowled well. The captain did a good job, taking the pace right off the ball. Maybe that was the key to it. Wickets fell. And like I was saying, Catalonia Tigers would have wanted 120, minimum 110, because Barcelona, if they get going, they score their runs pretty quickly. But we've also seen the other side of them. They can collapse. So, at the end of the day, I think that's a fairly reasonable score. 108 is the target. Catalonia Tigers won't be too disappointed with that. I mean, they'll know that in their last game against Hawks, okay, different opposition, they managed to defend 93. So yeah, both teams will be reasonably happy in Barcelona, particularly, especially the way that the innings started with a flurry of runs.
Yeah, the last 2 overs, Rico, looking at it, just one ball, one shot crossed the boundary out of the last 12 deliveries, those last 2 overs. There's 1-4, apart from that, it was all dots, 1s and 2s. So
Yeah.
that is a nice finish to an innings from bowling point of view. Anyway, we will see how Barcelona get on chasing that down. I suspect they might well get there, but there's only one way of finding out. Rejoin us in about 5 minutes when we see how they get on. Well, welcome back. Look at that lovely sky, isn't that beautiful? What that doesn't show is there's a little chill in the air, but it won't bother these chaps. They're only out there for 10 overs. They'll be running around, and they'll be attempting to defend that 107 that they got to. Barcelona will need to knock off 108, obviously, to win this. This is the last action we will see in Group A here in European Cricket Series. Barcelona, the very, very last Group A innings until we see Group A teams back in the knockout final stages on final day Friday. So, here we go. Zulkarnain is the bowler. On strike, Ishtiaq Nazir, who took a couple of lovely catches. And on the non-strikers end is Shahzad Khan. So Ishtiaq should be feeling good. He looked very up for it in the field. One of the few that did initially. And the Barcelona team seemed to warm to the task as the match wore on. So hopefully these two openers are completely up for it. Zulkarnain starts off with a dot. And then bowls the obligatory wide, Rico.
Yeah, he starts with a dot. Not quite the wicket as he did in the previous match. With a real loosener. It was a slow, gentle full toss, which the batsman just played straight back to him. But not this time. It was a dot, and then he follows it up with a, well, sprayed it very, very wide on the offside. So he needs to come back strong. Shahzad Khan. Now it's the man on strike. Banging it in again. Captain and the Catalan Tiger fielders give that ball a little clap. They're happy with that. They like that. Not too worried about the singles. Well hit. The fielder had to go down quick to stop it. Wasn't able to. Shows the power and pace of that shot.
Yeah, he didn't have to fall far, did he? He had to fall about a metre to the ground. Not that he was levitating, obviously, but the ball was past him. Very good indeed.
Good positive start. Brings up the first boundary. The innings. And a glorious one it was of that. Zulkarnain Haider comes in again. What's his reply going to be? Is it going to be short? It's going to be the Yorker. Goes for the pitched up one. Nearly has his man.
Yep, there's a third man down there and there's a man at backward point, and somehow he managed to avoid both of those with a big outside edge. Consider himself a lucky boy.
Luka. Little steps, doesn't really take big strides as he comes in. They're little steps, and then all in the shoulder and arms, getting that in. You can always tell he's going to bang one in short.
Yeah, it's not the most fluent run-up, is it? You think if he sorted that out, he could add a couple of yards of pace to what is already a fairly sharpish delivery.
Well bowled, also well played. We saw the batsman move a little bit earlier, banged it in short, aimed it at him. One of those ones you dart at the batsman. And the batsman had the vision to get on top of the ball and guide it there down to third man. So, the end of the over.
Well, the umpires change over. While we're talking about umpires, it's slightly disconcerting here in the commentary box because our senior umpire, who was our tournament referee for the first 2 weeks before Rob Hemming flew in, our senior umpire, AB Double D, is standing in the back of the commentary position, breathing his warm breath down our necks. One wonders why he's standing there, whether he's judging our commentary or whether he's just having another look at proceedings from a different angle.
key bowler coming on now for me. Bowled absolutely brilliantly in their first match, Mohammad Zishan. He's a bowler that the captain can call upon when he needs something to happen. Is he going to make something happen here? In he comes. That's well picked up. And that'll go all the way for 4 runs. We're still inside the power play. Fielders are in. Just chipped over the top. I'm seeing a field change here perhaps. We'll wait and see.
That's very well played, because that was speared in down the leg side when the bowler noticed him retiring or retreating to the leg side, but he still whipped it off the pads. Rico, it's a great shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, lovely shot from Ishaq Nazir. That's good running. It's got a boundary. And then take the single, rotate the strike. Shahzad Khan only faced 2 balls for 2 runs, so he'll appreciate getting the opportunity to play a few. Well bowled. You can see the contrast there between what we were talking about, Zulkarnain's run up. It doesn't seem to be very balanced. His footing doesn't seem to be right. He seems to approach in his delivery stride a little bit off balance. And here, Mohammad Zishan, very smooth operator, as they say, comes all the way in and releases, and he puts all of that effort and balance off the run into the delivery of the ball, and he comes again.
Oh, that is just lazy fielding. I don't know what is going through his head there. He just needed to bend down and pick that up. Didn't need to try and stop it with his foot because the ball was only travelling at a walking pace. That's a bit shoddy, isn't it, Rico?
It is, yeah. I mean, I know it's late in the day. I know it's their second game. No excuses for that. You haven't got that many runs on the board that you can play about with. Yeah, that wasn't very good. That was poor for this level, for the standard we've seen. That's a good ball. He's banged it in quick and fast, but the batsman was in position for that very, very quickly. What a lovely shot. 6 runs. Good a bit of action here for you. Bangs that in. Kept his eye on the ball all the way. And then we even see a crowd catch as well. Absolutely brilliant. I say crowd catch, we should say team catch, because of COVID-19, as we've already explained, it's only players and officials allowed into the Montjuïc Olympic Stadium. That single gives us the opportunity to a quick mention to our sponsors, Spring Productions, the lovely people at Bizaway Travel, Kookaburra, Balls, and also Locker Lifestyles, our trophy sponsors, produce the most magnificent trophies and, well, the best looking medals that I've ever seen, and they will be on show on Friday.
And you've seen a few medals in your time, Rico, haven't you? Both receiving and presenting. I bet you've got a drawer full of trophies somewhere, haven't you?
All out on display, mate.
Are they all on display?
Yeah.
They all need dusting every week?
Not every week. That's one good thing about being here in Spain. It's not so dusty. Not so dusty. Zulkarnain to continue. That's going to just race away. Doesn't have to be hit that well. Goes there. It's 4 runs. Sticking with pace. Not sure that's a wise move. I know we're still within the power play, but these two are using the pace very well, very nicely at the moment.
Yeah, he didn't have to do much with that, did he? It was on his legs anyway, and he just chose which part of the boundary he wanted to help it across.
So going away very nicely at the moment. Up with the over rate. Going at around 10, that's what they need. If they can keep that momentum going and get a magic over in somewhere That'll give them a nice smooth run to the finish line. Still a long way off, anything can happen. We've seen that in these T10 matches. Look, I mean, that's a better ball in the better area, but what a top shot. Balle, balle, balle. That is absolutely awesome. What a master blasting piece of batting that was. That was superb. Wow.
It was a very big six. Oh, somebody, I've just seen it appear from behind the wall. It got thrown in behind the wall, but didn't actually reach the wall, so it disappeared out of sight again, and it will take a second throw to put it over the wall. That's a bit embarrassing, isn't it, when you go to throw a ball? It's like when schoolboys are playing football, when the ball goes over the fence, you try to kick it back for them, and you make a complete mess of it, and you wished you'd never got involved.
Come on, Hayder, what's his reply? Shorter ball, doesn't pitch it up, doesn't make the same mistake again. I mean, when he bowled the ball before, that one got dispatched. There was nothing wrong with the ball, it was right up there, right in the right areas. It was one of those where, well, if the batsman missed it, he would have seen his stumps splattered all over the place. But Zuckerman learning, that's where this man likes it. Shazad Khan. Having to reach for that. Just a single. Apologies, that was Ishtaq Nazir. So Shazad Khan on strike now.
Yeah, Shazad going along quite nicely. 22 off 9 balls. That is very healthy, isn't it? And Ishtaq, his partner, is on 12 off 7. So both of them going at a rate that will see them home if they can continue at this.
That's going to go all the way. I'm not sure if there's a bit of bat or pad on there. We'll soon see. Leg byes, 4 leg byes. No chance of stopping this. Not the best bit of bowling this from Zulkarnain Hayder. He's sort of been all over the place. Maybe he's guilty of trying too many things rather than just concentrating on bowling a good consistent line. One ball to come. It's gone for 22. 1.5. He'll want a good one in here. We'll still go for a single. And that's a good bit of work. The umpire thinks about it and the finger goes up. Yeah, good again to see the umpire. I think he was out. I know we're at the wrong angle here.
Completely the wrong angle. I was of the opinion that he might have got there, but as you say, we're at completely the wrong angle. We'll see that again on the replay. It was just a feeling I had. That is excellent, excellent fielding. Let's have a little look. It was a good ball. Oh, that is a good decision. Was just reaching but hadn't got there. Let's hit again. Stumps broken there. Yeah, before he grounded the bat. That is a very good decision, umpire. Congratulations. These are the sort of things that we can pour over in slow motion from a number of angles. Poor old devil has to give it in real time, and he got that absolutely spot on.
Yeah, and that was all about being in the right position at the right time. Saw very, very quickly what was going to happen, read the game perfectly, in position, and yeah, he was about a foot out and the bat was also in the air when the stumps were broken. Good bit of work from Zulka. If his bowling accuracy was as good as he's throwing, it'd be a better over as well. But nevertheless, he's got a wicket, he's got the breakthrough. Oh, that's short and horrible.
That's just a loosener, wasn't it? That was just, I should say, horrible, Rika. Didn't pose any problems, didn't ask any questions of the batsman.
I mean, there's that huge, huge gap over there. Look at the field on the offside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 men there. And, well, that's not very intelligent bowling at all.
I'm just wondering if Kashif Ali is fully fit, because it was he who did the half-hearted piece of fielding over at mid-wicket that I criticised an over or so ago. And that ball looked a little bit undercooked. And I wonder if he is carrying anything. He seems to be running in smoothly enough. That's a better ball. I'm making up stories, aren't I? making up stories. He just bowled a howler of a loosener. It's as simple as that, Tim.
Yeah, I think in this T10 format, you've only got 2 overs. Sometimes bowlers are guilty of that first ball they're bowling. They're sort of half-heartedly going into it. You can't do that because you'll get punished. From the very first ball, you've got to give it 100% and go in and bend your back. If you don't, you're going to get taken apart. Then he comes in again. That's better. As soon as it left his hand, you can see it was better. He gets his wicket. Great comeback from him. Well, he won't mind our criticism, especially if it's provoked him to go and get a wicket. Well done, well bowled.
Yep, bowled Mohammad Kashif, who for some reason I called Kashif Ali earlier, didn't I? Mohammad Kashif. Wow, that is a welcome wicket, because a couple of those wickets now are slowing things down. It had looked quite a simple procedure for Barcelona to just carry on at the rate they were going at and saunter casually towards the target. But a couple of wickets, they might have to rethink.
Yeah, and I can see there in the distance on the 30-yard ring, the captain, Ghulam Sarwar, doing a lot of warming up. So I'm wondering if he's thinking, with those quick wickets falling in succession, that this is possibly the opportunity for him to come on while there's still some runs.
And talking of captains, I believe that is the Barcelona captain, Raja, who has just made his way out to the middle. Sneaks a quick single. Am I wrong? Oh, I am wrong. I'm so sorry. It's not. It's the other Raja, Raja Waka Shahzad. I am so sorry. Thank you, Rico. You gave me a little wag of the finger as if to say, what are you talking about, you fool?
Mohammad Kashif. Good recovery from him. That's in the right spots again, but he's being connected well, coming towards the scorers once more. One bounce under the table. Awais Ahmed, you alright, Awais? Yeah, he gives me the thumbs up. He's okay, good shot. That would take some of the pressure off. Well hit. Ishaq Nazir, well, he's been the man in for a while. He's got to start playing some shots now. So there's not so much pressure on the new batsman coming in, and also keep the scoreboard ticking.
Well, he gave that the charge, didn't he? He's got lucky. Big outside edge, drops into space.
So that was the end of the over. So Ishaq Nazir will stay on strike, and it does look like the captain, Ghulam Sarwar, who's gonna have a go. Now this can go either way, especially with Ishaq Nazir, the man on strike. New batsman Raja Shahzad at the non-striker's end at the moment. So this is all about having his fielders in the right place. Ghulam Sarwar having a look round. Just to recap you on the score, 52.
Yeah, he's got nobody really straight in the V. He's got a wide long off. He's got a long on. So that's the V between those two.
For just one moment, I thought perhaps the batsman had drifted out of his crease. And this is what Ghulam Sarwar does.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this field. There's nobody on the ones at all on the leg side, except for the man at 45 behind square. So there's nobody on the ones in front of square. And then he's just got 5 men dotted at equal spaces around the boundary, really. I'll say there's this big gap between long on and the wide long off.
So too defensive, is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying, I don't really ever like it when they're saying you can have a one wherever you like on one side or the other of the wicket. Now, it's hardly ever on the offside, is it? But they're saying have one wherever you want on the leg side. Maybe they're just saying that to Ishtiaq Nazir to get him off strike.
Yeah, but no change in the field here.
No.
I would like to, yeah, like you're saying, see maybe one person on the leg side come in for the catch. But if you're going to bowl that and wicket to wicket, maybe you don't need him. There we go, another wicket.
There you go.
The experienced Ghulam Sawa, and he's the one who says to me, old is gold, comes on, and as calm and easily as you like, takes a wicket. Another one goes. He's a wise man, he knows what he's doing.
So he could have taken a one wherever he wanted into the leg side and got the senior batsman back on there. And he plays a shot that's less like a cricket shot, it's more like a bored rock star throwing a television out of a hotel window. And he gets nothing for it. And he's on his way.
Yeah, on his way indeed. And, well, all he does is he applies more pressure, not just onto his team, but onto that man there at the non-striker's end who's sort of almost down on his knees thinking, okay guys, I guess I'm going to have to do this all. This now is the captain, and he only bats one way. So Raja Khalik ur Rahman, he likes to hit it big. If he connects, it's going to go. So, battle of the captains. Ghulam Sawa, captain to captain. Well, first blood to the captain wearing the yellow cap. 4 runs. And Ghulam Sawa just having a look. He's seen straight away that that's the area and the only area that Raja is going to be playing his shot. So he's strengthening the leg side. Ghulam Sawa gets set to come in again, and he comes. Shorter ball. Ooh, enormous head. A corn bowled, and that's what I like about Ghulam. Big smile on his face, and Raja as well. The two captains sharing a smile. That's nice to see on camera. That's the flighted one. Single taken. At the end of the over.
Yeah, and an over that keeps things interesting. Only 3 wickets down, there's no need for Barcelona to panic. They can get there quite steadily, but it did look like a bit of a panicky shot when Raja Shahzad just hurled the bat at it, Rico. Didn't seem the brightest of cricket. It's he who holds their nerve, I think, that goes on to win this one. 50 runs needed off 30 balls. That is a nice equation, isn't it? That's 10 and over.
Yeah, and Razakat Ali once again gets Ghulam Sawa literally walked almost all the way up to the bowler's end with him, talking to him in his ear, saying, don't worry about what happened in the last game, you just do what you do well. Having, again, faith and confidence in his bowler, who had a rough time in the last game. That's a good start from him so far. There'll be a few in the Catalonian Tigers team that will be thinking that the captain's off his trolley, doesn't know what he's doing, giving Razakat Ali the ball. But so far, that's 2 dot balls. There's a bit of gold dust.
Well, there you go.
Now he's going to get bat onto ball on one of these. Now it's going to be the question of whether it's going to go sailing out the ground or it's going to go up in the air, and one of these batsmen on the fielders on the boundary are going to take the catch.
Yeah, while you're watching the action, I've been watching Ishtiaq Nazir at the non-striker's end, getting crosser and crosser.
There we go, right on cue. Well, that will make him feel a little bit happier because he's not seeing a dot ball being placed. It's 6 runs, but you have to say that's 4 balls and 6 runs.
Yeah, his body language has been clattering his bat against his pads. He's been pacing up and down like a caged tiger.
Well, Shitak Nazir, I know what he wants to do, but Raja Khalik-ur-Rahman, his captain, is not going to take any quick singles.
Well, Ishak is now just leaning on his bat. He's no intention of backing up here. He's being forced to take a single that he doesn't want to take. And that is dim cricket from the captain as well.
I think he may have a word. Do you think they may have a word with each other?
In his defence, I mean, Raja Rahman has scored 11 off, 12 now of 9 balls, so he'll say, "No, I've been getting on with it. I don't need to give you the strike. I'm as good as you are. Do you know who I am?" and all those things.
Yeah, I'm still of the opinion when he opened Raja the batting in one of those games and they were going at, I think of 4 or 5 overs, they'd scored about 60, 70 before the first wicket fell. That was the best opening partnership they've had. Hits it hard, straight to a fielder. Now this will be interesting. It all depends on how mentally prepared Ishaq Nazir is and how smart he's going to be playing Ghulam Sawa. Is he going to give his wicket away or is he going to play him on merit?
Well, he played that ball on its merit, and it's a lovely shot through the offside for 4. The danger was, yeah, that it's been so wound up, pacing around impatiently, that he would have swished all round a straight one, but he didn't have a straight one to negotiate. He had a slow, wide one that he could pick his gap, and pick it well he did.
Yeah, that was a good cricketing shot. He used his feet, got into position, knew what he was doing. It wasn't just, I'm just going to swing my bat at it. Wow, balle, balle, balle. Beautiful shot. And now you know why he was getting frustrated standing at the other end. When you can play those kind of shots and the run rate is going up, you want to be on strike.
I wonder if he said anything to his skipper. His skipper walked down to just punch gloves and congratulate him on that. He's now taken 10 off 2 balls. When Raja Rahman was swishing around like an air conditioning unit, just moving nothing but the atmosphere.
So pressure on the captain, Ghulam Sawa. Needs to get a good one in here. If this one goes to the boundary, then Barcelona have found a very good over. It's in the air, this is a chance. He looks very calm and casual, and there you go. Wow. That's the way the cookie crumbles. That's what it's all about. That's what I was talking about, smart cricket. He looked like he was playing smart cricket with the beautiful 4 and the 6, and then...
Well, it was a nice shot. I have sympathy for Ishaq Nazir. He's obviously thinking, rather like my good self, when I get the opportunity to chip in with the commentary, I feel I've got to make the most of it. He's thinking, when I get the opportunity to be down the business end, I've got to score the runs quickly.
What a nice catch also by Mohammad Zishan. Good cricketer. So, now somebody else has got to take charge. Captain is still there. We know he can hit a good ball. In terms of the rate, they'll be quite happy with where they are. Is whether they're going to get bogged down or not.
Yeah, so Shahid Iqbal is the man who has come out. That wasn't the end of an over, was it? I wonder why. I thought they crossed, hadn't they? Anyway.
Yeah, I think the skipper showing a little bit of inexperience there. He didn't move out of his ground. He's gone. Surely he's gone.
Yep. That was another one where the umpire says, "Oh, I'm having to think, I'm having to think, I'm having to think." No reason I can't give that out.
Interesting that, isn't it? The first ball he received, and he just played it down on merit, and I thought, well, that's nice to see, because he's obviously had a look at the match situation and thinking, I don't need to go mental. And then the very next ball, he decided, well, maybe I do need to go mental, and he's on his way.
Oh, no. Well, maybe the skipper had said to him, look, I'm not running anywhere because I want the strike the next over, so you're free to do what you like with this ball, but I'm certainly not running a single. Who knows?
Well, that was the over. Well bowled. He'd got hit for a few at the beginning, come back strong. And now he's given the ball back to Razakat Ali, which means that he can pick from a couple of bowlers who he wants to bowl that, what I call, or what we've said, the very important 9th over. And then, of course, if it goes that far, to the last over. Because they are scoring runs at a good pace. 76 for 5, 7 gone. And that's out of the reach of the fielder, 4 runs. It's only going to play one way, isn't he?
He is indeed. It's hard work again for the fielders over there. We've been quite lucky, or the fielders have been quite lucky, that today hasn't had that bright, low sunshine because the clouds have been obscuring it. But now it is very, very bright sunshine into the eyes of the fielders on the leg side.
I just get the feeling if Razakat can push one right up there, the way that Raja is playing this, he could get one through. I think he's got to push one up there because Captain Raja's not really moving his feet that much.
Yeah, I see what you mean, and the bowler is of a similar mind, that Raja isn't playing down the ground, he's trying to force everything across to the leg side, and anything up there, Yorker length on his toes, is going to cause him some problems.
And that was the ball we're talking about. Raja did move his feet there pretty well in the end, played it straight, probably from the ball before, knew what Razakat Ali was trying to do. So new batsman on strike. Khurram Javeed. Taking his time, take his guard.
Yeah, he's had a quiet game so far. Khurram Javeed, he just bowled the one over, went for 11 runs.
Takes a single. Two balls to come.
That should just be the one. Everybody seems to be agreed on that. The batsmen don't sprint it. The fielder tosses it in underarm. One more ball to come of the over. Oh, and they don't take one.
Now I was wondering if they would, and I was pretty sure that the captain, Raja Khalik Ur-Rahman, wouldn't. He'd want the strike.
Yeah, he wasn't backing up, was he? He'd already made his mind up. So, 2 overs to go and 25 runs needed. 12 and a half.
Yeah.
As you say, the 9th over nearly always proves crucial one way or the other, Rico.
And this is what I was talking about. It's a big over, as you quite rightly just said. And you've got to call on the big man. It worked for him in the last game. Mohammad Zishan, he hasn't had the best of first overs.
No, he went for 14, didn't he, off his over?
Now, whether this is going to fall into the trap, whether Raja Khalik Ur-Rahman prefers the pace on the ball, we shall find out. Here we go. Important stage of the game. Let's hit hard. That's going to go all the way for 4 runs.
Yeah, well, the captain's rolled the dice, and it looks as if... What's an unlucky roll on dice? Snake eyes or something, is it? I don't know anything about dice games, but he's rolled the dice, and it's not come up looking good for him.
No, Mohammad Zishan would probably have a look at where that man on the boundary there is. And last time, he was very particular having him basically on the boundary, but in the point area. Here he's sort of backward point, so not in the same place. Anyway, he doesn't make any adjustments, and he comes. He's gone up in the air. He's in his... Yeah, there we go. He doesn't make any adjustments because he has confidence in his bowling.
Absolutely. The attempt was to play exactly the same shot, 4 square on the offside, and Raja didn't get hold of it all, and it loops up, as you say, to the field that was confidently set by Mohammad Zishan. And the scales, the pendulum keeps swinging, Rico. Still no idea, we're no clearer who is going to triumph at the end of this match, and we are a mere 10 balls away from the end of it.
Yeah, what it is going to do is going to go into the last over. 21 of 11 balls. This over so far, we've had a boundary and a wicket.
I think it's off 10 balls, isn't it? Because we've had a 4 and...
You're right, yeah.
And the wicket.
Yep. Information updating. Here he comes. Good ball first up. Right in the block. He has a look round at his fielders thinking, how did he get back onto that? Because it was going right in the... He's still laughing. Big smile on his face. That's a good ball.
So, doesn't seem to be feeling the pressure, Mohammad Zishan, which is a good sign.
It's well hit. They will have to try and come back for 2. They do in the end. It was quite comfortably.
Yeah, the man from long off, initially thinking that somebody else was in the extra cover region to cover that. I think he's probably justifiably felt that was somebody else's ball to field. Extra cover didn't really move too far. Anyway.
I didn't think he moved, did he? He just didn't move. Just
when I say too
still.
far, he didn't move an inch.
This one will be shorter. Got a feeling. And there's nothing more conclusive than that. Smashing into the top of off stump. Stumps all over the place. And the captain once more calls upon his main strike bowler, who's at this moment in time is providing him just rewards.
Indeed, Rico. Good captaincy. You've been a fan of his captaincy since we saw it in the earliest parts of the tournament. The way that he's constantly on the ball, the way that he's constantly talking about his bowlers, the way that he's a man who sets fields to plans. And it might well just see them home. Captaincy could be the difference between the two sides.
It could be, and you've got to start putting your thinking cap on because you're doing this last man of the match.
Oh, crikey blimey. Well, as I say, as we keep repeating, it's not actually up to us, but it's always nice to be prepared for who we think it is.
Yeah, it could be a number of people so far. And if Mohammad Zishan can pick up another wicket, he's got to be one of the contenders. Composes himself. And he comes to the new batsman. That's well hit. Sounds nice. They'll go for 2. They have to go for 2. Comfortable one-hand pick-up.
Yeah, just lobbed in. Oh, that is so unfortunate. It was very sensible fielding to just lob it in underhand, so there was no overthrows, and it hits the side of the mat, and they scamper through.
Yeah, in fairness, I think Zishan himself was, he's a little bit lazy there. So 2 becomes 3. So that 1 run, how important could it be?
How important indeed. So 15 runs required off the last over, and the last over is going to be delivered by Mohammad Kashif.
He bowled the 4th over, which, if memory serves me right, started off with a very, very bad wide, and we thought he was injured, and then went for 12.
Yep, 12 for 1. He took 1 wicket for 12 runs. That will be enough if he can replicate that to ensure that Catalina Tigers defend this total.
He's got to run in straight away from this first ball, not like he did in his first over where he poodled the first ball, and when he got tonked thought, well, okay, I better do a bit better. This is very important. He's making an adjustment, doesn't want to strengthen the leg side, he wants his man on the off. I don't see any sweeper, Tim, on that offside.
There is no man outside the ring on the offside. Oh, that's curious, isn't it?
It's astonishing. It's absolutely astonishing. You've got to protect the boundary, surely. And that's gone right in the area where he's moved the fielder from. Gets the throw in. He's got to be cool, calm. That's it. It's on his way. So that's just one run. Wicket down.
Yeah, I think that's intelligent running. I know it sounds daft going for a run what wasn't there, but it's who they want at which end. Does it matter if there's a run out there? All sorts of questions.
Yeah, and also you've got to put pressure on the fielder. That was a pressure situation. The fielder did very well, picked the ball up cleanly, got a nice throw in. So he did everything that was required of him to. Adela Ali, the new man in, the hero as he likes to call himself, or wants to be for his team. Well, will he be? We shall find out. That should be...
Well, fall short. Again, they nearly go for another suicide second. They still haven't decided that they aren't.
I was going to say that should be straightforward. In the end, the fielder, I think, made a good decision, thinking, well, okay, I could dive in and catch this, but I could also give them a second run. Played it safe.
So Numan looks like took the single there and he's at the non-striker's end. It's Adela Ali, who is yet to face a ball, who was required somehow to get 13 runs off 4 balls. Oh, well.
Well, you know, there is some good in this, and that is that it sends Adela Ali back to that end. But, well,
that was astonishing backing up, because there are 2 of them basically at the striker's end by the time the ball went past Adela Ali, but
somehow this smiles all round as well.
He's down there. Yeah, come on. Despite the fact that the wicketkeeper had it in his hand and hit the stumps. Well, that was great fun. Great fun. Not necessarily the best cricket from either side that you'll see, but 2 runs. It's the net result, 2 byes, which means the equation is...
11 off 3, is that right?
11 off 3.
Got to go 2 again.
Have to go 2. Quite what Ali was thinking of, but saying no there. Right. That surely was a run out.
No, the finger stayed down.
But there's a run out now at the bowler's end. How was Adela Ali not run out at the keeper's end?
It is all going on there, and well, there's so much drama happening. Well, let's watch it again. It says not out.
Was he in that? Well, in that case,
here,
I'm going to have a lie down, Rika. You're going to have to do the last 2 balls. It's all too dramatic.
So we just need to check how many runs there were actually there. I think 2 were completed, and the batsman trying to go for the 3rd came back and was run out. So I think that was 2 completed.
It was 1 run, I think, completed. Oh, wow, was it?
2 completed.
2 completed.
So 9
2 runs, right.
Off 2.
9 off 2.
He's got hold of it. And he's gone all the way over. Balle, balle, balle. That's 6 of them. Adela Ali. Is he going to be the hero? He's been saying he's going to... Look at that. He's hopping mad. He's been saying he's going to be the hero from the first time I met him.
Well, he's tried to run himself out twice, and he's still there despite his best efforts to run himself out. He's just scored 6. There are 3 required off 1 ball to win. 2 will be a tie.
It's going to be a tie. It's going to be a tie.
Are they going to run 2?
They're going to run the 2. If he doesn't hit the 4, the fielder's been throwing the ball all over the place. There's been lots of overthrows. Pressure situation.
I shall step back, Rico, and let you describe the action of this last ball.
Well, I'm trying to get in a position I can see. Everything's all over the place. Mohammed Kashif, in he comes. Wicket keeper just has to keep the ball in his hands. What?
Oh, I love that! Now that is inspired. That is utterly inspired. He called his partner through so that they were both in their ground.
Now, everybody's asking questions. Now, that's 2 runs, so scores are tied.
Right. So it should just have been 1 there. But he says, come on, come down here while I'm still in. And the keeper, who should have held on to it as they were swatching over, absolutely inspired. It's a tie.
It is a tie. It is a golden ball. Would you believe it? I've seen nothing like this. You could say this was almost like schoolboy cricket, what the wicketkeeper was doing. I mean, Ahmed just said all he's got to do is keep the ball in his hands to take the bells off. He didn't.
In that case, where are the fielding side going? They need to stay on for the golden ball, surely. The fielding side need to remain on the field for the golden ball.
Well, maybe the officials, the third umpire, the tournament referee and the scorers are talking to each other. And, well, so, folks at home, just recap here. We do have, we believe, a golden ball. Scores were tied. Catalonia Tigers posted 107 for 4. Barcelona somehow with an incredible scenes there at the end, and well, I don't know what the words I describe it. Was it clever cricket? Was it comedy of errors? But one way or another, they have managed to tie this game. So for the second time in this European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, at the Olympic Montjuïc ground, we have the golden ball, and the golden ball is as simple as this. So any 2 not out batsmen, are out in the middle, and any bowler can bowl, and it's all about the 1 ball, 2 runs needed for victory. If you don't get the 2, then the fielding side win. If the batting side score 2 or more, they win. It's as simple as that.
Indeed, Rico. I'm just still thinking and running through all the events of that last ball in my head and how they failed. Well, look, let's not get excited. So, there is the 1 run. Now, there's nobody for the keeper to run out there at that end because they're still in the ground. The keeper panicked.
Well, there's still conversation going on. From what I can see, there was 2 runs there.
I'm thinking there were 2 runs. The keeper panicked.
So anyway, we're expecting the golden ball. I think the batsmen are out there. They're expecting the fielders to come back. The fielders are coming back reluctantly because they will feel that somehow they've thrown this away. Everybody's looking at each other, pointing fingers. At the end of the day, guys, this has been an awesome game of cricket. Neither one of these 2 teams progressed into the finals. So what it's about is providing entertainment, and you've both done that brilliantly. And now you've given us a golden ball. More excitement.
We have people watching all around the world. I've just had a message come through from Vinny Sandhu. Mr. Maximo. Hello, Vinny. How are you doing? Yeah, it certainly is. It's who can hold their nerve.
Golden ball. एक ball. 2 रन चाहिए बैटिंग साइड नो जे 2 रन ना होए एक बॉल दे विच फील्डिंग साइड जित गई 2 रन और ज़्यादा हो गए बैटिंग साइड जित गई. It's as simple as that. 2 runs needed off 1 ball. If they don't get it, fielding side win it. If they score the 2, it's down to the batting. Necesita dos carreras.
Once again, Rico, I will step back so as not to talk over anything you describe the action of this last ball. As you say, 2 runs to win, anything less than that. And it's the bowling side win. Over to you, Rico, for...
I'm surprised they have not made a change to the bowler. That's my first observation. There's no change to the batsman from what I can see as well. Well, batting side maybe not, because there were 9 wickets down, so they haven't got much choice. Can only be anyone who's not batted. But the bowlers can make a change, and they're deciding at the moment not to.
Yeah, because that was the old golden ball rule that had to be the same bowler, but now any bowler, even whether he's completed his spell or not, can come on. So is the fielding captain aware of that? Is he putting his faith in Mohammad Kashif? He is indeed.
Well, Mohammad Kashif, in he comes, running in. The golden ball, folks, live here at the Montjuic Olympic. Straight to the fielder. Will he keep his cool? He makes the fumble. Gets the throw in with the kick, wicket keeper.
They tried the same stunt that they tried last time without success. And eventually, in a heart-stopping moment, Rico, Barcelona failed to get there by the smallest of margins. Catalonia Tigers are the victors of the match. Well,
given their due, I mean, the party trick worked once, but they tried to do it the second time. But this time, the wicket-keeper and the bowler were alert. Wicket-keeper there says, no, you're not doing it again. And number 11 takes the bails off. The golden ball, the victors are Catalonia Tigers. And on this occasion, the fielding side, that's right, Vinny Sandhu. You're loving this, ain't you? The fielding side are the victors. We'll see it again. It hits the fielder. There was we're seeing the highlights there. I thought it was a similar shot, the golden ball. But just to recap, we'll probably see it again in the highlights. It was hit straight to the fielder. I thought, that's comfortable. Pick it up. A nice, easy throw to the wicket-keeper. He made a slight fumble, but adjusted well. Got the throw in. And, Barcelona tried to be cheeky again, but didn't work this time. What a fantastic game to finish another fantastic day here at this Olympic ground in Montjuic. Tim, you're speechless.
I'm speechless, but I'm also in massive admiration. You think nobody can add anything new to cricket. We've seen innovations in batting come from T20 at the top level and innovations in fielding. What we have seen here today is a team that have thought, how can we cobble 2 runs together from what is just a single, and that little stunt that they pulled at the end was brilliant the first time, and it nearly happened for them the second time off the golden ball. Innovation in running, we have seen it here today. It could become part of the wider game. It's just fantastic. I've got to go and do man of the match. I haven't got a clue. I can't remember anybody's name. I can't remember my own name after that excitement. Well, Rico, I'm off to golden ball. I'll see.
You're off to golden ball.
I'm off to golden ball, mate. I'm breathless. Yeah. Say some intelligent words for the viewers, and I'll wander across.
Well, the first words I'm going to say, congratulations to Barcelona Cricket Club. Congratulations also to the Catalonia Tigers Cricket Club. Both teams, we're seeing them here for the last time in this European Cricket Series. You've given us great entertainment, you've given us great action, and today you've given us everything. It's T10, the fast and furious format of the game, explosive, action-packed entertainment, taking the world by storm, and why shouldn't it be when we get matches like that? It was thrilling, it was a humdinger right until the end, and even when we thought the game was over and done with, it wasn't. It took some time for the officials and scorers to clarify what was going on, but we knew straight away it was going to be that golden ball it was, and in the end the Catalonia Tigers held their nerve. Barcelona only managing to get the 1 run, the run out going for the second, so they are victorious. Well done to them. They've come out here today and played 2 very good games. They beat Hawks earlier, scoring 93 and defending it and winning that one, may I just add, by just 1 run. And then in this one, the scores did get tied, but they won on the golden ball. Absolutely fantastic. What a brilliant way to conclude this match number 52. What a great days of cricket. It's totally enjoyable to be here, totally enjoyable to be amongst these players and everyone here at this superb venue. Looks like Tim is getting ready to do the man of the match. I have no idea who it is. So, Tim, are you ready? Are you ready to rock and roll? Are you ready to tell us who is the man of the match? I think there's still some discussion going on there. I don't think he's quite been handed a bit of paper. We're just seeing the highlights still conclude. What a lovely day, and what a fitting way for this day to come to an end as the sun comes down here in Mount Dewey. So we're just seeing the run out, the golden ball. So that was the well, okay, this is the one where they tried to do a repeat of it at the golden ball. It didn't work this time. Everybody saw smiles. That was good to see. Tim, man of the match, please.
Well, thank you, Rico. And I'm glad you could talk us through that, Rico, because I am still out of breath. What excitement. Nobody seemed to know what was going. After a match like that, it's a shame there's got to be any winners, any losers. But we've seen it by the tightest of tight margins. We've seen the Tigers get home. The gentleman I've got with me here is the man of the match. He scored 44 off 18 right back at the start of the match, which seems such a long time ago. Took 2 overs, 0 for 14. Our man of the match, Razakat Ali. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Tell us about your innings. क्या प्लान करेगा इनिंग पे?
सब तो पहले अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि मैन ऑफ द मैच हुआ. तो इनिंग्स हम लोगों ने प्लान किया था 150 करना है, तो वो तो हो गया.
So, I mean, they had gone with the plan to score minimum 150, and that's how he had planned his innings, to score 150.
Well, it was a lovely knock, and it was perhaps the deciding factor at the end. So many different deciding factors in the match. So your spell of 2 overs for 14 as well, only going for 7 and over. Very impressive. Would you see yourself more as a batsman or as a bowler?
आप ज़्यादा बैट्समैन हो या बॉलर हो? आपको क्या, क्योंकि आपने 2 ओवर में सिर्फ 14 रन ही दिए हैं. तो
मैं बेसिकल तो बॉलर हूँ, तो वैसे ऑलराउंडर मैं खेलता हूँ अपनी टीम के लिए. तो इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट टूर्नामेंट में और मज़ीद मेहनत करेंगे और एफर्ट करेंगे.
Sorry.
So he looks himself as more of a bowling all-rounder, and yeah, in the next tournament they'll look to do even better as a team and perform well.
Well, there we go. Sees himself as a bowling all-rounder, but hit a very impressive 44 off 18. Our man of the match in that final match today in Group A. Razakat Ali, congratulations, dear boy. Well, that's all the action for today. That's as much action as I can take. Come back and join us tomorrow. It is the final day of group matches, and then Friday, it's knockout. See you first thing tomorrow morning.